Come on in and welcome. It's the Ice Guys Live Betcast, powered by
Royal Canada.
Join Ian Cameron, Alex B. Smith, and a vast rotation of guests throughout the night as they live bet all the action in the National Hockey League, shift by shift, goal by goal. So sit back, grab a beverage, and catch along with the Ice Guys. Here's Ian and Alex B.
Welcome to another Ice Guys Live Betcast, Thursday, April the 9th. It is our final free-for-all betcast of the regular season. We will obviously have monthly live free-for-all betcasts in the Stanley Cup playoffs, one in May, one in June. But this is it for the regular season. This is the finale, the capper of Ice Guys free-for-all live betcasts for the regular season. Our last one, Ian Cameron. Jonathan Davis is already in the house, ready to go. Alex B. Smith battling through shit, ready to go here on this Thursday night. Foot pain, some vomiting, name it. It's everything going on right now for our guy Alex, but he's buckling through it as always. We're excited, man. This is a big slate. Excited about it. 14 games on tap. We're on a little bit earlier because this Leafs Islanders game is starting a little earlier. It's about to drop the puck in just a couple minutes. Alex, just reiterate this first game. What you got?
Yeah, I'm on Flyers. Oh, I got Flyers money line plus 100. I'm waiting. That's just waiting to grab the draw, and maybe looking at first period over with that game as well. Habs, I do have first goal of first period along with that money line, and I like Cole Caulfield. Hopefully, he gets his 50th of the year. I tied that into the parlay with money line. So those are the kind of the early looks that I have. Everything else I'm just kind of waiting for in game. Nothing on this first game with Leafs and Isles. Definitely want to wait and watch that one with the debut of Pete DeBoer in the Isles.
No doubt. I'm excited about this because it is a new coach making his debut, and we know teams usually come out of the gate with the new head coach, and Peter DeBoer will be moments away from coaching his first game with the New York Islanders. Jonathan, how are you? Hope everything's good. What do you got here this first game?
Yeah, I took the Islanders -1, and I took Islanders -1 for the first period, and then I took them on the puck line for the first period as well. I grabbed a Schaefer anytime goal, and then I did a line stack with Barzal, Shen, and Callum Ritchie at plus 206.
Good stuff. One bet I didn't mention on the earlier show today, because I'm on team total over 3.5 full game for the Islanders. I'm on Islanders first goal, first period, which admittedly is not a great price, like we talked about. It's minus 135 on the show earlier. But I did, for a little more value, I jumped on, and I didn't mention this earlier during the show, Islanders goal in the first 10 minutes at plus 120. So that's Islanders goal in the first, Islanders specifically. Goal in the first 10 minutes at plus 120. That's at Bet365.
The only value you can get for them scoring early, because you had to lay $1.35, almost $1.40 for first goal, first period. So that makes sense.
Yeah, no question about it. So, like I said, finding the value for the Islanders, as big a favorite as they are, is not easy. But we did the best we could, with and that's not a bad way to go about it. We expect them to have a strong start, carry the play early, you would think. And so that first 10 minutes, Islanders to score a goal plus 120. Like I said, I thought that was not bad. Yeah, and the Frozen Four, it's Wisconsin up 2-0 on North Dakota after 2 periods of play. They were a dog in that game, and a sizable underdog, Wisconsin. So we've got ourselves maybe an upset in the making there.
Don't mess with my daughter's Badgers.
That's right. Jonathan's got the Badger connection, no doubt. Happy to see that, I'm sure. But still 20 minutes to go. North Dakota's a damn good team. So this next goal in that game is huge. If North Dakota cuts it to 2-1, it's game on again. But so Wisconsin's got to be ready to go here to start the third, knowing that a push is coming from I don't even give a shit that they renamed it Fighting Hawks. It's the Fighting Sioux to me. North Dakota still. So down 2-0 there going into the third. We got Michigan, Denver. In the second semifinal coming up later. And our good friend of the show, Matt Robinson, is in the house at T-Mobile Arena. He might even check in for a brief cameo appearance later on from T-Mobile in Las Vegas.
You think he's going to be functioning?
He's going to try. He says he's going to see.
We'll see. He'll hang in there. As a Gopher hockey fan, that's probably the only Minnesota team that I have any kind of fandom to. We used to call them the Fighting Who once they changed their name. But, it's a good matchup though. Like I said, and I'm sure I'm sure there's some bars that are definitely having a little less beer now with Wisconsin and North Dakota fan bases being there in attendance down in Vegas.
Yeah,
So-
no question about it. We got puck drop, by the way, in Belmont.
So I had a
Park,
conversation, guys,
Mhm.
with a league person that's something I think was kind of near and dear to something that we've talked about before regarding the 3-2-1 point system. And I wanted to get a sense from a guy who works for a team what he thought about it. And his response to me was, he goes, "Look, I don't think it would make a difference until late in the year because," he goes, "I don't think I think teams would rather come away with 1 than 0. So until you're getting down to that, maybe like the last, like here we are, like at this time of the year when you may need that regulation win," he says, "I don't think teams are going to push any harder because it's just not worth the risk to come away with nothing."
All right.
So you
that's
could
one
still
team.
see teams playing for draw even if it goes to 3-2-1.
Yeah, because he just said, like, why are we going to take the chance of not getting anything?
All right.
No. That's that. Like I said, as a draw better, that's my one reservation for going to 3-2-1 is I'm worried what it'll do to our percentage of cashing draw bets.
Yeah,
I'm selfish that way. Come on,
Yep.
man. We have to be with how good it's been, that type of bet. Yeah.
Oh my God! Well, Jesus. Did you guys just see what almost happened to the Islanders?
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a little crazy there. But the Islanders have had good jump early. That is for sure. But like I said, definitely good. Like I said, pace to start this game. There was a little bit of a jittery moment there for Sorokin where it looked like the puck was going to leak right through him and in the net. But thankfully, that did not happen.
And that's why I say I wanted to wait and see with this one.
Yeah.
Because of how inflated all the prices were, and okay, you make this change, that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to always just be a positive change. And against the Toronto team, you just assume that, oh well, the Leafs aren't going to give a shit. Well, no, they've got some energy here early, so.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it was a good first shift, and that was actually the first real shot that Toronto had, and you could tell Sorokin had a little trouble with it, but it stayed out, still scoreless in about the first couple minutes here of this one with the Islanders and Leafs. And like I said, for all things considered for a late season coaching change, you couldn't have asked for much better as far as how they handled this, that they gave DeBoer really, they brought him in a situation where they had 4 days between games, Saturday to Thursday. Yeah. So that's a nice little head start for Peter DeBoer when he's trying to get acclimated, learn his new players. If there's any just little subtle adjustments in the system that they want to make, and they'll just be subtle adjustments. They're not going to overhaul this late in the season, but certainly it gives Peter DeBoer at least a little bit of a freaking runway here to get comfortable rather than poor Tortorella. He gets hired and he's playing the very next day, his first game.
Oh, there you go.
There's Isles.
There it is. Braden Shen, Islanders, 1-0. Goal in the first 10, plus 130.
Nice. Well done.
I may have cashed my line stack right here.
Yeah.
Yeah?
All right, good start.
All right.
And I've got the first period puck line, too. I forgot about that. -0.5 plus 120 in the first period. Yeah.
I think I did. I think that was Barzell to Richie to Shen.
Yeah.
Nice.
Or no, I think Horvat was in there. No, I think Horvat screws that up because he was the 6th.
Yeah.
All right, 2/3 of the way there.
Yeah. Very, very feeble back check attempt there on the back door by Michelli. That was pretty weak. That was pretty
I don't think anything was worse than William Nylander against the Kings in overtime after he whiffed on the breakaway.
Yeah.
I don't think he still has gotten back.
that was pretty piss poor from an effort standpoint as far as effort's concerned.
I'm like, wait,
rough there. Yeah.
I didn't know that you could go with a 3-on-2 power plays in overtime.
Yeah.
It's just like, where is he?
Did I put that? Please tell me I put that in the Patreon card. I think I did. I think I had that on the first 10-minute bet on the Islanders. Let me see here. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's fact.
Patreon members would have seen it then. Yep.
Right.
New York Islanders goal in first 10, plus 130. Very good. I'm going to start looking at that in the playoffs, especially because if I know a team is really backs against the wall, didn't play well the previous game, that first 10 minutes them to score, that's going to be something that's going to be on my radar a lot more often.
We talk about, for those who are joining us that may not have watched us before or watched us during the playoffs, we always talk about, looking at game script and looking at a series from not only a game by game perspective, but a period by period perspective. So that opens up looking at different ways of betting those first, second, third periods,
Right.
because we're kind of taking them, literally in those increments. So looking at a goal in the first 10 minutes when a team's got their backs against the wall, in game 3 down 2-0. Those situations will arise, and you'll find value in those. So you'll hear us talk about that a lot in April and May.
Now, Jesus, I sprinkled in I'm just looking at the card. Puck line Islanders, goal in first 10 Islanders. I actually dabbled. I had the full game of team total over. I dabbled in that over 1.5 plus 195 first period team total with the Islanders too. So we just need one more for that. That was plus 195 on that at FanDuel. That over 1.5 Islanders first period team total.
Not bad.
So
and they're minus 2-1 to score next goal. So you can't beat that.
Yeah, no chance for poor Akhtiamov. That's the problem with putting poor Artur Akhtiamov in a spot like this.
Our bets are similar, Ian, because I did the -1, but that was plus 275 as opposed to team total.
God, wow! I think it was Horvat there. He floated wide open in the slot, floated it over the net. Boy, he had a great chance. That was a grade A if there ever was one.
Yeah.
What's up, Robert? We got to bring Robert in here.
Hey,
Robert's entered the mix. Robert, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
We're good. We're good. It's a great Thursday night. I know you're a big college hockey guy, so I know you got your eyes partially on that Frozen Four with Wisconsin and North Dakota. Look, Wisconsin, that's what I said. I don't lay big prices in that tournament. I didn't bet against North Dakota because I really like that team, but I saw the price was like minus 230. I'm like, I can't do that in a tournament like this. All 4 of these teams are good. Flip a coin when it's a hockey game, bounce of the puck, anything can happen. And so here's Wisconsin as a big dog, Robert, and they're up 2-0 here on North Dakota.
Dude, I saw some videos about on the strip of like just Wisconsin and North Dakota fans just all at the bar.
Yeah,
that street by Park MGM, Jonathan?
Yeah.
That's so sick. It's the best game day atmosphere for hockey I've ever been to. Just goosebumps thinking about it.
You're talking about like the plaza area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of open bars. It's so fun.
You figure Wisconsin, fans from states like Wisconsin and North Dakota were going to happily, make a little trek to Las Vegas at this time of year. You would think,
Of
yeah.
course.
Not have to twist their arm too much, yeah.
Yeah. Especially the winter that we've had up here, yeah, definitely.
It's just a starting goalie note about one of the games coming up. It is indeed Colton Ellis in net for the Buffalo Sabres. Colton Ellis getting the start. Remember, Alex Lyon was put on the injured list. By the way, Islanders again. This time it is stuffing it home at the side.
Oh, that's beautiful. Let's go.
Nice.
2-0.
Great hit, Ian.
That first period team total. We're halfway to the full game team total. Wow. Electric right now.
Yeah.
J.G. Pajot, Jason Seed, who was a great interview, Players Suite. He played junior hockey with J.G. Pajot, teammate of his, with one of the teams he played with. It was either Gatineau or St. John. But that's a long time ago, yeah. Yeah, he just stuffed it home at the side of the net, 2-0 Isles.
I saw, Ian, you had it in the chat. You were talking about why the line was so low with Binnington and Hellebuck, but Binnington's numbers are really good out of the break.
Yeah, he has played well. Yeah.
He's given up. He hasn't given up, I don't think, more than 2 goals in any game.
Yeah. No, he's been really good. Yeah, he's been really good. That's one of those games. That's why I actually think that's an under, that game. And I hate betting unders, but I said it on the show. Jets and Blues kind of feels like it could be lower scoring.
Leafs answer back.
Well, that's not okay.
Was it Craig Berube? Is he playing?
Yeah, right.
That's a stink bomb for Sorokin. Goodness gracious, that can't go in. That's Steven Lorentz from the face-off dot, and that's a horrendous goal.
Yeah.
That's, and your team has got it rolling here, and your goalie's going to give up that?
Wow.
God,
Pete DeBoer's going to yank him.
Yeah.
Yeah. First fucking game as the new head coach. We're going to have another Ottinger situation developing on our hands here. Oh, that's a bad goal. That's not. God. I mean, I'm worried a little about Sorokin lately. I mean, he hasn't been spectacular here these last couple weeks. Pittsburgh put an 8 spot on the board against him. I don't think he was that great against Philly on the Friday night last week. So he's had a little.
I know Patty Wobb really burned him out, though.
Yeah, that's true. So 2-1. So the mild sweat for the puck line is back on in that first period puck line bet.
The Isles moved to minus 300.
Wow. They're still minus 600 live right now, actually. But yeah, Colton Ellis in for Buffalo, which means not nearly the trustworthy goaltender. So I'm waiting on that first period Jackets team total to drop. I brought it up because I want Jackets first period goal. I'm going to wait for it to drop a little bit because they've been good at scoring early in these games. Columbus, they really have. Yep. That's what we're waiting on.
Big time drop off from Colton Ellis to Alex Lyon. For sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. Not the way Alex Lyon's playing.
No, it's UPL right now in his current form.
Well, UPL is the number one goal. But I'm saying, but even with Colton Ellis, I still think there's a drop.
Right.
Right, but not much from Alex Lyon is what I was saying. Like the way Lyon's played.
Yeah.
It may even be an upgrade.
Yeah, Lyons really had a hard time. He's hit the wall here the last year. No, there's no denying that. He's had a struggle. I think it's been 6, 4, 5, and 6, nothing but those kind of numbers that have been put in. I ended up getting in on the Florida goal in the first period. I know Alex mentioned that in the Florida-Ottawa game. I do think I could see Florida scoring, but I'm on that in the Ottawa team total, full game over 3.5 there with the Panthers and the Senators. Oh, my God. It's some books that team total on Ottawa. It's climbed all the way to minus 180. Whew, man. You got to wait now on that thing.
I just can't trust Ottawa in this spot. This is a spot where Ottawa should win 6-0. And here they, end up probably be trailing 2-1 at the end of the game.
Allmark just pulls an Allmark.
The whole team's a mess. It's not just Allmark.
There's some truth to that, Alex, that Ottawa sometimes spits the bit in a big moment too. Not all, I like the way they've played the last 2 games, and now they get Shabbat back. We talked about his unbelievable toughness to play already. To come back this quickly and play, that's really something.
Drugs can help,
Yeah, I was going to say, drugs help. And also, it's a whole lot better to break something than to have a strain or have issues with your tendons and ligaments. And I can say this personally right now. I'd rather have a broken foot where I can just, I have medication. I can elevate it. Having this whole tendon battle and shit, it's a nightmare. And every day is different. Every motion's different. So that's the difference. You can break something, put a pin and put some screws in it, and now he's back within 17 days. And it clearly wasn't a full fracture of his arm either when you're talking about that as well, for them to be able to kind of repair it, get him back to where he's able to skate and play.
I'm also going to, if Pittsburgh jersey, I'm on the, we're riding the overs with Pittsburgh. I'm on Pittsburgh money line team total over split, over 6.5, a little bit on the first period over. That first 10 minutes in the Pittsburgh jersey game, just a goal in the first 10 right now in that game is obviously pretty expensive. We're talking about, so if it falls to a point where I can get goal in first 10 at a reasonable total, I mean, I'm not laying minus 200 on it right now. We might add that in game.
I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that over 6 to pop up again, because 6.5 now. So I'm waiting for that to drop a little bit and jump in on that.
Both on Montreal as well coming up. The big showdown here as they both battle for first. The Lightning and the Habs in that one. Still some injuries for Tampa Bay. That are, again, their road play starting to go the way it did last year as well late in the season, which is definitely concerning. No doubt about that. Here we are, David B.
How you doing?
David, what's up?
What's up? Hey, how y'all doing?
We're doing good.
Right.
This is a huge night of hockey. Lots going on. It's exciting. That's for damn sure. Games left and right. What bets are you on tonight, if any?
I just got off work, my man. I'm late to the party. I'm trying to get in.
There we go. Just trying to figure out what to bet now. Nothing wrong with that. Hopefully we put you on some good live winners tonight. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Well, welcome in. Like I said, we've got all the 7 Eastern games just starting right now. We got Tampa, Montreal. By the way, my first bargain bin of the night is in that Tampa game. Nick Paul at plus 440. Montreal is one of those teams he scores a lot against as well. So we'll see if that continues. And then later on, I got Joel Farabee for Calgary. as a bargain bin special. People looked at me like I was fucking nuts on the show today when I said I liked Calgary and Vancouver tonight, but we'll find out how crazy I am and psychotic I am later.
I'm in full support.
I mean, hey, it's dog hunting at this time of year. I've done this before in years past, and I've cashed my share where I bet the big inflated underdog against the overpriced favorite that needs the win and chokes under the pressure. It's happened before.
It's just those two particular dogs I don't like.
Yeah.
But situation certainly, you got to go underdog or nothing. But I just, it's hard to trust Vancouver to do anything right.
Isn't it hard to trust LA?
That's true.
Minus 275.
That's the thing, right? LA hard to trust, and it's the price they're at. That's what it is.
Yeah.
No.
I really think it's a bad spot. I mean, you look at what the games that they've just played. Utah, St. Louis, Nashville twice. For them, I know that a lot of the guys like Doughty and Trevor Moore, a lot of the Canadians were really geeked up for that game Saturday on Hockey Night in Canada. And now you're playing Vancouver, and you've got everything surrounding the final home game for Kopitar on Saturday. I could see them at least coming out flat.
Right. It's possible. Yeah, it's LA. It's a mediocre, schizophrenic LA team. Of course I could see it.
Yeah.
Right.
They're going to make it as hard as possible to win that game. Draw, plus 368.
Yeah,
that's right. If it's close,
and they do have a draw history.
Yeah.
And you have to play draw with LA, don't you?
4 straight, 7 of 10. Yeah.
No, 32 overtime games.
Oh yeah, season. Yeah. It's nearly half their games.
41%.
Yeah, that is. That's an unbelievable number of overtime games. That's got to be a record for a season.
The Devils had a great chance right there on a breakaway.
They did.
30 was the record.
Yeah, that's a lot. So I'm going to send the link. There's people that have requested it, email or DM, and I'm just catching up on that. So we're sending some links to those people now for the Betcast if you want to hop in and join. I think I got it to everyone that sent emails to me. I think we sent it to everybody, including Goose. So there'll be a Goose sighting in the next few minutes here as far as the Betcast. So, driving somewhere, surely. Driving somewhere. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if Goose is going to be able to recover from Patrick Laine not being traded.
That's true. That's something that's you might need a little time away just to come to grips with it at this point in time. Yeah, 12-2 are the shots Islanders early in this first period against Toronto. So they've certainly come out with that hair on fire mentality that teams often do after making a coaching change. And like I said, we got Florida, Ottawa, Columbus, Buffalo, Philly, Detroit, Tampa, Montreal, Pittsburgh, Jersey, all underway now. Yep.
Yeah, I'm sticking with this Pittsburgh, New Jersey game. I'm waiting for the 6 to pop up.
Yeah.
Try and grab that over. Oh, and we got locked.
This is always one of the most. All right, I'm waiting on that 10 minutes team or 10-minute goal in first 10. Oh, goal in first 10's dropped to -1. Actually, I'm going to see if I could get this to plus 100 before I jump on it. Maybe I missed the boat. Hopefully not in Pittsburgh, Jersey, but see if we can get a little greedy with it. But yeah, we are targeting a live first 10 minutes goal bet with Penguins Devils here. Noting Addison's stats too, that the teams have just been monsters as far as first 10 minutes. New Jersey at home and Pittsburgh on the road. So, okay, we're in plus 100. We're in. There we go.
Yep.
Even money plus 100 goal in the first 10 minutes with Pittsburgh.
I grabbed a piece of that, and I grabbed first period over -120 with that Pittsburgh, New Jersey as well.
There we go. Goose, what's up? Told you.
Evening and afternoon to everybody. Not in the vehicle. I tried to wait you out, but you were taking too much time talking to Robert, Jonathan, and everybody else.
So there we go. The tradition's broken, and I get the blame as always.
Hey, in my world, somebody else always has to take the blame, dude, and it's never me. That's just the way it works.
Yeah, I get it. I get the rule. No doubt. So how are you? It's nice to watch a Leaf game stress-free, knowing, hey, we know it's been a shit season. You're not telling me anything I don't already know. I can watch this game with at least just, I don't know, is it relief? Is it just, kind of, disgust, disinterest? Where are you at, Goose, as an emotional Leaf fan?
You know what? It's one of those things. It's like, okay, the team sucked this year, so I can deal with that. They don't have their shit in gear. I can't deal with that, but whatever. They'll get it there. You don't want to tank. You don't want to look like you're tanking. That's fine. But start playing some damn kids, please.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know what
that tonight. Luke Ames. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but you got Villanova. He's been up for a couple games. Like, put this kid on the ice. Put these guys on the ice. You're going to have to play them next year. Like, you're not going to have a choice. So figure it the hell out. I honestly wish they would have canned Brew. All right, let me rephrase that. I was one of the first ones that said, Craig Berube, great coach, hire him. Right. Unfortunately, it hasn't worked. I don't think they're listening to him anymore. They probably should have fired him as well and let Lalone have the team for the rest of the year. So as for that, even though the Leafs are out, I am still a hockey fan. I still enjoy the playoffs. I still enjoy the sport. So now I'll go the next 4 games. I'll watch them, let them lose, let them win. I don't care. Honestly, I'm apathetic at this point. And then before the playoffs start, I'll find a team to watch, maybe a couple teams, one in the East, one in the West, and I'll enjoy hockey just as much, right? I really will.
Yeah.
So, but now if you'd asked me yesterday what I thought was going to happen, I would have told you that Stolarz is going to get traded in the offseason to somebody that needs a goaltender, and we would run with Woll and Hildeby, and you'd have I can't even pronounce the kid's last name. I tried a couple times. So the Russian kid, you'd have him down there in the Marlies.
Penguins walk like a penguin. 1-0 Pittsburgh.
There we go.
So, but now that Stolarz is hurt again, I don't know what they're going to do. They might have to Robidas Island him. Like that might be what has to happen here. So
yeah.
So other than that, though, right? You know what I mean? 14 games of hockey today. I'm a happy camper.
And he's getting the goal for Pittsburgh. Yep.
And as always, I can't see the Leaf game on normal cable TV, so I'm going to have to try one of my sites to see if I can watch it, which is fine. Actually, tonight's the Thursday night. Thursday night's Mama night, so I go visit Mama York tonight. So. So yeah,
nice.
Other than that,
the regular season's almost over, Goose. So you don't have to worry about being pissed about blackouts anymore. At least every game.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep saying to myself, I should buy a cable package, and then I look at the price, and I'm like, I'm not paying that. Screw you guys. I got 3 sites that if one's not working, I can go to the other, and if that's not working, I'll go to the third. Worst case scenario, and I said it before, and I'll say it again. I actually will put it on radio, and then that way my blood pressure doesn't go nearly through the roof when I go, what the fuck are you doing, asshole?
Right.
And yeah, Jonathan, you're right. Nylander still hasn't fucking found his way back on the back check from the Kings game.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, he's a lazy little shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I was just like, I didn't know. I'm there. I'm like, wait a minute, where'd he go?
Up Detroit on the board first against Philly. That we don't like as much. 1-0.
And then the worst part is last night, Jonathan, in the I think it was the third period, he went in, he took the body, got the puck. It was like, why can't you do that every game? You don't got to do it every game, but 80% would be nice, right? You can't play hard hockey all the time. It just doesn't work that way. But Jesus, Murphy, he's a lazy little shit.
Yeah, no.
Right, and we're stuck with him.
My Leaf friends talking about him at times. Yeah, it's frustrating.
Ottawa scored
1-10. Ottawa's up. Yep.
Yeah.
And I had the Russian kid over saves 27.5. That's my best bet tonight. Is the over 27.5? Because even if you get shelled, they're not putting Woll back in. They can't. Right? He just played last night, so he's gonna have to live the night.
Yeah,
14 saves already, so you're halfway home already.
There you go. And I've got I laddered team total under for the Leafs from 3 down to 1, and I also laddered the puck line in the first period for the Islanders from 0.5 up to 3. Now, if they get a three goal differential in the first, I'm cashing in. I think 720 on the 3 goal puck line. So I'm betting with my wallet. I'm not betting with my heart, because if I did, I'd lose shit ton of money on these guys.
Well, we're always betting with our wallet. You're betting with your mind and your brain.
Yeah, well, that's true too.
Yeah.
So
That's what you mean. Yeah.
So other than that, and then on the plus side, it's a sunny day here in Calgary. We had some snow, but we're back to sunny weather. The dogs are enjoying the patio. We're going to have the furniture out this weekend. So all in all, hey, it's a good world.
Good stuff. Yeah. If you're not seeing a link and you requested it, just send a DM or email again. We'll get it to you. We've got it. I think I sent it to everyone that requested it, but I never know. I can miss
remote.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I am getting the Columbus game, which is nice. I wanted to watch that, and I am getting the Flyers game. I think Philly's going to make the playoffs this year, surprisingly enough. I honestly think they'll get in. Philly's in the box. Yeah, right. Oh, got Buffalo on the power play. Oh, and I grabbed my other best bet for the night was Sanderson power play point in the Ottawa game.
That.
Yeah, he got the goal, by the way.
Oh, no, they took it away.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, they took it away.
No.
They switched it to Batherson.
Batherson power play goal from Sanderson. Sanderson gets a point still, an assist.
Okay.
But
Hey, as long as he gets the point, then I cash, I think it was plus 260 on the power play point. So that's fine. I'm okay with that one. And then last night, just
power play for Detroit as well.
Just to go back to the Washington game last night, I took all three. I took Wilson and the two brothers for a point apiece and cash that parlay out.
Yeah,
that was a nice little. That
we
was a
had to
nice
sweat
little.
that one out though, Goose.
Yes.
Yes, we did. I wasn't too sure about it, and then when I came back to it, I'm like, oh, there we go, perfect. Probably next game, I'll look for the younger brother for his goal. That's probably when I'll hit the goal prop.
Lane Hudson's a big sniper, or Cole Hudson.
Cole Hudson, yeah.
Yeah, watch out for that.
Except
that
he's only got one past the goalie.
Yeah.
He's got 3 goals and 2 empty netters.
Yeah, he's looked solid, man. Really, really like he's not the stage of the NHL ain't too big for that kid. I can tell you that. Not from what I've seen so far.
I don't know. I think the Oilers should trade for him because they can't score empty netters.
They already got one Hudson. You can't have 2 Hudsons.
Well, and I'm curious what everybody's opinion is on this question, because I think he's coming back. But does anybody think that Ovechkin is just going to call it a season here and call it a career without doing a?
I
think he's leaning to
play
retire.
half a season next year and then quit in the middle.
Right. I think he's.
I can't see him quitting halfway. Yeah,
he's not playing half a season.
No, not he's never been all about the records, right? He likes he's a competitor, but he just, I don't know, that interview just came across as he's like, I'm happy, right? Like there doesn't seem to be anything for him there that he's like, oh my God, right? So
he's got his ring, he's got his records. He loves spending time with his kid, and I think he really wants to embrace that while he's still young. So I think this might be it. It wouldn't shock me at all if we get an announcement in July or August of him retiring and he goes off to the sunset.
Yeah. Come on, say hi to the boys, baby. Say hi to the boys. Say hi, boys. There's Nala.
How did Yager play till like?
Oh,
Yager's still playing.
I was going to say Yager's still playing in Europe.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he played
he owns the team. He played
43, 42?
In the NHL?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that, because one of his last stops, I think his second last stop was Calgary, if I'm not mistaken. So, speaking of Calgary, I haven't given anybody an update on the arena. Apparently, they've started to put in the roof beams. Everything's still on track, so we're looking season after next, brand new arena in Calgary.
About damn time. Although the Saddle Dome, even with its uniqueness and quirks and everything, and people feeling that they were going to fall to their death at the level where the broadcast booth is. Well, honestly, that's no joke either. Some people thought they'd die falling off.
No, the press level seating in the Saddle Dome is quite nasty, actually, as far as that goes. I was actually just there. I was at the Saddle Dome. Oh shit! I don't know. I guess about 3 weeks ago, Alex saw the picture of the jersey that I bought, but I was in there for a concert. Yeah. Alex, $170 for that fucking hockey jersey.
Ooh, Yeah. Sounds about right.
The Goose slapped down $410 on concert shirts alone.
Wow.
Yeah. Going to a concert or a game ain't cheap when you start talking about suits.
No shit, no. $70 a shirt, which that's $20 more than you usually pay. And then the hockey jersey. Like I wanted the hockey jersey, right? So that, I was prepared for that one. But $70 a shirt, man.
That is for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that'll probably be my last big concert. I didn't enjoy it per se. I enjoyed the concert, but I didn't enjoy the crowd. Right? You know what I mean?
What did you see, Goose?
Saw it was Anthrax, Megadeth, and I can't remember the third band, but they were really. It was a good show. Oh, Exodus. So it was an old '90s 2000s metalhead show. Right now, I've been a Megadeth fan since like '86 or '85, something like that. So they're one of the few bands that when they come to town, I go and see them.
So our music interests are a little different. I went to Springsteen last night.
Awesome. You know what? If Springsteen came to town, I'd go and see him in a heartbeat, Jonathan. I really would. I am a metalhead at heart, but I listen to everything. Like Mom raised me on British rock.
No, but
you know what? Anthrax puts on
temporary stuff.
Anthrax is fantastic. Anthrax and Megadeth both good live bands. So
Anthrax, legends of the industry, right there. Those two guys.
Yeah.
Actually, here's another one for you. I'm going to see Anvil in July here in Calgary. They're still going. So there's another band that I try not to miss. The boys. I've known the boys for. We used to. I think the first time we partied with them was 30 years ago. Down in Oshawa, $6 a ticket in some little dive basement. The smoke was 3 feet off the roof, right? It was just, but $6 a ticket, right? And you can go see. I think we saw 3 bands that night. 2 no names and then Anvil, but whatever. And after the show, we went out with the boys. We drank, we smoked some dope, we had a good time. And then now every time I see them, they're like, "Hey, how you doing?" And blah blah blah. And right, always touch base kind of deal. So. That's not too often you find guys in the industry that will literally, I usually play a game of pool with the singer because he's a pool guy, right? Shit like that, and other guys they can't even fucking be bothered to talk to you. So
yeah,
right.
Okay, we're getting in on Columbus here. Plus 120 to score in the first period. Columbus.
Okay.
Plus 120 to score in the first period.
What we got here? We got 12 minutes left.
Finally,
in the first
plus price.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Remember,
a little bit of a bump
in net, and and there's still 11 minutes left in that period. By the way.
Yeah.
So there we go. Columbus goal. Now we cashed that first 10 minutes goal with Pitt, New Jersey. So off to a good start with the live bets, which is good to see.
Yeah, need another one for that first period over.
Yeah. Still 1-0 with the Penguins and Devils. 1-0 with the Flyers and the Red Wings. 1-0 Ottawa and Leafs and Islanders.
Goose, what are you doing?
2-1 as
Tearing
well.
the place apart?
I think so.
Somebody like sawing wood. What the fuck?
Dishes.
That's Goose making himself a sandwich or something.
Yeah.
It sounded like it. Yeah.
Yeah, Benji, Ian, welcome guys. Saw you guys coming.
Yeah,
coming
Benji, what's up? Ian, lights out. Finally got the link to you. How are you guys? Things okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
A quick Richie hit and a quick Chinakov hit. Had them both. Single back.
There you go.
There you go.
Right.
He got an assist on the Rust goal. Chinakov. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been good. I think Jackets are probably wondering that what got away because although there were some issues with Chinakov with Columbus that made the relationship continuing a little, untenable. So.
And change of scenery helped.
Benji, you're sharp with the team totals. You're sharp with the team totals, Benji.
I don't know about all that. I kind of am.
I see you
I
in
do.
chat.
I do love the Flames and Blackhawks tonight in total. And
Sharp.
Shit, Buffalo power play. But I'm not. Look, obviously, I've got Columbus to score in the first. It doesn't have to be the first goal, but what I'm pissed about is it's 2 minutes off the clock.
I think
Buffalo's going to the power play.
I took all both teams to score first period, Kings draw and Flyers money line and Habs money line, and I did a round robin 3-by and 4-by.
Oh, very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a round robin for all the draws tonight. I think it's a 5-draw round robin.
Not all 14 games. You picked which ones you like most, right?
Yeah, five of the games.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, 5 or 6 game round robin, absolutely. On a big card like this, I didn't have time, or I would have probably popped one in for tonight. But it probably would have been Flyers, Red Wings. Probably would have been Columbus, Buffalo. Probably would have been maybe Tampa, Montreal. Definitely would have been
Ducks. Definitely Ducks and Sharks.
Definitely would have been Kings, the late game. And there's one other too. Minnesota, Dallas would probably good chance.
Those are for draws that I like that haven't your games that haven't gone off yet. Yeah, Stars and Wild and Sharks, Ducks. Those are two that I really like quite a bit.
Yeah, it's a great time of the season to bet draws because so many of these games have such high stakes.
No question. Yep.
Hey, Alex.
Yep.
I think me and you might run into each other at the podiatrist.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Boy.
Another
wonky foot in our midst here. Yeah.
Another foot injury. What are you dealing with?
I don't know yet, but my right foot was swollen. It felt like I was walking on a brick.
Oh, okay.
Plantar fasciitis. It's plantar fasciitis. I guarantee it.
Yeah, that's part of what I'm dealing with. Like I said, the gout's actually going away. It's now just the recovering from the plantar fasciitis and all this other stuff. So yeah, that sucks, man.
I'm going to podiatrist next week, but my regular doctor is gave me some steroids and some other stuff. I'll feel better.
I had that.
Lots of ibuprofen.
Yeah,
I had that where it literally feels like there's a giant rock in your shoe, like at the bottom of your foot at all times, and you can't stop walking on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the best way to describe it. That's pretty much how it's been for the last couple of months. So.
Do yourself a favor. Bypass the ibuprofen. Go to Costco. Get the Kirkland muscle relaxants. 2 of those with a shot of whiskey. You'll be good.
Okay, doctor.
I got the muscle relaxers going now. So.
Okay, boys. I'm going to check out, and I'm going to catch you all later. You got me for the late show tonight.
All right, sounds good, Goose. We'll see you.
Later.
Cheers.
See you later, Goose. Yep.
Goose out.
All right, Islanders and Leafs, by the way, almost at the end of the period here. Still 2-1 Islanders. So
Red Wings power play right now.
Yes.
Oh boy, that's not good.
What's Philadelphia do?
Actually, Philly's outshot them so far. It's like 8-4 the shots for Philadelphia, but Detroit got their goal on the one power play they had previously. So we need that Flyer PK to be a little bit better this time around.
What was the highest odds goal scorer given out on the show today, do you think?
Oh, boy. It's probably Elmer Soderblom for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, 10 to 1.
Yeah, I took that.
Because I bet them all. I mean, I definitely bet them all. I'm trying to remember which was the guy that were that's our big money goal scorer.
Yeah. That Jonathan's got us all beat. You're right. I didn't have a plus 2,500. Hayden Fleury for Winnipeg.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's an anytime goal or first goal?
Anytime.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 goals on his first 6 shots against Bennington.
Wow, there you go. He's lit up Bennington for some reason. He scores.
I can't even watch any games yet. I think I'm only on YouTube TV. There's no games on yet, unfortunately.
He's in the lineup tonight, Hayden Fleury, right?
Yeah.
Making sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get in on that. Yeah, a little bit. That's just a huge price. I mean, 25 to 1.
80 to 1 first goal.
Now that's really
he scored it the last time.
Yeah.
He did when they met.
Yeah.
Oh, could you imagine if it happens? Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, what the hell, right?
Why not?
Yeah, I mean,
Betcast.
You got numbers to back it up, and the price is amazing. Why not? Yeah.
I'm gonna take a shot with it.
Yeah. 23-3 are the shots
Yeah.
toward the end of this first period for the Islanders. Yeah.
Oh, there's 100-1 at Bet Online for Hayden Fleury first.
So it's been 20 years since the Hurricanes won the Stanley Cup. I think it's
going to be 21.
It's about time to happen again.
It's actually been pretty freaking solid, Akhtiamov, in this period, given the shot discrepancy. Yeah. So yeah, Jonathan's definitely got us beat with the biggest plus price of a goal prop tonight. Mine's probably Soderblom.
So I grabbed 25-1 anytime goal scorer and then 100-1 first goal scorer at Bet Online.
Yeah,
that'd be nice.
Guy, he's only 40. First. Okay, I'm looking at first Jets goal.
Yeah,
that's what. I'll do that one.
Those Olin Zellweger, because I got in on that for the reasons we mentioned earlier. Anaheim, that's plus 650 because of the fact he might be skating on the top line tonight. Yeah,
yeah,
that's up there, but doesn't that definitely doesn't. My biggest price is definitely Elmer Soderblom, Pittsburgh, and Jonathan's got Fleury. Oh, there we go. Ian bounced out. Remember, I got my dinner intermission coming up at about 10 minutes or so from now, and then we'll be back for the rest of the Betcast after that.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I lost sound. Like everything was just silent.
StreamYard. It's probably not you. It's StreamYard.
Yeah.
It acts a little funny sometimes. Yeah. You know what's not funny but really, really good? Flyers scored.
There you go.
Tie game, 1-1.
Nice.
Philly on the board. Now, we do cash the Islander first period puck line, 2-1 at the intermission.
Who's the lucky goal scorer for the Flyers?
It is, I think it's Porter. I think it is. It could be.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to see here. Hold on.
Porter Martone shot it.
Martone. Oh.
Question is, did someone touch it? I think that Dvorak might have. I think Dvorak.
Yeah, Dvorak.
It's Dvorak's goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Martone
will get his.
Richard Dvorak's someone that's starting to heat up here for the Flyers as well. 1-1. They deserve to be at least tied. The shots are 9-4 Philly in this first period. Yeah. It's not like Detroit's done much. They scored on a power play goal. They haven't done anything at 5-on-5, which is par for the course for them lately.
Yep.
Yeah.
Badgers are 2.5 minutes away from winning.
They are, and boy, they put the fucking wet blanket on North Dakota, haven't they?
Yeah, I went in on Michigan futures today. It was still plus 180 for them to win.
Yeah.
So Manon Rhéaume's kid plays for
Buffalo
Michigan.
scored too. Peyton Krebs, 1-0 Sabres. Even strength goal. Ottawa 2-0. They just scored again.
Oh yeah. Well, doing what they're supposed to do.
Yeah. Beat down a decimated Florida team. They are. They're doing exactly what they should be doing. With a team like this. This one's even strength though. This was not a power play goal. This one.
No, that doesn't count then.
No. By the way, scoreless. We got our radar up for the Tampa Montreal that we might have our second period over 1.5 system possibly there.
Yeah, and this has been
So one thing I've been doing for when I bet draws that I think you guys would be into is whenever I bet a game for the draw, I do a correct score bet of a small unit, basically on 2-2, 3-3, 4-4, and 5-5. And usually those bets are 10-1 at the least.
Yep.
So if you cash the draw bet, you cash a little extra correct score bet, and it's been working for me lately.
Nice. Yeah, I've hit a few of those over the years with some 60-minute correct scores.
For some reason, I don't bet those as much as I maybe could. It's I definitely could, and that's just I don't know. It's because I'm focused on handicapping so much other shit and the whole prop market and that. But correct score, I mean, I have dabbled in it a couple times because we've noted that. Wait a minute, these teams every time they play each other, it's 4-3
the
somebody.
Bruins and the
We haven't
Kings.
seen that. Yep.
That's a game I wouldn't have dared touch the correct score with because it went back and forth like I expected, but you just didn't know what the final score was going to land on. But then there's some games where you can tell, oh, this is 2-2, 3-3 written all over it. So.
I'm not going to make the Michigan folks happy because on Twitter
There's some weird audio shit going on, man.
I took just a small bet on Denver in the second semifinal because that's just David Carl, man. David Carl's an underdog, really. Yeah. I'm interested. Look, Michigan's a great team. They got a great team. No question. TJ Hughes and Michael Hage and all those guys, they're a phenomenal team. But I don't know. I see the plus price beside Denver. With David Carl as coach, I'm interested when I see that. That's a really good game. That second game probably be a little bit more pop to it than this one. Wisconsin's just been put on a clinic here against North Dakota in this game. Just as I say that, with under a minute left, now it may be too late, but under a minute left, and North Dakota with the extra attacker.
Oh, yeah.
2-1.
Yeah.
2-1 now. Wow.
Yeah, 51 seconds.
Yep.
Pressure.
51 seconds. Yep. Yeah, no question. It's a big goal. Now, can they win the face-off is the key, so that you can quickly get the goalie out once again, and then go from there.
I didn't know that Colby Cohen coached the New Jersey Titans, and he's doing the ESPN right now.
Yeah, he's been John Buccigross's color man for that Frozen Four for a few years now. Colby Cohen, yeah.
He's a null coach, or are they in the NCAA?
Apparently he is. Yeah, I didn't know that. You're telling me. I don't know. You're telling me, Robert. You're informing me. You're giving me the stuff I didn't know. Yeah.
I don't know what league they're in. I know he's the New Jersey Titans coach.
I don't know what league.
I don't even know what the New Jersey Titans are. Is that a beer league team? Wait, it's what?
The NAL, the North American Hockey League.
Is that what you call it? The NAL? Is that really what people call it?
NAL.
No, they do.
Oh. Well, those are the cool people do.
Yeah. The NAL. The NAHL. I know that's what you're referring to, though. Yeah, the NAHL.
I don't know why I can't hear most of the people. It's something very strange is going on.
Yeah, I've heard things too where people aren't getting the link or something.
I can't hear Ian, and I can't hear
really
anybody.
Check your settings. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Sound great.
They can hear me, but
yeah, I can hear you. You can't hear me. Jonathan can hear me. Alex can hear me. I think Robert can hear me.
Can't hear Alex.
Yeah,
can't hear
either
Ian.
a StreamYard thing or your device is puking at StreamYard for some reason.
Tommy, can you hear me? No, sorry.
Yeah.
I can hear you, good sir.
Oh, no fisticuffs.
Jackets are on the power play here. There's a big moment here if we're going to get the Jacket first period goal bet. Big chance for them here with 3 minutes left in the period. Yeah.
A lot of pushing and shoving with Tampa and the Habs.
Yeah, it's been a chippy period. Yeah. No major, fracas.
I'm loving both teams to score in the second along with the over.
Yes, I could see that for sure. Yep.
Oh my God, they couldn't clear. You gotta be okay. That's it. Game over in
Wisconsin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
I wonder if they want me to sign up for a StreamYard account, just so
you shouldn't have to.
They're not giving me the full experience because
I don't unless they
I don't have a
their
StreamYard
policies
account.
and what. Even if you're
that's what it
invited
is.
to a stream, you have to have an account or a subscription. That's a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, no, that's not the case.
That shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. Unfortunately, it's out of our damn hands with that, but they shouldn't be doing that. If you want to run a stream, and have people subscribe and open.
Do you have a computer you can use?
Yeah,
No,
exit out, come back in, and often works. Or rebooting your device, that too. That can sometimes be the solution. Are you shitting me? We didn't get another goal for Alex in that New Jersey first period? You got to be kidding me. So it is 1-0 Pittsburgh after the first period there. 2-0 Ottawa. They've hit the intermission. 2-1 Islanders. Of course, they started earlier, but they're definitely in the first intermission. May not be the worst idea in the world. And you know, the word under is not my favorite, but it may not be the worst idea in the world, although it's pricey now. It probably should have bet it right after they made it, or the Leafs scored. You would have gotten maybe even 8.5 by then. But live under in the Islander game, because DeBoer was brought in to tighten them up defensively. And with the lead, they could start to go that way now. We'll see. But, maybe after their big push in the first 20 minutes, 23-3, now they focus on, okay, let's just – something to consider. Maybe a live under there. We'll see.
I'm gonna miss the early goalie polls from Patrick Waugh.
Yeah, I know we are gonna miss that. Those were fun for live betting in the third period. That's a great point, Robert. That's a real shame. That's one of the real problems with him not being let go.
I mean, you can get Islanders -0.5. Islanders puck line second period is -110.
It'll be interesting. That's why this is a great game for Betcast purposes. The Islanders had their big push in the first. Now, how do they play it in the second, particularly with a lead now? Yeah.
Well, I think they got to score. They got to score the next. I'd like to play them for next goal. I mean, they can't make the Leafs feel comfortable a game. They're getting outshot 22-3 and trailing by a goal.
Yeah. So Wisconsin is on Wisconsin. There you go. To the Frozen Four National Championship game Saturday. What a weird start time. 5:30 p.m. Eastern time is the start for the Frozen Four title game Saturday. All right, we have reached the intermission in Montreal scoreless. So we will have we have a second period system play there.
Yeah.
And it's been pretty damn good overall. Yeah. It's had its little bumps here and there, but no, it's for the most part.
The way this game has gone, I've watched the majority of this game. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a second period over, and both teams score for me.
Is this a dress rehearsal game, Montreal versus Tampa?
It looks like they're playing this like it looks like a playoff game right now.
Yeah, they're hitting hard.
Yeah,
they are.
Yep.
I mean, that's what Tampa's trying to drag. They did the same thing with Buffalo.
Yep.
They just want a message center right now. I don't think they care.
Yep.
You're right. It kind of looked like that in Buffalo. You guys can have the win. We just want to make sure that we know it's going to be rough.
They want to take a pound of flesh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. The more I think of it with Tampa, and that's kind of why I took Montreal tonight. I don't know if they really give two shits about a division crown. Like if they get it, great. Yeah. They say, "All right, awesome." But if they don't get it, it's not like they're gonna be that upset about it. They know there's a bigger.
And they understand. They understand what it takes to win playoff games on the road. So they know that they're actually more dangerous being a second or possibly third seed. When you're talking about Montreal, who's not used to playing big-time playoff hockey. Buffalo certainly haven't played big-time playoff hockey in 15 years. So, they know that they have the upper hand as far as their experience.
Yeah, I don't think starting out on the road is not going to phase them.
No. All right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's my point. And knowing how to play on the road, that's the reason why we've seen them win cups and win conference titles. So.
Yeah.
The two best hockey organizations for college hockey says there's most winningest as far as national titles, says Steve G. Denver and Michigan in the next semifinal. Michigan 9 national championships, Denver 10.
So you have some hockey lineage with Michigan. Let's say earlier, Manon Rhéaume's son plays on the blue line for Michigan.
For Michigan, yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, she was in an NHL game as a goaltender in the 90s for Tampa Bay, just into the league at the time. Yep.
And now a King Scout.
Yep. All right, we're down to a minute and a half. The only game still in the first period of the early starts is Philly and Detroit, and they're down to a minute and a half. Once that period ends, we'll bounce for the dinner.
And that one's been locked for a while, too. I don't know what that's about.
What, the live betting for? It's been locked.
Yeah, live betting for Flyers Wings has been locked on a couple of sites for like a couple minutes.
Well, I know Philly's going on a power play now, so they might have. But you said it's been like that for a few.
That online's had it locked for like the last 3 minutes. So I don't know what's going on with that one.
Like Detroit's been stuck on 4 shots for a long time. This is the most misleading tie game you'll ever see right now. I mean, they have other than capitalizing on the very first power play they got in the first 3 minutes or so. Yeah.
Don't mind my gig internet I pay $80 a month for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so weird. Like before I switched to my computer, I could hear everybody except Ian and Alex. It was just like it was total silence. Very bizarre.
So the good news is, Ian, lights out. We can hear you now. You can hear us now, but your mic is feeling a little. Speak again.
Yeah, it's a little staticky.
Yeah, it was staticky. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm on my earbuds, but
yeah,
let me try to fix that.
David from Raleigh, when he joins us on Fridays on the show, he does that, and sometimes it happens with him with the earbuds. So, yeah, I know, man. This StreamYard, man. It's a pain in the neck. It's just so. Bad news to report. Yeah, no Moss with Columbus goal in the first period. Yeah, no Moss with Columbus goal in the first period there, unfortunately. 1-0 Buffalo after 20 minutes there.
I did have time to put some bets in. If anybody does point parlays, Farabee and Gridden, right? What is that his name? Gridden?
Yeah.
Calgary, Matt Bay, Gridden. Yep.
Gridden, yeah. They're correlated. They're plus 410 for a point each. And you add Frost, who's also correlated on that line at 725. Another I saw was Paula. He's got 5 points in his last 4 games. He's plus 175 for a point.
That's not bad. Yeah. Eric Howell actually has stepped up for Nashville lately. Yep.
And he'll be the first to tell you.
So I'm with Alex on both teams to score for second period for Tampa Bay, Montreal. We'll definitely get in on that second period over. Once it hits, of course, the price point. We can't take it yet. It's minus 190 right now. But we will take pre-second period, both teams to score. Second period there. I'm also going to grab second period over with Pittsburgh Jersey if it falls. And I'm also going to take a pre-second period, both teams to score in that game. Penguins and Devils. In the second
plus 125 for both teams to score with Habs and Bolts. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's not the best number in the world, but I just feel like it's going to hit.
Yeah.
I took Islanders puck line and over 1.5 goals. Split that bet for the second period.
Good stuff. Yeah, I like those both teams to score looks for both of those games. Tampa, Montreal, Pittsburgh, New Jersey. Philly, Detroit probably will slow down. That's my guess. It's Philly, Detroit. Each team got on the board in the first.
A little chippy at the end of the period, but I don't know if that's going to necessarily just ramp them up to start the second. So.
Yeah. And just before I drop out, just for the dinner break, is that Columbus next goal, if I see some pizzazz from them coming out of the intermission down by 1, but I want to see that first before
first goal, second period. Because that's probably going to be a better price.
He showed some toughness against Detroit, and I still think with Colton Ellis, man, in net, you're going to have your chances.
Plus 115. You get plus 115 for first goal, second period, or minus $1.10 for just second goal.
Yeah, I'll do the first goal, second period for sure. Yeah. Get the little better price.
That's at MGM.
Yeah, we'll do that. So there we go. That's my looks before I dip out for a little bit. Columbus first goal, second period, plus money, plus 115. The second period, both teams to score in both Pitt, New Jersey, Tampa, Montreal, and we'll add a little. And obviously, we'll add second period over Tampa, Montreal when it gets to minus 120 or better. Yeah. So there you have it, guys. We'll be back in a little bit.
Enjoy dinner.
Is the microphone sound any better now?
Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Crystal clear.
Mwah.
Denver was like plus 117 like 2 days ago. Now they're minus 105.
Let's see, it was plus 109 like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So they had taken money, the Pioneers.
I've been trying to like snipe off like high value futures in the last couple of days. Just like kind of like things that like are maybe unlikely to happen, but definitely could happen. Just like sprinkle on those.
Oh yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's like me taking that shot with Montreal. I got plus 1,300 for them to win the division like a week ago.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like I love arbing these division winners like at the end of the season, because it's just you can really like guarantee yourself some good profit if you
And this is a sport, I don't know why, but for whatever reason, teams don't give a shit about winning the division in hockey like they do in baseball or basketball. Like it's just kind of funny. It's all about just getting into the playoffs. A division title means nothing to a lot of these.
Yeah, it's like if you can win it, it's nice.
But you don't want to be in a one-game playoff in baseball. I mean, I think that's also.
Oh no, yeah, I get why it means more in baseball, but I'm just saying. But in hockey, like the way that it means less in hockey.
Oh, 100% it means less.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's all about what the league like makes it worth. Like, you know, if the league was like giving them some like incentive to win the division, I'm sure like they would be trying to do it.
I'll never forget in 2010, I got to go to one of the last Hawks regular season games, and I was so excited to buy a division. I still have a division title cap because I'm like, that team hadn't won a division since like 92, 93. So I just thought that was like a really cool thing just as a fan.
Yeah.
It was like no one else gave a shit. It was like, you know, get in and
I mean, I
win,
think it's
obviously
cool.
when it matters most. Yeah, it's cool. You know, you're the best.
Like
best
real
team
fans care about winning the division. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. You know, win everything, and not to mention it means you have a banner, you know, going up in your arena that next year. Which if you don't have a chance to see that, once again, like I said, it's for the fans more than anything else.
I will tell you though, they still show the Kings Cup banners every time during the anthem on the jumbotron. During the anthem, it is the most annoying thing to show something from 14 fucking years ago.
The team won 2 Stanley Cups.
Yeah, I understand. They haven't won a playoff series since. We're done with the banners.
I was living in LA when they won those cups.
I didn't see you.
Those banners have moth holes in them, man.
Where were you? Should have said I.
Do those banners have moth holes?
Well, did you go to any raves at the time? Because you might have seen me there, but I don't know.
There you go.
I started them. Did I go to them?
So I went to the last Electric Daisy Carnival before they moved it to Las Vegas in 2010. Yeah. And because I had a media pass, I got to go up into the skybox, like where the coaches sit. So you're like looking out at the stadium where USC plays football, and it's like full of ravers and like carnival rides and shit. And I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
That's crazy.
It was incredible.
I bet.
Bunch of you yahoos on ecstasy.
But I still, like, when I moved to LA, I was still a Hurricanes fan because, like, I grew up in Carolina and, like, I saw us win that cup in 2006, and, like, I was glad to live, like, in LA, like, while they won those cups, and it made me proud, but I still wish that the Hurricanes would have been winning those cups.
Sure. Yeah, I get that.
My hometown team will never, ever, ever, ever win a Stanley Cup, ever.
Never say never.
Probably right.
Never, ever, ever.
You never, dude. I mean, San Jose could win cups with fucking Celebrini. Like,
not Minnesota.
There's nothing Titletown about this place.
Never say never, man. Literally. Like,
I need to see them win a first round.
Yeah.
Like, and now I actually have hope that the Charlotte Hornets could win an NBA championship. Like, which I haven't had hope for that in like a long time. Like, I think what they need to do is they need to bring Steph Curry home, like and put him on like a veteran contract, and like you add Steph, like, just make him like a role player, and like, if they draft well, which they have been, and they have an actual coach now, like the Hornets can actually like do something.
He's a guy that I could see him totally doing that. I could see him.
100%.
Yeah,
I've been saying this for 5 years.
Yeah.
Like I've been saying it like for 5 years. It's like Steph can like come home and like be a Hornet. Like I think it would be incredible.
That would be huge. Like I said, just for the fan base alone to have him there, and that homecoming, that would be, and that would just bring a lot of extra energy to that franchise.
The Leafs tied the game. Where were we sleeping?
Oh, I didn't realize that Leafs game's back. Yeah, 2-2.
Easton Cowan, yeah.
Oh, I forget because that's ESPN Plus. That's why I'm like, I got all these other games on.
Oh man, I didn't put my play. Oh, it's
2-2. Everything else is still in intermission. Yeah, it's the only game that's in action right now. Oh, and New Jersey. No, New Jersey and Pittsburgh back in action. Let me get back to that game. And Ian liked both teams to score, though.
Hey, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Andy Francis right now is going, I told y'all.
Oh.
That's his team.
Yeah.
That's his team, the Islanders. And he hates them. He absolutely hates them. He's like, bet against them. Oh, my God.
Well, good thing I didn't bet them to score first goal of the period. I'll tell you that.
Right. It was like minus one. It was like minus 150 anyway. Isles first goal, second period.
Yeah, no, it was not bettable.
Yeah.
Just give me Barzal, please. Barzal.
The books are lining this game as if the Owls are just going to run off like 5 straight goals at any given moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
like, okay. Yeah.
My main bet was Richie for plus 100, and I walked away.
Yeah.
I didn't
sometimes the books will price the game to try and get you to stay away from it, and sometimes that's just the best thing to do. Stay away from it. You have to bet everything.
I didn't see any value in any first period. I didn't see any value in any of it.
Well, I played first period puck line and -1.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I figured like the real value is it's going to make people mad was the Leafs money line.
Yeah, right.
I mean, that's the only really juicy play that was really in there for anybody. But then, like,
I don't know. I thought -1 at plus.
But if we're just going by sides and total.
Yeah, I was saying, the look with the -1, and then Ian had that 1.5. Those are probably the best. That's probably the best thing you can get out of that game potentially.
I wouldn't get mad at you for playing plus 1.5 versus a -300 Islanders, though. Or the draw.
Devils are buzzing again. Not that Pittsburgh's playing slow, but this Devils team is just still showing a lot of life and a lot of fight despite being eliminated.
Adding Nemec today was put value on point props because he's on that top power play.
Look at all the Canes players not playing tonight. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah.
It's like half.
Well, hopefully
all the call-ups are in. So is Hall, Stankoven, and Blake on the same line?
Yeah, they're playing.
Oh, man.
That's like the first line.
Thank God. That's about all I cared about. You got to be careful in some of these games. These guys get solidly in something. They're like, we don't give a shit. We're calling up AHL guys.
Yep, and that's like I said, you got a spot for an interesting spot because Carolina's affiliate is the Chicago Wolves, so you got guys literally right in Rosemont, 30-minute drive from up north south, and then getting that game, and like I said, just want to give those kids some time. So
It's all about staying healthy for the Hurricanes.
Yep.
Don't need any dumb injuries.
Yep. Get ready for round one game.
This has to be the year for us. Like, if this isn't the year, like, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm serious.
I wouldn't be too worried if they didn't win the Stanley Cup this year.
Well, we haven't won it in 20 years. Like, I'm not going to be worried. But, like,
it's really hard to win the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
At a certain point, like, all of this, like, work and, like, all of the progress that we've made has to amount to something.
No, I mean, you got to get better.
For Carolina, you got to win the East. I think it's win the East or bust, right? Like, that's the way I look at it.
Do you see any one of those goalies raising the Stanley Cup? Because I don't.
Florida's been the monkey on our back, but like honestly, like they should have gotten a star goalie at the deadline. Like that's what I really wanted us to do.
Yeah, but you can't. They didn't. Yeah, there wasn't an option. What star goalie was out there that they could get?
They could have gotten Bobrovsky from Florida.
Oh, and how's that salary?
I wouldn't say star, but I think Wallstedt was up for.
He was
up for.
Yeah, his name was being floated around.
They might have been able to get Ottinger.
No.
Dallas
is not getting rid of Ottinger, and Wallsted's name was floating around, but that was mostly smoke and mirrors. There's no way that this team's getting rid of their franchise goalie. He's their goalie of the future, and yeah, for that move would have been writing on the wall for Bill Guerin.
Well, Minnesota's got one in the AHL that's potentially damn good.
Slovakia.
He looks all right. I mean, yeah, he had a good run in the Olympics, but he's been up and down in the AHL. I mean, he did steal at one time the starting position from Wallstedt in Iowa last year. But that was just Wallstedt having a really bad second half of the season.
Yeah, but Alex, aren't his numbers compared to what Wallstedt had last year? Like, aren't his numbers this year similar? Like, is it not the team in front of him to a degree?
Oh yeah. It is to an extent, but I just don't think, from what I've seen, I don't think he's on the same plateau as Wallstedt. Now, those two could be your one and two combo for the Wild. You know, we're talking about 2030 and beyond, but I just don't necessarily think that one's interchangeable for the other. I feel like that is going to be your 1A, 1B group that you rely on to actually still be relevant and competitive.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And the guy from the AHL guy from is it Sogard?
Max Sogard.
For the Senators, he's like a AHL guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got potential.
Yeah, he's got size, and which that's what Ottawa is all about. Ottawa won't look at a goalie that's under 6'3", basically, and but he's there's a lot of inconsistency with some of those goalies too. We saw Levi Marilainen was one of those guys where it looked like he was gonna maybe project to be well, and then all of a sudden he started having some horrible numbers. So I don't know. That's a tricky system with Ottawa. They have a lot of these big European guys that look good on the surface, but then once they really get into the action, they look like just another dude.
Well, being a Vegas fan, I don't like seeing Carter Hart out tonight, but it's whatever.
Well, you have to
prove yourself, buddy.
You have to rest.
I know,
because they'll play Saturday.
But yeah, he's got a little tougher game Saturday, I suppose.
Yeah, it is the Kraken.
No,
they suck.
Well, never know. They're spoilers. Damn Kraken.
Just spoiled.
The Kraken?
Like bad milk. They're spoiled.
Oh, yeah. Spoiled.
Yeah, they do. But they do. How many years ago was it? When was it? They knocked out the Avs.
Yeah, that was with Hextall, right? Or Dave Hextall?
Hackstall.
Yeah, Hackstall.
What a bunch of assholes.
He's a good coach.
He was all right.
Yeah, it's goalies are like finding quarterbacks in the NFL.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be Bussy. It could be Bussy, man. I think he could step up, and make that step.
I like him long term. I think he's the best. He's the best option that franchise has had in quite a while. obviously can't just completely write off
Kochekov.
Pyotr Kochekov because he's injured. I think he could come back and maybe still
Rod's
have a
not
chance.
Rod is not very confident with Kochekov. I can tell you.
Yeah, well, Rod may not have a job much longer in Carolina either.
I don't know. Tom Dundon really loved
well, that's what I've been wondering like for a while. Is it's like I mean, as much as like everybody in Carolina loves Rod, but I mean, is he the fucking guy to take us to the cup? You know, I don't know.
He's the Mike Tomlin of hockey.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We got winning records, but we just can't push. There's no push to get past that.
I'm actually really sick of it. Like as a Canes fan, it's like how good we are every year, and it's like I'm over it. You know?
The Canes have lost to a Hall of Fame Russian goalie the past 3 playoffs, Igor and Bobrovsky twice. So just don't give us a Hall of Fame Russian goalie.
Well, why don't you have a goalie that can make a save in the playoffs?
Yeah,
I think Bussy can.
Well, he's going to have to play a lot better than he has post.
I'm much more confident in Bussy.
Schaefer, 3-2.
Oh, yep. Isles back in the front.
Well, maybe some American boys can step up coming up in the leagues, you know?
Maybe.
There's a lot of carnage in Montreal right now.
I know, and I'm waiting for that over 1.5 is at -130, so I'm going to be waiting for that to drop a little bit lower and jumping in on that.
Oh, is it? Because FanDuel was locked.
Oh. I see 130 at Bet Online.
All right, let's see what I can get.
Jets and Blues are underway.
Oh, shoot.
I think the only game I've got eyes on is Edmonton right now. I think that's the only one that's on YouTube TV.
Did you just say what team?
Wait, what team?
Edmonton.
They're not playing.
They're not playing tonight.
You mean the Ottawa?
What the fuck am I watching?
You watching last night's game?
Not sure.
I can tell you.
Spoiler, they
David over.
Yeah. Take me. Yeah. Ladder him to 5.
Yeah.
I think you might get 5 points tonight.
Why is this even on? Like I'm absolutely dead serious. Why is this on right now?
I don't know.
We all have the almanac from Back to the Future.
I hate YouTube TV, man.
You just didn't get it.
Seriously.
Oh, I love it. It's been great.
Ian sent it out to us. Did you not get it? That's crazy. They got that game on. Sharks couldn't get 3 damn goals. That's deflating.
Dude, Tristan Jarry comes in third period. We're going to not shoot the puck at all for 15 minutes.
I guess like TNT is like replaying this game right now. I don't know why.
No,
there's no TNT.
Sure, it's not programmed in your like you just recorded it and it stays because that happens to me on my YouTube.
No,
TV.
like I'm in YouTube TV and I'm supposed to be showing what's on right now, and it says this game is on. So I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Don't mind me. Like, just move along with the show.
We were, but you know.
Yeah. Man.
What the fuck?
All right, we're about to jump in on this second period over. Yeah, I'm still seeing -130, so that's fine.
Bet 365 at -120, so I just grabbed.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Second period over. I'm checking FanDuel prices.
Well,
we have 120 at FanDuel as well. So.
Oh, okay. So it's finally open.
Yep. Penguins, Devils tied at 1. Devils scored, yeah.
Oh. Did I play that?
I know Ian liked that both teams to score.
Yeah, I don't know if I played the both teams to score in the second.
So I can watch the Frozen 4.
Oh, breakaway. That's Paul Cotter? Paul Cotter, I think. That was ugly. Yeah, Paul Cotter.
What are the apps? What are the other apps that the games are on tonight for their like exclusivity bullshit?
ESPN Plus.
ESPN Plus. Hulu's got the Islanders Leafs,
and then they'll have Wild Stars after that.
Yeah,
I can watch Hulu at least. I'm not gonna pay ESPN for their bullshit.
Okay. Oh, God, what's the app that pictures up? Oh, man, what's that app?
Jesus, get involved, Barsal. Jesus, get involved. Going. Red Wings again. Good. 2-1. 2-1 Red Wings.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Detroit goal.
Damn it.
Oh,
DeBrincat. Yeah, DeBrincat got one. Sider got DeBrincat. DeBrincat and Kane.
Yeah.
Larkin, assist. Raymond assist. Okay. Ooh, Sider's got 2 points. Good Lord. Come on, Philly.
3-1.
I'm playing with house money on them guys, but come on.
3-1 Detroit.
Go.
Larkin.
Oh wow, I'm still seeing. I see now 3-1. Yeah.
You must have my cable package, Alex.
No, I was looking at a different screen at first.
Oh, okay.
No. Yeah.
Wow, that was way too easy on the power play.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Cotter with the goal.
Yeah.
Hallinan and Doogie assist. And then second line, third line. Good Lord. That's a bum goal, guys. Come on. Penguins, 2-1.
Penguins up 2-1.
Yep. I do just need
to score.
Just need 3 to push.
Looks like Tommy Novak.
Tampa's going on the power play.
Carlson was on the assist.
Yeah, I think it was
Malkin got a point. Hey, Raquel, can we step it up?
Raquel. It was Novak from Malkin and Carlson.
Oh, okay.
I've got a weird point parlay. I've got Malkin, Chinikov, and Raquel for my Bet 365 30% bonus.
That's nice.
Like $28 to win 124, I think, or something.
Nice.
Oh, another Penguins goal.
Whoa.
Hey, we've got the push. I paid heavily for that push.
Chinikov
You guys
from Crosby, I think.
Jonathan, you guys were on that last night, and nobody would tell me where you got that 3 from, so I had to wait until I got up this morning to get it.
Oh, you got it?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Bet Rivers had it.
I don't have Bet Rivers where I live, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Boo.
Some oddball book. We don't have it.
Rivers, you know what's great about Bet Rivers is that they have no sweat hockey bets every week. Like no sweat hockey parlays, like with a $10 limit. It's fucking great.
They would have yanked that from me.
1-0 Blues.
Oh, Blues.
Hey, Holloway.
Hopefully Thomas is on it.
He was.
Thomas assist. Yeah, someone was asking, does anybody score? Does anyone score besides Robert Thomas? I'm like, of course, Dylan Holloway.
Yeah. I have Holloway 2 and Shifley 2 each.
Okay.
Bet on site.
Yep. And that's his 20th goal, Holloway. So.
Man, that guy's really doing well.
Automatic parlay or round robin inclusion for that guy.
Yeah. Little too late for it. I have the Blues to make the playoffs plus 1,600, but that's a chip in a chair. That's chip in a chair, and I've got 2-4 offsuit.
Yeah, just
there's nothing I like better than
too late.
I love future mining throughout the season, just placing those like little nuggets like along the way, and then it's like when the season ends, like you get some like unexpected cashes that you were like, holy shit, I forgot that I even made that bet.
Yeah,
it's great.
Chinikov,
yes,
goal. That's not. I mean, he got it.
Chinikov
with it looks like Shea assist.
Talk about a guy who's bet on site. I literally bet Chinikov every single game, I feel like.
And Crosby. Rust. Ooh, man, you got Rust, Novak, Chinikov. Oh, that's nice. Let's get 4, boys. Let's get 4.
Yes.
I put a big chunk of money on that 3. I had to get it at BetMGM.
Has anyone else noticed that the BetMGM mobile app has been absolute dog shit? Or is it just me?
It's always been dog shit. Their UIs.
Do what?
It's always been dog shit. Their UI is terrible.
Like I feel like it got like
for mobile
exponentially worse just in the last like maybe 2 or 3 months. Like for a while it was like pretty usable, and now it's just like it's like clunky as all hell. And like I literally feel like when I put a bet in that like the line is moving on purpose because of how slow it is. You know what I mean? I feel like they're slowing the shit down on purpose. Hated it.
That's my bet 365.
Actually, every time BetMGM asks me for feedback, I'm like, your app is dog shit. Like, it doesn't work. You need to do better. I don't know what else I can tell them. Like, it's terrible. But sometimes they have the best odds, and you have to use them. So, I don't know.
I just got 4 notifications from Bet365 that somebody got injured. What? Huh. Speaking of bad apps.
Yeah, I don't have 365 in New York. When I went home. Actually, I was really pissed when they took Novig away from New York. Like, I was like, you guys, like, I don't have a lot of complaints about, like, New York's, like, regulations when it comes to betting, but, like, taking away Novig was, like, a little bullshit for me.
Up again. Hello? Yo.
Yes,
Oh.
Islanders.
Islanders.
There's the 1.5.
Seth Jarvis got scratched.
Was that Heineman?
Yes.
Was Barzal on it? Inquiring
Man, that
minds.
was just nasty.
Devils. Jack Hughes.
Back to his old ways.
I hope Nemec's on it.
I feel like he was like bet on site for the first third of the season. Like Heineman was like on fire.
Jonathan,
Yeah.
did you have Shin, Barzal, and Richie?
Yes, I did.
Hit.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing.
Cash it.
I can eat tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
Cash it. It was a good line clear.
Spoon that food into your mouth.
Yes, exactly. I will be later. I'm make the little soup a little later. You know.
Soupy soupies.
I make my own soup. Oh man, 4-1 Detroit? Holy crap.
God, good night, Flyers. It's over. Dumbasses.
I follow.
Wow, you follows not a statue tonight? That guy usually you get skate around him and he just stands there.
Not very nice.
You put that guy in the top line, he barely does anything. I'm like, why is he with Scheifele and fucking Connor? Guy does nothing.
Not a very deep team.
Well, you got like that. I can see why they did Perfetti and Velarde on another line because
he can
they produce.
He can play on a top line, but not for an extended period of time. I mean, he played with Kopitar and Brown for a number of years in LA, but that can't be your number one line. I agree with you. He can't be a regular top line player. He shouldn't be.
Velarde?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he did when he was on that top line, he did actually I think he did more than follow, but I can see why they moved him down to get some production and depth, but Jesus.
Well, he's a puck retriever.
Yeah.
So he'll do the dirty work for you.
I just feel bad for Morrissey, man. He's like the only defenseman that's capable. I do like Morrissey. I think Morrissey's a damn good defenseman.
I didn't hear anybody say Caulfield got 50.
Damn. Oh shit.
Guys keeping that a secret. Mr. Thursday.
Good on the Leafs for scoring 2 goals, man. That's like real tough on their part.
I think I took Caulfield and Slafosky 2 each.
2 points?
Yeah.
I did Slavkovsky and Demidov in a point parlay, and I had Caulfield to score.
I think I took Caulfield first goal just to try to maximize the value.
Yeah.
That's all you could take him at to get value, or 2 goals. That's it.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'll give you, if you guys have Fanatics, there's a little stupid glitch on there. If you take, say you do that parlay, right? Like Caulfield, Slafosky, Suzuki, right? But you do Cole Caulfield a goal, add Cole Caulfield a point, and they'll raise the odds.
What?
I'm not kidding you.
Cheat code.
If you have Fanatics right now.
Yeah.
I love Fanatics, bro. I fucking love that book. I really like that book.
Go look at a correlated parlay, like take a guy on there for a goal.
Yeah.
And then put like point for his line mates, and then add the point for the goal scorer.
That's crazy.
Works like a champ.
I'm gonna try something here. Let's just for argument's sake.
I actually really like Fanatics Sportsbook because I feel like they have a lot of like extra. They have a lot of like extra book promos and like contests that you can do to like win, like bonus bets and shit. I don't know. Like I feel like it's very exploitable.
They give daily bonuses, and I like it. They limit me, but
not just that, but like the whole fan cash thing, like
yeah,
like you can make like real bets with like fan cash, like which is basically like they have all these like stupid games that you can play to like win fan cash, and then you can make real bets, and like I've exploited that shit like all to hell.
What is good about Fanatics though too is like for baseball and hockey, they drop lines for the next day early. So if you're trying to get CLV, that's a book to hit for next day CLV, like around 10 or 11 at night.
They have like a super slick user interface that is just like always on point, and like I fucking love it. Like I swear to God, like whoever's running Fanatics like app like interface, like on point. It's amazing. Also
for single player props, like points for single player prop points, they're typically 5 to 10 cents higher than every other book.
Nope.
For singles, not parlays, singles.
Exploit it.
Jonathan, are you checking that out right now?
I can't get on if I don't have Fanatics, but I was.
Oh, never mind. Damn. I try to get on there right now, but I'll get timed out of this chat because my internet or my phone hates doing both.
And another thing that they do is like every month they have like promos where like if you order gear, like you can win like free money like for the betting. So like say if you want to buy like some gear for your team, like you can win like, you know, free money that you can do like it's fucking crazy.
The fan cash will go towards gear buying too.
Like no other sports book is doing that. Like, you know, it's like if you spend $100 on gear, like you can win like, you know, $20, $30 in free bets. Like,
well, yeah, when I'm buying a $400 jersey.
But no, like you don't even have to spend that much. Like you can spend like $100 and get like, you know, 2 or 3 things. But like I don't think that their gear is like of the highest quality, but I still think that, you know, you can exploit it.
Well, Bet365 gave me a void because Jarvis is a scratch.
I can't believe Caulfield did it. Good for him.
Yeah, good for him.
He did. Yeah, that's I was actually watching it. I saw it happen as I was eating, and 1-0, 50th goal for
first goal.
Yeah,
first goal.
Of the game. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dude, the Red Wings are kicking the Flyers' ass.
They can't stay out of the box. That's their problem. Taking one penalty after another, Philadelphia.
Oh, Flyers goal. No way.
Yeah, I'm live betting Philadelphia. Detroit can absolutely fucking blow this game. We know that. We know they can. Yeah. Philly's not out of this yet. I'm telling you. They're not.
Oh,
plus 2.5 Philadelphia right now. Plus 2.5 Philadelphia. I'm in.
Philly's dynamite in OT in the shootout.
Philadelphia plus 2.5. Little sprinkle on the money line right now, plus 500. We're in. They could absolutely choke this away. This is Detroit. They've done this before. If Philadelphia just plays 5-on-5 even strength, they've been better than Detroit in this game at 5-on-5 even strength. They just got to stop with the penalties. This is insane. They've been in the box like 5 times already. So, yeah, Philly plus 2.5 puck line. A little bit on that money line, too. Yeah, I already have the draw, Perlo.
The Flyers have had 5 power plays.
If you didn't bet the draw, you could take the draw, too, right now with Philly-Detroit.
There's been 9 penalties in that game.
Yeah.
Gee, that's a lot.
Yeah, most of them have been Philly penalties, too. So, like I said, they just got to stay out of the box. Play 5-on-5. You're playing okay at even strength here. The penalty kills let them down. That's what's been the Philly penalty kills been good under Tocchet, but not tonight. I mean, my goodness. Detroit's had their way with it. By the way, we cashed both teams to score in the second period of Pittsburgh Jersey, 3-2 Penguins. We need one more goal for Tampa Montreal second period over. We also need Tampa goal for both teams to score in that second period. Yeah, I mean, I like the plus 2.5. Because that way, they could lose by 1 and we win, or lose by 1 or 2 and we win. It's still very cheap. It's minus 110, but yeah, there's no doubt that the plus 2.5 I like, and they could still come back in that game because Detroit has blown multi-goal leads at home. Did we remember what just happened against Minnesota on Saturday afternoon?
You know what they say, 2-goal leads the worst in hockey.
It's bad. It's not safe. And I'm already seeing after Philly made it 4-2, they've had the puck quite a bit. So you can see they got a little new life from that second goal. Yeah, it's a scoreless period right now, Florida-Ottawa. It stayed 2-0, and they're down to the last minute and change of the second period there. Columbus-Buffalo is still 1-0 Sabres. I don't think we're going to win our Columbus first goal second period. It doesn't look like anybody's going to score in that period now. Shots on goal in the Leaf Islander game look like Canada versus Kazakhstan or something. I mean, it's like 36 to 8. 36 to 8 the shots on goal for the Islanders in that game. Yeah. I mean,
Toronto is just they're not trying at all.
Well, they're just, they hung the young goalie out to dry. They're playing the Islanders at the worst time. The Leafs are on a back-to-back. It's a brutal spot for the Leafs.
Early start time back-to-back with travel.
Yeah, it's so brutal on the Leafs. But that being said, you got to push back a little bit more than you have. I mean, you're just getting caved in start to finish by this Islanders team. Not even really that shocked by it. Denver, Michigan should be moments away from starting, by the way. It's expected to be an 8:30 start, so I would expect that game is going to get going any minute now.
Yeah. I grabbed the Michigan futures today.
Yeah, you like Michigan.
It was like,
I mean, you can make a case for anyone to win that tournament the way I see it.
Yeah. I did a little bit of arbitrage, but mostly Michigan. Like they was still like plus 180 or something like that.
I picked Denver plus 300 to win the whole Frozen Four.
Yeah, we have a development here. Carolina, Chicago. Jalen Chatfield, Jacob Slavin, Jordan Stahl, Jordan Martinook, Seth Jarvis, Sebastian Aho, Andrei Svechnikov are all out for Carolina tonight. They're taking a powder. You got to bet Chicago, man. You have to bet Chicago now. I already have Chicago goal in the first period.
I'm going for it.
Yeah. I already have Chicago goal in the first period against Carolina. This game's just about to start, but I'm just seeing this for the first time. I wasn't sure that they would sit guys or load manage or any of that stuff tonight, whatever you want to call it. But again, they've clinched the division. I don't think they care too much about, number one overall in the East. I really don't. This is proof they don't really care that much. But I'm already on Chicago goal in the first period, -126. A Chicago first goal first period is probably something to consider now. I didn't bet that initially.
This is like
team total.
This is like the Calgary bet where it's like Colorado is just gonna they do not give a shit.
Yeah. +160 first period. Yeah, money line Chicago +160 first period. +195 Chicago full game money line. A little of that team total over 2.5. I just locked that in. +1. Well, actually, I had the team total pregame, but a little an hour.
It's locked on Caesars.
Yeah, I had Chicago pregame small, very small first period money line and full game money line. But I would have put more on it if I known that it would be this many players sitting out. This is a lot. This is a lot of key players. This is Chatfield, Slavin, Stahl, Martin, Nuke, Jarvis, Aho, Svechnikov. Those are 3 of your best forwards right there. Your best offensive.
Caesars not good. Caesars does not know what to do right now. Not they're locked up. I would love to find a book that is actually offering.
Kidding me? I'm talking about all these guys being out for Carolina. Wouldn't you fucking know it? They've scored 20 seconds into the game, 1-0 Carolina. Fucking Chicago, man. You basically have a chance here with half the team sitting out. Now, that doesn't really bother me too much because I got Chicago goal in the first period. And that's the main bet. But, yeah, it doesn't affect that. I did have a small piece of the first goal, first period, but I'll live with that not winning. We do have Chicago goal in the first. The money line takes a hit with that first period money line. But mostly I had the biggest position here was that first period goal for Chicago. That was -126 at FanDuel when I bet it there a few hours ago.
Oh yeah, versus Freddie Anderson. That's always.
The thing with Chicago is they're off a road trip, right? And so we know we don't like teams in that spot normally, but they're off it was only a 3-game trip: Edmonton, Seattle, and San Jose. But still, it's not an ideal spot for Chicago. It's early though.
Dude, the Canes have to keep Bradley Nadeau on the NHL team. I really like that guy. I really like him.
Yeah.
Don't send him down.
Bradley, yeah, I think he's gonna have the chance to be pretty good for them. Let me see here. Oh yeah, first period over. I have Carolina, Chicago because of Chris Otto, his chart. They've actually gone 5 straight first period over. Carolina. So I was like, what? How did I end up taking that? I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Carolina's gone 5 straight first period over. Coming in.
Carolina's like the 3rd, 4th best average goal scoring team in the league this year. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Now this is, I believe, yeah, it is Freddie Anderson. That's what I thought. Yep. Well, it's early. Like Chicago can still, like I say, find the back of the net a time or two. But yeah, this is quite the stunning turn of events. Svechnikov, Stahl, Slavin, Martinuk, Jarvis, Chatfield, Aho. That's the complete list of Hurricanes sitting out tonight.
Yeah, I was in that chat going, hey, it was -115 when you were live today, Ian. Then it moved up to -125.
Right.
For that team total. I'm sure it's probably -150 or worse now.
That's the question, right? Conspiracy theory folks are starting to ask stuff like Energized in the chat. Are the Hurricanes afraid of the Ottawa Senators round 1?
Oh, my.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like speculating about that stuff. I have my own thoughts about it.
I wouldn't be.
You can't ask them what they're thinking. Yeah.
If the Canes lose to the Senators, I will fall out of the window like Game of Thrones style. I'm dead serious.
Didn't the Senators lose to the Leafs in the playoffs?
In the first round last year, they
did. Why are you afraid?
Yeah. Like you were a conference finalist last year. Why would you were a conference finalist last year? I mean, you should have enough faith.
Why would they be afraid?
Do they have a Russian Hall of Fame problem?
Right.
Shouldn't be afraid.
Yeah.
The thing with Brindamore is that until he fucking does it, I'm not going to believe that he can do it. Like, that's the problem.
He did it, though. He done it.
Right.
As a player?
Yeah.
Okay, so what does that do for us now, like, while he's the coach?
Yeah. That's a fair point. It's, by the way, 1-1 already in Winnipeg, St. Louis. So,
I mean, I'm not saying like I don't have a guy that's going to do better than Brindamore, but like I've been questioning for the last like 3 or 4 years, is this the guy?
The one thing I don't like Brindamore is his systems. It's too old school.
it's very, very hard to master it, play it at a high level, and players to grasp it. That's the
I don't hate the man-on-man. It's the scoring goals when we're down 1.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
All right. Let's hopefully have one more second period goal in Montreal. Hopefully it's a Tampa goal, but hopefully we get one more there. It's 4 minutes and change left in the second period. 3-2 Pittsburgh, by the way, that was a great period for the over, which was starting to, it was 1-0 Pittsburgh about halfway through the second period. I'm like, geez, this over 6.5 is not looking so hot all of a sudden. And now all of a sudden 3-2 in the going into the third, we're right back looking good again with the over 6.5, which, by the way, if that hits, it's 16-2. It would be for Pittsburgh to the over. Oh my God, how did St. Louis miss there? Freaking at an empty net, and I think he just fanned on it. Yeah, no wonder they called all these guys up, Skylar Brindamore and Bradley Nadeau and all these guys, because they had plans all along to have them in the lineup tonight. Clearly, this was going to be a rest day for their top guys.
I have a friend that's been blindly betting Pittsburgh over.
Yeah, well, I've been doing the same, so there you go.
I've been team total. There's a push right now.
Yep. This is good for the Hall and Stankoven props that I have for Carolina, though, because they're up on the top line now.
I got that whole line for a point for +3. What was it? +2. It was north. It was around +250. I forgot what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, Bradley Nadeau is on the second line with Ehlers and Kotkaniemi. I'm going to live bet Bradley Nadeau. He's a good player, man. I'm just seeing now that he's on the second line. If I had seen that pregame, I would have mentioned it. But what's the anytime goal for Nadeau here? +350. Oh, sign me up at that price. +350, 100%. There we go. Live goal prop, Bradley Nadeau.
He's probably on the power play.
Yeah, he's going to get power play minutes. Maybe not first unit, but definitely at the very least second unit. You know what's funny is these teams that need the games that are playing each other head to head. It's incredible how many of them are both teams to score first period games. Both teams scoring in the opening period. Look at tonight, Philly, Detroit. Both teams needed the game for playoffs. They both scored in the first. How about Winnipeg, St. Louis? Same thing.
Then that might be a sign for the Dallas Minnesota game.
I mean, if I'm going to look at anything as far as goals in that game, that I would prefer that than the full game over. Is that both teams to score? I might even do that in Minnesota, Dallas, just small, both teams to score. I have a lot of both teams to scores coming up. I think I've got both teams to score first period, and if I add it in Minnesota, Dallas, I'll have it in that game. But I've already got it in Nashville, Utah. I've already got it in Anaheim, San Jose, and I've already got it in Vancouver, LA.
Well, 2 of them have gone sour so far.
It's a BTTS bonanza. First period.
2 of them have gone. But the problem is two of them have gone sour so far. We didn't like the Sabres game. Damn it.
Yeah, well, that's the one where it didn't hit. Yeah, that's the one where it didn't hit was Columbus. Yeah.
You won't bet anything on the Kraken.
On the what there, Robert? What
the Kraken.
I do have first period over in that game, but not both teams to score.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't trust them.
No, it could be 2-0 Vegas that first period. You never know. I have Vegas team total in that game, though, over 3.5 at even money. By the way, we got 3 games coming up that are about to begin. I'm in on Calgary, man. I think they have a chance to pull the big upset. You know, I'm banking on Colorado being down again after they clinched the division and the Western Conference #1 seed against St. Louis. So I'm on Calgary in a bunch of different fashions there. Goal in the first period, first period. Calgary first period money line. Calgary full game money line a little smaller. Calgary full game team total over 2.5. Both teams to score in that first period. First period over there, just in case Colorado gets on the board, which they very well could. We'll see. Maybe I'm dead wrong. Calgary's that pathetic right now. But for Calgary, the last time they were in that building was 10 days ago, and they were down 5-0 after the first period. You should want to put a better effort on the board.
I know me and Benji like Flames team total over 2.5 plus 117.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good price on that, too. I think they can. Blackwood in net, too, for Colorado, and he's been mediocre lately.
Yeah, I lock that Dallas and Minnesota BTTS. That's in.
Yeah. Best bet, by the way, show best bet is about to go off too. Nashville, Utah, first period over. We talked about this, pretty straightforward. 11 straight first period overs for the Utah Mammoth. So you don't have to really convince me that to really give you more of a reason to bet that and use it as a best bet than that.
I'll turn you on. All right, here we go.
There he is, JD back. Yeah.
Sorry, my daughter was calling from.
Yeah, there's something going on tonight. Either it's got to be StreamYard. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was my phone. It was my phone.
Okay.
No, my daughter was calling me from Australia, so I hadn't talked to her all week. And the time difference is a killer.
Yes. This is good stuff with Lightning and Habs. The pace has been good. The animosity's been there.
Tampa does not care about scoring.
No, they're just trying to send a physical message. Yeah. And right now they are. Jake Evans was getting pounded by somebody.
Yeah. I mean, it's if they score, it's only by fluke.
Yeah. Like I really don't think they give a crap where they Tampa.
No, they've made it pretty clear.
Yeah. That's why they're not rushing the likes of Hagel back, for instance.
Yeah. No, it's
yeah. There's someone in our YouTube chat that says they're from Dundas. Oh, very interesting. What, same town as me? Wow, cool.
Yeah.
Alliance Rainbow. Okay, good to know. Yeah, Thirsty Cactus is one of the great local establishments. Collins Brew House. I love the Batula restaurant. That's where the old Schwaben, the German place, Deitch, where that used to be. That's got some good stuff on the menu. A little healthier too, which is good. I need some healthy food every now and then. I've accrued a lot of junk food in my 40 years. You missed it, JD, but I got in on Philly plus 2.5 and money line Philly live. I said, once they made it 4-2, I'm like, Detroit can absolutely blow this with their mentality. Yeah.
Yeah.
All Philly has to do is keep this even strength. It's been the fucking penalties they've taken that have killed them. Yeah. They've outplayed Detroit at even strength so far.
What the heck?
We got someone joining us here. I thought for a minute maybe Matty Robb because he's in Las Vegas, but
guy's at a casino.
I don't think that's him. That's not his.
It's me.
Oh, it's David. Holy shit! David's in Las Vegas. So David B. You're right. Your feed was crapped out there on us. So it's David B. under a different name. Okay, there we go. That's where you're in. Are you at a casino? You're not necessarily in Las Vegas. Where are you?
Iowa.
Oh my God. Okay. Well,
you're at a loud place. That much you know.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Becky, please.
Yeah, it sounded like someone was in distress there in the background. God almighty. So this is, by the way, I'm sure, Jonathan, you heard, I'm sure you heard of it, that Carolina's taken a powder tonight, or it looked like it that way, with everybody sitting for them tonight.
Don't tell Sean Walker.
Yeah. And then, of course, they score in the first 30 seconds.
Right.
Yeah, with everybody
19
out.
seconds in, I've seen Sean Walker's got a goal. Okay.
All right. Clearly, Carolina doesn't care about the rest of this regular season. Rod Brindamore basically just said flat out to everybody, without actually saying it in words, we don't give two shits about the rest of this regular season tonight. Yeah.
Oh.
So that, when you know what that means, it means we won't be probably betting Carolina the rest of the regular. Now watch them win tonight. Because Chicago is that inept.
40-9 are the shots in the Toronto game. Oh my God.
I said it's Canada versus Kazakhstan type of shots on goal disparity.
Yes. I even think Kazakhstan will put up a better fight.
I mean, they are really, and I've watched a good chunk of that Leafs Islanders game. They are throwing poor Akhtiyamov to the Wolves. Like, they hung him up to dry. It could be 8-2 without that kid. I give that kid credit. Yes. He may look on his ledger that he's given up 4 goals. He's been awesome. It could be so much worse if not for him. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's pretty bad.
You know, the backlash is going to happen in Toronto over this.
Over what? This game?
No, not just the game, just how the season's going, and just.
Well, that's already happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's already hit the fan, Benji.
It happens every season. What's new?
I know, but I know. There's this will piss Leafs fans off. There's 3 things guaranteed in life: death, taxes, and the Leafs never winning the cup again.
It's looking that way. I mean, it's because they had so many cracks at it the last 10 years with this core group, and now it looks like they're going to have to seriously rejig the thing now. And who knows now? When they're going to have a team be able to contend to the point where they're really a true blue, contender to win it all.
So I worked with Keith Pelly at TSN, like in a previous life, like side by side.
Yes.
He was a producer when I was working their assignment desk.
What was that experience like? Yeah.
It was good. I mean, I had a great time at TSN. I had a really good time. It was like back in the days of like Landsberg and Vic Rauter and Rod Smith was just starting out when I was there.
They were all young bucks back then, and some of them are still there, like Gino Reda. All right, Chicago, there we go. Wakey.
Hey.
Tied it 1-1.
Hey.
There it is. Cash Chicago goal first period.
Number 16, Frondell.
I don't know. I got to go Foot Dogger.
Frondell.
Yep, Frondell, second NHL. And we had a piece of that, I think. That was on the goal prop sheet. Yep. We did. Yeah, we took him. We said, hey, he got his first goal in this building. Why not tonight? Yeah, that was plus 400 at Betway on Frondell. Great price.
Nice.
Well, one of my voids was Frondell 2 points and Jarvis 2 points, but that's not
a broken play. He just swooped in, found the puck, deep move around Anderson, and put it home. Really nice poise play. A nice composure move by Frondell.
We did not get the second period over in Montreal. Bummer.
No, we did not. Bums, as you would say.
Yeah, bums.
Yeah.
Yep.
Total bums.
Yeah.
That
system's still been terrific start to finish. It's not.
Yeah, I mean, it's 70-37, and it's now on a 40-20 run,
which is still excellent. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, did we get shit? So that Leaf game actually then falls into the 300 system play.
Yes.
Totally. Would have. Okay.
By the way, keep your we talk about the Utah, how unbelievable, torrid and scorching hot the 11 straight first period overrun has been. Carolina's starting to get one going. I think this is 6 in a row for them now. First period over for the Hurricanes.
The Utes?
Yeah, the Utes, yeah.
When I saw that graphic come up, I was like, what did you just say?
The
I immediately went to that movie.
You know what's funny is that whole time when it had Utah Utes on the screen, on the display, on the graphic, I was still saying Mammoth.
Yeah.
I never once said Utes when I was talking about that game, and yet it was Utes on the screen. Yeah.
So it is 6 straight overs now.
Yeah, for Carolina. Yeah. And I just barely noticed that before we started the betcast. I'm like, holy shit, I missed this on the show today, that Carolina's got this little first period over heater going. So I had bet it, and I added it to the card right then and there.
Herman Monster.
Yep.
Excuse me, the two what? Utes.
The Utes.
Yeah.
What's a Ute? Yeah.
It's a Ute. Utes. Damn that movie. I shot the clerk.
Go. Let me see. Denver, Michigan's underway, by the way. They're about 7 minutes into the first period. Second semifinal there in Las Vegas. And I have a piece of Denver. Plus 110 is what I got with them in that.
Sacrilegious. You are dead to me.
I know. David Carl's a dog. Come on. I had to
Yeah, I
take a little small chunk of that. Yeah.
Manon and I are very good friends, so I had to bet Michigan.
Yeah, I get it. No, I actually think they're a little bit more talented than Denver, quite honestly. But as far as blue chip guys, players on their roster that are big time at the next level, Michigan's got a few more of them, obviously. Yeah. Yes, Matt Sundin was a great Leaf. Yeah. Now they're looking back on actually history looks back on him fondly now with seeing what the Leafs have been since him. Yeah. All of a sudden, Leafs would just do anything to get to a conference final. Well, Matt Sundin got there with the Leafs twice. Yeah.
Oh wait, the Calgary game's about to start, right? Isn't that right?
Yeah, that game is going to be, I don't want to say it's a swing game, but that game will greatly help this be a
That'll greatly help my pocket, my wallet tonight for sure.
And if it doesn't go well, it won't sink me because the bets are spread out and smaller. Like it's a ton of Calgary bets, but smaller in stature, each one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goal Pittsburgh, 4-2 Penguins.
Let's go.
There we go. There's the over
Let's
three.
go.
Yeah.
The over
game
3.
over.
The
Game
Jew
over.
stats over 3.
They're done.
I felt so dirty betting that.
Yeah. They're done.
Felt like a cheap date.
Who got it?
Malkin.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got him for 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Malkin from Crosby.
One thing about Pittsburgh, I certainly still have issues with them on the back end and their goaltending, but they can flat out put it in.
Oh, Denver just scored.
Ios 1-0 Pioneers. Yeah, I think it was they had a power play. I think it was just after the power play ended. Yeah. Yeah, Malkin just crashed the net, found the loose change, and popped it in on that fourth Pittsburgh goal. Oh, 3-0 Senators. Ottawa has added to their lead. 3-0 Ottawa. One more for the team total there. That was almost the best bet for me on the show today, Ottawa, because I used Montreal team total against Florida the other night.
How did we not have Artem Zub for a goal?
Well, even I can't say that. I was not even close to that. Yeah. I know you're being facetious. I know, but yeah.
Yeah.
I say that he was not on the radar. Yeah. No.
I'd Crosby and Malkin 2 each. That's good.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't even think Zub's family had Zub on the for a goal tonight.
Probably true. Yeah.
Old Zub. Wildest name in hockey.
It's a great name. Yeah. Artem Zub. It's just fun to say it. Artem Zub.
The last guy to get a property tax.
Sounds like you're talking about some vacuum cleaner or electric.
Yeah.
Artem, the brand new Artem Zub. Yeah.
Yes.
Revolutionizing the technological world or some shit. The new Artem Zub. Yeah.
Guy was always called last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, what?
He's just sitting there. They're just
have surgery on.
Yeah.
That poor bastard, if he ever went to court, was just in there for 4 hours waiting to see the judge.
You know what's great about DeBoer? And they just showed a great shot of him. He's talking it up with his assistants because I know he's leaning on them. He's still only been there for a few days.
Yeah.
That you got to love to see that. It just makes me think of all the horror stories of Bruce that he just completely with his assistants. Yeah. Total opposite.
They weren't allowed to speak.
Yeah.
At least not to him. They could speak to the players, just not to him.
Just not to him. Yeah. All right, these 3 games that are on the board. I did dabble in both teams to score first period. Just tiny bet with Minnesota, Dallas, plus the draw. That's about it for me there. Calgary, we mentioned it. I'll just reiterate because it's a lot. It's like a menu, a buffet menu length of bets for me in that game. Calgary first goal, first period. Calgary goal, first period. Calgary money line, first period. Calgary team total over 2.5 plus money for the full game. Both teams to score first period over, and the small dabble in the money line for the full game at plus 285 for Calgary.
I raised you team total over 3 and 3.5.
Yeah, you went all team total on this Flames.
Oh God, yeah. Well, once I'm going money line, why not?
Like JD's an even bigger sicko right now. Yeah.
Hey, when you win 56 straight scoring 4 goals, why not?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they have a track record. When they score 4, they win the hockey game. Right.
I never would have thought Calgary would be the team that was 56-0.
Right.
Scoring 4. Like, not them. I mean, Pittsburgh's not even that. I mean, Pittsburgh's close.
Yep. That is. That's quite the stat.
Oh. Poor Oktyanov, 5-2.
Yeah, 5-2. Islanders just added to their lead. 2-man advantage, though it was.
Yeah. He was trying. He was doing everything he could.
Yeah. Oh, his effort. It's basically been 1,000% effort from him and 0% effort from anyone else tonight.
Yeah.
Poor guys crumpled over and either pain or just fatigue or both. Yeah.
Talk about being fed to the wolves.
I mean, this is just great. I know it's back-to-back. It's an earlier start time. This team's fresh off a coaching change. I get all of that. And this is still pathetic from the Leafs.
Yeah.
We can't get Holmstrom or Lee. Come on.
Jeez. We're underway in the third with Columbus Buffalo too. 1-0 there.
Blue Jack.
I think Skylar Brundamore scored, but they called it off for goalie interference.
Oh, he's a cheater.
Oh, I didn't see the Flyers got him down there.
Wait, the Wild game follows
the
Leafs game, right?
So they're going to start it. They're going to, if you're watching on ESPN Plus, I don't know what do they do?
They counted that Canes goal?
They did. Yep.
Oh, Stankoven scored. They called the other one off.
Hey, I've got him for a goal. Let's go.
Stank. He was
Thank you, Stanky.
point.
I do have the goal prop on Stankoven. I'm happy about that. Yeah.
Same
He's a
here.
streaky guy. Streaky.
Same here.
Yeah, no, they are, because I'm on the Sportsnet app and they're showing they've got the Dallas Minnesota game on.
I got Stankoven goal with a Blake assist and a Hall point.
How many plays do you have tonight?
My shit looks like a CVS pharmacy receipt.
I feel.
That's just
That's how I liked. That's how I like to do it.
that's a rough moment for Sam Rinzel. He just got absolutely pickpocketed by Stankoven, and that led to the 2-1 goal. Yep. Rinzel,
Jonathan,
because Rinzel they thought would be big time this year, and he has not been able to stick with the Blackhawks.
the last 2 seasons of hockey, when there's a night like this, my tickets just on point parlays alone are about 40 bucks.
That's great. I
Yeah.
I'm with you.
The point parlay system last year made over 550 units.
You like Andy Francis, right? Like what he
Yes,
does?
sir.
Yeah, he does some really creative plays. I'll give him that.
And that guy he helped me pay my house off the last 2 years. So
you buy his Patreon?
mm-hmm. But once you learn the sheets, you become one with the sheets. You just know. Just by checking lines and correlations.
Dude, I like the what he does with the power play defenseman, and then he gets the 2 points for like the number 1 seed. That's a good look.
Yeah, there's so many different ways for player props to attack it, like and find value. Like you don't have to just go for straight, regular point prop. You can go power play point prop. You can go obviously defenseman. You can think of a defenseman. Defensemen do get points in this league. You sometimes have to remind that.
You just have to. It's just you got to be. The books are just like not being very friendly in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
I tried parlaying, by the way, last night. Calgary money line, and their all team total. And it was still the same price as playing Calgary money line.
Correct.
It's just like, what is going on here?
They know.
I know, but it's just like, it's just like, just say the bet's not. We're not allowing the bet.
Yeah, they've neutered it all. If anyone has the score bet, it's score bet's awesome because they offer an alt under on shots, so you can add that to things, and it's great.
My goodness. Nick Lardis just got stopped on a breakaway. If he had scored there, that would have been 3 goal props that would have cashed for me in this first period in Chicago.
Lardis. Every time I hear that name, I think of Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke when they're on the police radio.
5-3 Maple Leafs.
Oh, Leafs scored. There we go. I turned that game off. I'd seen enough of the nonsense there.
This is Sergeant Stedanga.
It's not great on look for Sorokin that they've outshot them this much, and it's a 2-goal game, 44-11.
Gotta sweat that puck line.
I know. Could you imagine that 44-11? And if you laid the puck in a half with the Islanders, you're sweating right now.
How about this? I've got Raquel for an anytime goal. He's got 9 shots and 11 directed at the net. Just none that have made it in. 9 shots.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Morgan.
I'm waiting on Raquel, please.
Terrible goal for Sorokin to give up.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah. It really should be 5-1 because the 2 of the Leaf goals were garbage. Terrible.
Yeah. And he almost that opening shot that he almost let in.
Yeah.
Oh.
If Raquel gets a point, I'll be more than
real deal.
How about Josh Doan Sabres 2-0. That might be it for Columbus here because the way Buffalo can shut it down now with a lead.
Yeah.
Like they've become really good with a lead, Buffalo. Although this is Colton Ellis, but still, as a team, their defensive structure's been good when they've been ahead in the third.
Alex Lyon may not see the net after a game like this.
That's true.
Hey, some guys want to get paid millions.
Yeah.
I mean, look, Lyon's been a great Band-Aid for both Buffalo and Florida.
And Detroit.
Yeah.
Detroit.
Yeah.
Guy floats around. He gets paid.
Nothing wrong with being a great backup.
Yep.
It's kind of like, an assistant coach. Like is it Jamie Compound's got I think he's got 3 Stanley Cup rings.
Yeah, he's been around forever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Multiple teams, multiple coaching staffs. Yep.
Yeah, I think 1 in LA and 2 in Florida.
Yep. Yeah.
I was going to try to compare him to Tommy Pham, but I was like, I'm sure his teammates like him more than Tommy Pham.
Well, they don't want to play fantasy sports with him.
No.
When the Royals got him, I was so pissed. I was like, why? I think the Royals had him. I was like, why? Why?
Yeah.
Guy's a cancer.
Yeah, I don't think I'm moving on anything at the moment. I don't think so.
No.
Minnesota Wild first goal of the game.
Let's go.
Now
let's get stars. Let's get stars.
Bit of a trepidatious start from what I've seen in that game. Actually, Minnesota's had the puck a little bit more, but
I swear if this game flies over, I'm going to stop.
If what game flies over?
The Dallas and Minnesota.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
I'm like, this is damn near a playoff game right here. This is serious stuff. And if they play roller hockey, I'm just going to be like, that's
I just want to see them fight a bunch. Just give me a bunch of fights.
I don't think we're going to see that in this game.
now.
Until somebody does something really dumb and then hits somebody from behind.
That'd be Jamie Benn.
oh yeah, ESPN Plus is streaming, so you just go obviously whatever other ESPN Plus channel has the game. Yeah, that,
Hulu.
you don't have to really worry about that.
1-0 stars. Oh my gosh.
Oh geez, Robert.
Oh, really?
You kid? I just saw it. Yep.
I didn't
1-0
see-
Dallas. Yep. Quick and painless, Robert. Quick and painless.
I didn't even get.
Oh,
the
there you
betting
go.
yet,
It's just
so.
that's the,
We just need Minnesota.
Yeah.
We just need Minnesota here.
yeah.
we need
I first
Minnesota.
period both teams to score there. Yep.
Yeah. I don't
Or
mind it. Score away.
Oh, it's the great Bob Wischusen calling that game in Dallas. I can hear his voice.
Wyatt Johnston.
Yeah.
34 goals now for Wyatt. What hands is right, Bob?
44. Jeez.
And it wasn't a power play goal. That's
Yeah. Even strength Wyatt Johnston goal.
Yeah.
Yep. Which we haven't seen much of lately yet.
yeah.
Michigan ties it.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Yeah, 1-1 in the second semifinal. That's a good game. That's been a good pace so far, that game.
Yeah.
ESPN 2.
Yep. Yeah,
The Ocho.
ESPN2's got the rest of the tournament. They've got the two games today and Saturday.
What a
The
great shot.
Ocho. That was
The
much
Ocho.
needed.
I like
The
the Ocho.
Up 5-2 Pittsburgh, officially over 6.5 cashes.
I parlayed
Please, Raquel, please.
money line and over 6.5.
Lord Jesus, give me Raquel.
When do we I shouldn't say that. We don't want the odds makers to make it 7.
No, it was
Start
Carlson.
thinking
I think it
about
was Carlson. Yeah.
EK.
Well,
DK.
if Raquel's on it,
I love these Michigan jerseys. Like, it literally looks like they like made him in 1990 and just left him in the closet and pulled him out.
They've never changed.
Yeah.
It's like Notre Dame. Raquel with nothing. What a dick.
Only had 9 shots.
Yeah, he did everything but score. He had all kinds of chances and looks tonight, but yeah, didn't go in.
Blame Markstrom or Allen.
That sucks. Maybe you'll get an empty netter. What the hell is that? Sorry about that, guys. You cut your muffler off your Chinese scooter. Good job.
Oh, Dre, good to see you. Yeah, absolutely. Hop in when you're home. Yep. 2-1 Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, oh boy, 2 goals in a span of what, 2 minutes or so? Yeah.
Wait, who got that goal?
I think that was Hughes. And apparently the Leafs might be signing that guy, is what I'm hearing.
Wait a minute. How many Hughes is he related?
They're just printing Hughes at this point.
Different family.
What are they
Different
doing?
family. No relation to the other Hughes.
No relation.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, and these Hughes also have 3 brothers as well. So there's going to be 6 Hughes in the NHL at some point.
TJ Hughes is actually from Hamilton. Yep.
And the Kings have a Jack Hughes.
Yeah.
The Kings have a Jack Hughes playing in Ontario that's the son of Kent Hughes.
Yeah.
Oh, the Panthers
It'd be so
broke the
funny
shutout.
if all the Hughes just have like 2 other Hughes brothers, and it's like, all right, well, eventually 10% of the league will be Hugheses.
What up?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a very popular name in the league right now. There's also a Cameron Hughes that's in the lineup for Dallas.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You can go on and on and on. Yeah.
Make it stop.
Yeah. It's a pandemic here.
Oh, Jesus. We're being onslaughted by Hugheses.
That's right. It's a Hughes.
Well, good job, Panthers. Good job.
That's
Broke
actually
breaks
not
the
the
shutout.
worst thing that Florida scored, because now they'll pull the goalie for sure, and we can for sure get that a chance for that Ottawa 4th goal that I need for the team total.
Do you like
Who's
a
that
good
for
sweat?
Florida?
Oh man, gotta sit back. There we go.
You want to know what pisses me off is when the team's not even good enough to get the puck out of their zone to pull the goalie, and then we're just screwed.
Kachuk and Cousins finally. Okay, well, I mean, I didn't see that just till now.
Yeah,
it's good.
We need the Flyers to start scoring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Forrester?
Where's
Please.
the Flyers?
Well, I have the +2.5. It's still 4-2. There's been no change. But
It's
at least
plus
they've been
100 now, plus 2.5.
playing at even strength, Philly, which gives them at least a better chance. At least they've stayed out of the box here in this period.
Come on, Wild, dude. Let's do it. Speaking of Hughes, come on.
Preds power play.
Oh, wait, that's on? Shit.
Yeah, Nashville is going on the power play. Yeah.
Oh, totally.
Stamkos, he's really good numbers versus Vegemalka.
Veggie. Detroit 5-2.
Oh,
Yes.
That's a big goal, because you know if Philly were to make it 4-3, they'd panic. Panic would set in again for the
Patrick Kane on the back door.
Yep.
Damn.
Jesus.
Detroit, you're random as hell.
Yeah. And Vladar's in that, which it's really is interesting.
Yeah, it's
No, Airson. Airson got scored on that goal.
Oh,
they made a goalie change, I think, just to shake things up. I don't think it was really on Vladar, the other stuff. Although it was a breakaway, but still, that goal, I don't think he made the best attempt to stop it. But I don't think it was his best night. But there's bigger issues. You can't take as many penalties as they've had. They just needed a little shake-up. So I get why Rick Tocchet made a change. It's not really so much Vladar was bad. They just try to get the momentum going their way.
Flames and Avalanche are shooting. Not a lot, but they're shooting. Damn Flyers. What a disappointment.
Yeah, they've this will be a good bit of adversity test for them because they've been playing well. Tonight was a bit of a step back with the Islanders winning. All of a sudden they got to you can't lose 2-3 in a row and not win the races like this.
Oh.
You got to bounce back that next game if you can.
they're looking at that scoreboard. They see it.
Oh yeah, I mean they haven't clinched anything yet, Philly.
Oh,
And now with this likely loss tonight against Detroit, you got to bounce back next game.
they're staring at that scoreboard the whole game.
Yep.
They know it.
3-0 Buffalo, pretty much putting that game away against Columbus. Once again, very, very much little offensively to speak of for the Blue Jackets, which has suddenly become their issue. Scoring's been a problem for them.
They're not ready.
Yeah, they're not ready for prime time.
No.
That's
Pittsburgh,
out.
by the way, officially in the playoffs, which all they needed was a win tonight. So they're in the playoffs. Pittsburgh.
I had a feeling in October, the Pens. I had a feeling.
The Pens, they've definitely been a surprise. Yeah.
Okay, so what do the Jackets do next year? Beg bonus to come back?
They're probably going to have to beg him. I don't think it's a given. Well, first of all, they have to decide do they want him back, which I think they will.
Well, I think he has to decide.
He has to decide if he wants to.
Oh,
Well, yeah, I know, but yeah, that's why I'm saying beg.
Bag him with
4-0 Buffalo. Holy shit! It's just raining and pouring on the Jackets now.
What, it's 4?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Just beg the man to come back.
Yeah.
The players have
He's
to
like,
show
well,
their gameplay. They can't just say it.
Yeah.
good Lord. How old is he now?
I hope Tage Thompson scored.
Jack
No,
Quinn
I wish
got
he
the
did,
third
but he
goal.
didn't.
It was Jack Quinn that got the third goal, and I think
I think
this
it was
one is
Doan
McLeod again. McLeod heating up for them.
Is it McLeod?
I think so.
Yeah, McLeod got one of
Yeah.
them.
Then Doan just got this one. Doan got the 4th goal.
2 goals for
Oh,
Doan.
it is Doan. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they were on the ice there, but yeah, it was Doan.
No,
not
McLeod does his damage against the Rangers at MSG.
Yeah.
He's had 5 consecutive multi-point games at MSG.
Oh.
Oh, you got your 4th goal for Ottawa.
There it is. Yep. Ottawa team total. That was one of the bigger bets tonight. So good to get that one in. Yep.
Oh, and the Islanders hung on and they covered the puck line.
There we go. Phew, although they did not make it easy. Can you believe that? The shot
Yeah.
advantage, and they sweat till the end to win by 2. Empty netter Claude Giroux for Ottawa.
And Benson does.
Giroux. Oui, Giroux. Bonjour.
Oh, Jets have taken the lead. 2-1. Winnipeg on St. Louis. That's like a playoff eliminator, that game. Jets and Blues. They're probably both not making it anyway, but
It's the wrong defenseman that scored.
yeah, it was Morrissey that got this one for the Jets. Yeah.
Oh, 5-1. Now they're just being rude to Florida.
They scored again.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
And you know what's funny about that is that one was not a empty net goal. They put
No.
Bobrovsky back in. That was a regular goal for Zetterlund, his second.
Yeah. Hat-trick watch for Zetterlund.
Yeah.
Anyone grab Larkin earlier at all?
I'm going to take a shot with goal in the first period with Nashville, Utah. We're about 9 minutes left in the period. Minus 120 on that. The first period overrun may end finally for Utah, but I think we still get one before the end of the period there. So we'll dabble in that. Other than that, not much right now. I mean, Montreal, we hope they can win that because we took Montreal pregame.
Lots of Lunds in this league.
Yes. I think Chicago, first goal, second period. I have some interest in that. I do.
You can get Larkin at 7-1 for a third period goal. I would give him the hat trick.
Oh, yeah. He's on Hattie watch for the Red Wings. That's right. He's already got two.
He's 12-1 for the next goal at Bet 365, but 7-1 just for a goal in the period.
Right.
I'm good with just 7-1.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally forgotten there. He had scored 2 goals. 3-1 Jets.
Wow.
So it's starting to cave in a little bit here on St. Louis.
Stick a fork in him.
Yep.
Road Hellebuck. What the heck?
I know, avenging his performances in that building earlier, yeah. This one was Jonathan Taves.
Taser,
yeah.
Taves.
Laser, blazer, taser.
Is Taves coming back next year?
Boy, oh boy, I'd say no, but who knows? Like, I don't think his play has been phenomenal, but like his foot speed's always been an issue, but especially now.
Don't think they're going to give him $8 million and go, can you come back?
No, well, obviously it's going to be a cheap ticket if he comes back.
Yeah.
He knows it. He's not going to freaking penny pinch these guys. He knows where he's at in his career. Nobody's going to pay you the King's ransom because you're Jonathan Taves and you won cups 10 years ago. You're not that guy anymore. You got to take what the team will give you. Yep.
He's only making 2. So
yeah. He's taking a discount.
No, I'm just saying, like $8 million. Just remember, he's only making $2 million this year. Yeah. It's not like they
with Detroit. Gosh, this will be a forgettable one from Tocchet. Yep.
Ovechkin earlier. I asked at the last live stream. I think he retires.
I do not trust any Kings bet, Brandon James, in the chat. No Kings team total, no Kings first period, no Kings full game, nothing Kings for me. Except that hopefully they score in the first, because I did take a little both teams.
Love the overtime draw. Love it.
Yeah, I took that.
Love that play.
Did he get it? Oh, he got the Hattie. Fuck yeah. Larkin.
It was a Larkin goal. There we go. Yes. We just bet that shit. Yeah.
JD.
The plus 700 that was out there.
Yeah, and I had a 425 earlier on the Hattie.
Wow. Yep.
So Taves gets $550,000 for playing 20, 30. Every time he reaches 20, 30, 40, 50, and 60.
You got to give Larkin credit. He looked dead to the world after they blew that to Columbus, and for him to come back and have, I think Ken just said it, a 4 or 5 point night and a hat trick.
Utah goal. Let's go.
There we go. And cash that goal in the first period with Utah Nashville. All right. Live winner.
That's huge.
Yes.
Good stuff. And we're still live for the first period over there, guys. Lots of time left. There's
I
still
hope it
over
was
6
Logan
minutes.
Cooley.
It wasn't.
It was Tyler Yamamoto.
Of course it was. I fucking bet him for bargain.
You're daylight.
I mean, Alex and I aren't bullshitting when we say that. They score the next game if they lose a bargain bin for us.
Every time.
I didn't bet him tonight. Of course
Every
not.
time.
Yeah. Every freaking time, man. It's crazy.
It should be a system play.
System play.
60% of the time, every
bet their
time.
ass the next game to score. They probably will. Good for Larkin, man. That guy looked like he'd lost his father and or mother or family member the other night. And for him to bounce back and play like this, yep. That showed me something. Because look, he was getting called out after that last game by Red Wings fans. He's not much of a captain. He's not emotional enough. Bop. So nice to see him respond like this. They still probably won't get in. But at the same point in time, to see him play like this, pretty good shit to see. Hey, Wild tied it.
Yes.
1-1. There's our first period.
Oh, Quinn Hughes.
Let's go, boy.
There
we just gotta bet
first
these
period, both teams to score. Minnesota, Dallas.
Let's go. If it's a serious game, Ian, we gotta bet it every time.
This is dress rehearsal. Let's go Wild.
No, this is a real
we
thing.
got playoff.
Both
playoff
teams
implications.
Both teams want to put their imprint on the game early. So they'll score early, and then sometimes in these instances in a big game, they'll both score early, and then it'll settle down. And then it'll start to tighten up. Yep.
Bingo, bango.
That's a unbelievable shot by Quinn Hughes. It went right off both posts and in. Double iron.
I said, speaking of Hughes.
Yeah. He is the reason Minnesota will be more I'm not going to say beat Dallas, more competitive this time around against Dallas.
I agree.
Matty Robinson and Ryan Robinson won't want to hear that, but Minnesota will give them a tough series. I don't know if they're winning, but they'll give them a tougher series, even with the Wild propensity to choke and lose in the first round every year.
I'll say it too. Faber's been
He's good.
On.
He's good.
I think Minnesota traded the right guys to Vancouver. I think they did.
They did. Tougher too. We don't get pushed around. We got some guys that can chuck some knocks.
Yeah. By the way, if this thing, I see the live full game total for Nashville, Utah, 5.5. If it becomes plus money, I'm going to be betting over 5.5 live in Utah.
The Utes.
Hey, Ian.
The Mammoth. Get it right.
Ian, I was gonna say something in the chat when you were live about that Mamboni or whatever they had.
Yeah.
If they would have lost that game, I'm like kind of a superstitious guy. I was like, the crowd would have went out and burned that thing to the ground. If they would have lost that game, their fans would be like, never put that thing on the ice again.
Yep.
It's a curse.
Yeah, that's right. They would have retired that son of a bitch after one game.
Oh, yeah. It would have been
bad juju, bad whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it to the Utah Jazz. They can have it.
Right.
If you ever played sports, I mean, you always have a superstition or an OCD thing.
Yep. Yeah, that would have driven the. There you go. Broadcast bookie moved on the. Oh, that's a good price on that. Plus 130. Yeah, that's a great price on that. I'm waiting. If this gets to over 5.5, and it's going to be a plus money price again any moment. I'm taking it. Nashville, Utah over 5.5. Because remember, we got a 7-game full game over streak going with Utah tonight, going into tonight.
When I played hockey, I always had to have, and I always washed them after the game, of course, but I had pink jogger shorts I wore underneath they were pink jogger shorts. You know those ones that were like they were popular back in the 90s?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a really bad visual to have right now.
Yeah.
2-1 game.
It's like
is what it is.
Michael Jordan.
3-1 now. Yeah.
Stankoven hat trick right now.
Yeah, he scored again. I think Logan Stankoven here, 3-1 Carolina. Yeah,
he's hot.
We get the Stank Holland Blake. It's good. It's good.
He's hot, dude.
He hovers around that net pretty well.
Anybody have over 120 penalty minutes in the Montreal game tonight?
No.
He was abandoned by his defense there, Knight. God, terrible stuff. Now, he didn't have a great rebound there, but still, he didn't have any help from his defense at all. So there we go. Stankoven Atrick prop. Obviously, we're going to move on that.
Yeah.
They're taking a look, the coach, taking a look at that goal.
No, they're not.
No, it counted?
No. They've started playing there, Robert. False alarm twice, Robert, with the check.
I'm a little bit behind.
Come on, man.
Hey, Ian, can you just mute him?
Jeez, yeah.
If you're going to give bad information like that, you're getting muted. There's a 2-minute penalty for bad information.
Yeah. We'll put you in the Betcast penalty box.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. We're kidding, Robert. We're just kidding.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell sometimes. Some people don't have their audio up, so it looks like maybe someone's challenging things. But they'll show the shot of the coaches looking down at the monitor. That's what does it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
The friggin' iPad.
If we get another goal in the Buffalo game, I mean, I'd be happy because I'll push on the 6. But oh my God,
5-0. Well, they just made it 5-0.
Yeah, if you bet the under in this game, now that you've got to sweat it out.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah. That you're sweating this out. Yep.
They pulled their goalie 4-0.
They did. Rick Bowness actually pulled Jack Greaves down 4-0. Yep.
He bet the over.
I think so. Yeah, they did.
He's looking for the 3-point game. That's why.
Yep.
All right, Stankoven's 400 plus 400 at bet 365.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna let these 9:00 Eastern games, Hector, go to the intermission. Then we'll start talking about what we like for the late trifecta, which is Anaheim, San Jose, Vegas, Seattle, and Vancouver, LA. The last games of the night. Colorado goal, 1-0 Colorado.
Oh man!
And you know what's a shame is Calgary's actually carried play a little bit in this period, and nothing to show for it yet. And then they took a penalty just now, and right away Colorado scored on the power play. So I think we're going to say adios to the Calgary first period looks. That sucks. First period, no good. Unless they get a goal in the next minute 15. That would really be nice, but not holding my breath. And the first period overrun is done for the Utah men.
Yeah.
1-0 Utah after the first. But I will take that plus 120 with the live over in that game. Plus 120 with over 5.5. Still could open up. Probably will. It was still a pretty good pace in that period. Yeah, over 5.5 plus 120 live for Nashville, Utah. Landeskog with the Colorado goal.
How dare
I do still have
Colorado
Calgary
try.
team total over 2.5 and a little sprinkle on the full game money line. So we still do have that. But my thought was in this game is that if they didn't lead after the first period, then it might be swimming upstream, even with Colorado's level of potential disinterest here tonight.
Both teams to score in that second period for Nashville, plus 134.
That's good. That makes tons of sense to me. Yeah, because a lot of these second periods for both teams, and especially Utah, have been higher scoring periods. So I like that. I like that first. I'm on the live over 5.5 with Nashville, Utah. I'm going to add that both teams to score in the second period there as well. Yeah, no doubt, Austin. Vasilevsky's been good tonight, even though Montreal's still up 1-0 in that game. He's had a good game. You can't score for them, remember?
If Robert Thomas gets a point, please everybody let me know.
Okay. 5-0 Buffalo final.
Yeah, 5-0 Sabres. That game's gone final. We're a couple minutes away from Detroit putting the finishing touches on at the moment, a 6-2 win over Detroit over Philadelphia.
Denver ties it.
Oh, there we go in the Frozen Four. 2-2. Denver Pioneers knotted up with Michigan.
Wow.
I'm betting the draw right now, plus 300 in that game, Denver and Michigan. It seems like every year one of these.
Let's go.
I'm in on it. Feels like already from here feels like an overtime game. And the first game didn't go to overtime, so this one will. Live draw, plus 300. Frozen Four, Denver, Michigan. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Overtime Bucci.
Overtime chicken parm. Yeah.
Robert Thomas gets one more point. I have a plus 4,100 lotto.
Oh, it's Addison. What up?
$10 to win $430 or something.
Ho, 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 motherfuckers.
There he is, the gift master, Addison. What's up, my friend?
Addison's here.
Hello, hello. What's up, Ian?
Good.
Both Ians. I know Ian from
I know.
another group of folks.
We got Ian squared up in this mug.
That's right.
How's everybody doing?
Good. Yeah, we're doing good. A little bit of a small mini downturn here the last 20 minutes with Calgary shitting the bed in the first period and the run of overs ending in Utah, but that's okay. We did have first period both teams to score with Dallas.
Flyers goal, 6-3.
Please,
Here comes the comeback.
Come on,
please,
Flyer.
Forrester.
I wouldn't mind one more to cash that live plus 2.5 that I considered finished a few minutes ago. Yeah. I do have that Flyer plus 2.5 there. We did cash that goal in the first period, though, for Utah to make up for the first period over, falling short there.
Cheers. I had a long-ass day.
Oh, well, yeah, start drinking then. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Everyone should after a long-ass day. They've
we
earned
go.
it. All right, we were coming to the end of the first in Dallas. Looks like that period going to end 1-1. We're coming to down the stretch in Montreal too. 1-0 Habs. Here comes Vasi. Vasi's getting pulled with a little over 2 minutes left. So here we go.
I think Tampa Bay's sandbagging. I don't know if you guys realize. I think Tampa Bay's sandbagging.
All of a
That's what
sudden,
we've been saying.
whoever loses this game is 4 behind Buffalo.
Yeah.
About it. Yeah.
But they're so injured. I think they're just reserving it. I think they're
No,
just
all they've done is fight. That's all they're interested in doing is extracting a pound of flesh.
yeah.
They got Corey Perry, so they're guaranteed.
Oh, we got a tie game, Tampa.
No.
Yes, with the extra attacker.
Radish.
God damn it.
Oh,
Victor Hedman, who with the way this guy keeps on going.
Oh, did Radish give it to? He just did his Rasmus Anderson.
Yep.
Oh, and a little emotion from Cooper. Don't usually see that. Little fist bump.
It's a big game.
Yeah. Forrester and Tippett.
Yeah,
You guys go up.
The tying goal from Denver was just disgusting. I don't know if anybody saw that. That wasn't watching it, but good Lord.
Wild scored. Wow.
Holy shit, right before the end of the period.
Yep.
Was it my man Boldy? Any chance?
Oh, man. The Predators mammoth streaking.
Kaprizov, I think. Yep.
Kaprizov.
Carillion Air.
Yep.
Who cares?
Yep. Kirill. What a pass it was.
What are the Predators
What a
doing?
freaking pass it was, too. And Radish, that bomb of Radish to tie it.
Yeah.
No chance.
Oh, that was a great pass. Wow.
I can't believe.
This feels like a bigger game for Minnesota, though. They got to prove they can beat
Yeah.
Dallas, not the other way around. Yep.
Well, they had that comeback. The last game, though, didn't they? They rallied from down 1-0 and beat them in overtime.
They did, yes.
No way.
What?
Half.
What?
2-1 half.
Montreal, yes, I just saw it. Holy fuck, 2-1 Abs.
Are you kidding me?
No, I am not. With just over a minute left in the third period. A turnover by Tampa.
I'm just turning it on to hell.
Slavkovsky capitalizes. What a turnover behind the net. And Montreal turned it around and they popped it home.
Was Caulfield involved?
Was Demidov on that? Wow.
Was Caulfield involved?
No.
I think it was Suzuki.
I need to stop betting overs.
Someone bobbled.
Yes.
Even when
literally jumped the stick and resulted in Moser. That's who turned it over there.
Oof.
Even when I bet an alt for 5.5, I can't even hit an over these days. It's crazy.
30 goals for Slav, so he hits a milestone with that goal.
Yeah. Please tell me I played him.
Montreal's a wagon.
I mean, Montreal, man, they're like I said, there's no dominant team in the East really right now. Not that even Tampa's not what I would call dominant. Like for sure, they're going to beat everybody.
Yep,
It's the Kings year, baby. Let's go.
Suzuki got the
Carolina
credit.
is the dominant team in the East.
Montreal is my pick to win the cup out of the East.
What a pass that was, absolutely. Yeah. Because it's one thing for the turnover to happen off Moser's stick, but to be able to spot Slavkovsky that quickly and throw it in front and find him by Suzuki is amazing there. It's a great play. Great pass, too. Yeah.
Wow, 70 assists for Suzuki.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But no chance for Vasilevsky on that. Yeah.
No.
Selke to Suzuki.
He's more reliable than the automobile.
Tampa might be out of this division race if they lose in regulation because they'd fall 4 behind Buffalo. Yeah.
Damn it.
Dude, Montreal.
The way this last minute is gone, don't count out Tampa yet. We do still have a little under a minute. They've dropped the puck. Extra attacker back on the ice for Tampa Bay. And they're doing the ole ole chant in Montreal.
Damn them Predators.
Yeah, I was repping the Ice Guys today all day here in Ohio.
Oh, excellent. Way to go. Great stuff. Love seeing it. Love hearing it.
I mean, Spanish people keep running away from me. But
man.
Ice X's Twitter account got suspended because of that.
Wow, what a deflection save that Dovish made just before Montreal iced it. There's only about 15 seconds left now. Face off in the Montreal zone. Dovish, good save, though, he made a minute ago.
Come on, Hawks.
That rink is so loud right now.
Oh, that's popping. Wait till the playoffs, Robert, with the Bell Center. Yeah,
I know. I'm riding Montreal.
If we ever see Montreal Buffalo in the playoffs head to head this year, that's a battle of which crowd's going to be crazier.
Now the roof will come off. Blake assist. Stank open a goal. Hall assist. Ooh.
Oh man.
Yes. Yes. I gotta go thank.
And it's a final. Montreal wins 2-1. Wow. Wow. What a game.
Alex's same game parlay, Caulfield goal, Montreal money line.
I know that was a low scoring game. That was definitely a playoff electricity game. Tampa Montreal. It had physicality.
So where are we here?
Time to go to the unders.
In certain situations, yes. For those that bet unders,
you do that, and then be over.
Time to go to lean unders for me. It's not bet unders to lean unders. I still don't bet them.
Well,
but I'll lean them when I'll lean to them when
I could have.
sense.
I bet an alt over 5.5 on that game, and I felt pretty good about it, but it was not to be.
Okay, so now's the right time because everything's at intermission at 9:00 now. Not to mention the 8:00 games. The Winnipeg St. Louis is 3-1 Jets at the intermission. In second intermission. The only game going on right now is Carolina. They're up 3-1 on Chicago in the second. Now's a good time just to reiterate what we like coming up. For me, the big game, San Jose, Anaheim, I'm on over trifecta. I'm on the draw. That's pretty much it for that game. I mean, I think it's a good spot for Anaheim. That San Jose on a back-to-back. San Jose looked terrible last night. If Anaheim plays the way they did the last two games, they probably have a reasonable chance to bust the slump, but I just don't like the price pregame enough at minus, what is it, 150, 160? Nah. But I like the over trifecta. I like the draw with San Jose. And again, the over trifecta is first period over, both teams to score first period and full game over, Sharks, Ducks. Vegas, Seattle, I'm on first period over and Vegas team total over 3.5. And then Vancouver, LA, may not work out with Calgary, but I went bold there with the big dog. Vancouver goal in the first period. Vancouver first goal, first period. Vancouver, plus 250 on the money line. Their team total over. I have to bet the draw, Vancouver, LA, with the crazy draw run they've been on. So those are the main bets there. A small first period over, both teams to score as well. But like I said, I'm invested in Vancouver. This is a spot where I've seen LA do this shit before. Lose to a team they shouldn't in a big moment. So we'll see. Vancouver's been a pain in their neck in LA too. The last three meetings, Vancouver 2-1 in LA, and 2 of the 3 have gone past regulation. So Canucks have shown up in LA pretty well the last few. So there you go. That's me, Jonathan. The late slate. What do you got?
Yeah, I got Celebrini for a goal. I got Celebrini and Troy Terry shot parlay, and I got Troy Terry for a goal. I think I got both teams to score first period. That's kind of what I remember. I got the draw in the Kings game. I got a Brock Besser goal, and the Vegas game. Vegas in regulation is my favorite play in that game.
Yeah, which I understand that because last game that would have won against Vancouver. It's not a given they're for sure going to get to 4 goals, but boy, oh boy, Seattle defensively has made it pretty reliable for the other team to get 4 goals. We'll see if that continues tonight. Robert, how about you? Anything in the last 3 games? What do you like the most, if anything, there?
I like the Ducks over 6.5. I got it at minus 120 last night, but I'd still play it at minus 130, 35. I just think Vegas is going to kick the crap out of Seattle. They're done. I played them on the puck line plus 145.
Yeah, what a bizarre press conference with Todd Leiweke, the CEO for Seattle, earlier today. I posted some quotes from it, and I watched parts of it. I'm starting to think it's a dysfunctional setup there in the front office, but that's another story.
Yeah. It's a weird group.
If you think Vegas, if you're really confident about Vegas, that feels good for me because I've got I don't parlay a lot, but I put this together this morning. It's the gift in the Pittsburgh game and the Islanders money line and the Golden Knights money line. It's a plus 300 parlay.
Good stuff, Addison. Excellent.
Last leg there. That's kind of all I have going for the rest of the night. I did cash one of those Schaefer goals for that over 23.5 season total at plus 340. So
very good.
At any point in the regular season will be good. So open for that.
You got to bet the draw in the LA Kings game. Plus 368. Have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to twist my arm to bet the Kings draw. So
no.
How about a Beckett Seneca anytime goal?
I liked it the other night, and of course they didn't score a single goal for team. But he's done a lot of his damage at home, so if you want to run that back, I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
Oh, Ian,
Over
you
3.5.
Is
over
Zellweger
3.5 Vegas.
Forward?
Yeah, Zellweger I like. That's let me just confirm where he's at because
Oh yeah, Zellweger. That's right. I had that. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Part of that party.
They played Ian Moore at forward a lot.
Yeah, they've been doing that for a good part of the year.
We mentioned both teams to score first period for both of these games, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm on both teams to score first period for Vancouver, LA, and for Anaheim, San Jose for the last games. Yep.
All right. Nothing to add then.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have the gift in Anaheim.
Oh, geez. Gosh darn it. No Zellweger. He's a healthy scratch tonight.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kreider, Carlson, Terry.
Oh, so
Warren,
Kreider's
Brandon,
back.
Seneca are your top six. Yeah.
4-1 in Carolina.
God, the Hawks.
Seneca.
Can you believe this? This is like a half the.
All right, then I'm adding Kreider because he's got good numbers against Ask About Me.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, we'll go Kreider. Why not? And he is on the top line.
Yeah.
Net front power play.
Yeah. The price for what I like is not good, but he still should have.
Oh man, rest in peace, Utah first period over streak. That's sad.
I know. Yeah, it's over. We'll as always, though, we ride it one more time, even after the streak gets busted, and then if it loses again, then we're off it for good. The bumper stumpers rule. I'm not out till I lose two with any streak.
Yeah, I do that. I do that too with goal props sometimes too, especially if I've already hit one and I'm playing with house money.
I feel like the unders are dying. Like they're on their way out as playoff hockey ensues.
Would you think it'd be the other way around?
You mean the overs are dying? Is what you don't? Did you mean that?
Yeah. Sorry. That's what I meant. The overs are dying. Yeah, exactly. Sorry.
Kiefer Sherwood too. The more I think about the more I think about it, I do like that prop for San Jose. He scored in back-to-back games, and you're getting him at still a very good price.
I think it's a Fresh Prince night. He's getting on the board.
Will Smith, yeah. You know, it's funny. The Fresh Prince Anson Carter called him that in the post-game interview, or the pre-game interview before the Edmonton game last night.
Yeah, but you know, Anson Carter calling McDavid McJesus last night during the interview, I thought was a bit much.
Jesus God.
I mean, you don't say that to him face to face.
I mean, he's like, "Hey, it's Ace McJesus." I'm like, "Come on,
just call him, hey, Connor." Yeah,
like
call him fucking McNuggets, man. Who gives a shit?
That's actually yeah.
McNugget, what up?
Yeah, McNuggets.
It's Ace.
So here's something that's I've been noticing lately is that Bally and Bet Rivers, their three-way money line for a tie has been competitively priced with Caesars. So the draw in LA right now at Bally and Bet Rivers is plus 390.
Dang, dude.
Wow.
I'd take that.
Good old Bally bet. You can parlay a power play point with a point.
Yeah. Good old Bally's bet. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I can get
One
down
thing
about
I've been doing
$7 with him.
Every time I bet a draw, I do exact score, like small units on like 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4 exact scores. So like if the draw hits and then those hit, it's like an added.
Yeah, I heard you saying that. That's a fun little side bet.
Yeah. I think my audio was fucked up earlier when I said that, so
no, it was quite
I didn't
clear.
mean to repeat myself.
I just thought you were playing a recording.
No, it's been working. It's actually been working out for me, like on the draw bets that hit. Like,
Well, of course, the ones that hit, it works out.
Right on the draws that don't hit, it doesn't. No, it doesn't work out.
Hold
Did
on, I
that
gotta write this
Oilers
down.
game finish? Will?
Yeah, still 2-2 in the Denver, Michigan, by the way. No scoring yet in that period.
I actually don't think I can watch any NHL games on YouTube TV right now, which is kind of crazy.
What are you paying for?
Oh, right. Well, where are you based?
I'm in New York. All I can watch is Michigan, Denver. Like that's the only
okay.
hockey game
That's ridiculous.
I have.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
By the way, if you ask me what I like the most in Vancouver, LA, the one bet, because that's a lot of bets to have to try to keep track of. It's Vancouver goal in the first period. That's the one. That's my favorite of all the Vancouver looks. Goal in the first period. Because Vancouver had gone 5 straight scoring in the first until the Vegas game the other night.
I mean, they've scored a goal, a first period goal in 4 straight road games. My concern is that Forsberg hasn't given up a first period goal in his last 3.
Right. He's been good early, right?
Yeah.
No.
But I still played the goal. I mean, I still.
Yeah. It's still 4 of the last. It's still 5 of the last 6, and I believe 6 of the last 8 for Vancouver. They've scored in the first period. Yeah.
It's a good price.
Yeah.
All right, so these actually, I should point out with these late games, we teed them all up at once: San Jose, Anaheim, Vegas, Seattle. Those are the 2 that are about to start. You've actually still got half an hour to get involved with Vancouver, Los Angeles. That one's at 10:30 Eastern. Yep, that's still 30 minutes away.
Ooh, referee just got one somewhere uncomfortable. Well, the linesman, I think, cup check.
Yes.
Oh,
It's called a desk pop.
he is singing soprano.
Everybody does it.
Hey, he should do the Seneca thing for
God.
Yeah.
Power.
You should have played that twice, Ian. The other day, you should have played it twice.
That was great. That was great. The timing with that the other day. That's what we'll do every time we're gonna bet him. We'll clip. Or when he scores, and we do the recap, and he scored the previous game, we'll do the clip. Yep.
I kind of want to go. He's done. This linesman's done.
Dude. I love shows that do like drops and clips. Like drops and clips for players is some hilarious shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, good soundboard has never.
Yeah, you were out. You were eating Ian, and Holloway scored.
Yep, he did. Yep, it's been all downhill for the Blues since then.
I got to go make some dinner. I'll be back.
Good stuff, JD.
I want some. I don't want down for the Blues. I want up for the Blues. Come on, I need Robert Thomas.
Is it fish sticks? Is it fish sticks?
It could be fish tacos. I'm not sure, but not fish sticks.
I believe in Robert Thomas.
Yeah.
Fish sticks or fish tacos. Either one is delicious.
Fish tacos. Japanese.
Fish tacos are certainly better, but I'm never gonna knock fish sticks like ever.
No, you can't ever go wrong with fish sticks. Is nice, cheap.
Yeah, it's just a stick of delicious fish.
Yeah.
Fish lips and assholes.
What are you, gay fish?
I ain't saying that. I used to eat all that shit when I was a kid. Now I'm like, ugh. Worked in restaurants when they were cooking fish. I just left the kitchen.
Has anyone ever eaten at a Bonefish Grill?
Man, that's back in the day. I think they still might have one in my city, but it was expensive.
That's actually like one of the best kitchens I've ever worked at. Like it was so fucking on point. Like everything was like, is this fucking fresh? No, like toss it. Like it's like in terms of like chain restaurants, like absolutely.
Yeah, they charged for it. That's for sure. They charged for it.
Yeah. It's owned by the same company that owns Outback, and Carrabba's owns.
No, Carrabba's is gone in my city. Outback's gone in my city. Well, no, there's one Outback left.
Yeah. I mean, all those companies are like dying out now. It's like,
Know your customer.
It's hard. It's hard to maintain a chain restaurant unless you're like Applebee's or like Chili's or something.
Those are all interchangeable. I don't think one of those damn chains is better than the other. Not to
cheap fried food.
It's like it's all the same food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they're all ordering. They're ordering frozen food from like just mass distributors. Like it's all the same shit.
U.S. Foods and Cisco. About it.
Yep.
And they put all the shit in microwavable bags, and when you order it, they reheat it in the microwave.
Yeah. The real challenge is like, how can we like dress this food up like so that it seems like something.
Oh, power play goal for the Utah, not the Utes, the Mammoth.
Let's go.
2-0.
Two Utes.
That's good. We have the both teams to score in this second period of the Predators and Mammoth too. So that's good for that. We have the live over 5.5. We still have the full game over pregame 6.
Let's see who scored.
Pass too. With a great feed.
Nick Schmaltz.
Nicky Schmaltz. Tricky Nicky Schmaltz.
Tricky Dicky.
Another
Schmaltzy.
Point game from Cooley.
This building is alive.
Go.
I mean, it's impressive how loud that building is. Delta Center, like they're electric right now. Their crowds.
More? Would you say it's more loud than an NBA game?
Well, Utah Jazz, when they're in the finals, it was very loud in that building.
Carolina scored again.
When the Jazz are in like the finals or in a big series, yeah.
Stankoven's got. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Stank.
Well, Chicago's on a power play, but they'll probably bust it.
I'm with you. Lights out. I'm a Canes fan.
Right.
I would love them to win.
Raising.
I think we're due.
I think we have a better chance than we did the last 3 years.
Yeah, I that's what I'm saying. Like, if this isn't the year, then like,
we're going to get
when
better.
is it going to be? Like,
we're going to be better in the future. Jackson Blake. Oh my gosh.
You love Jackson Blake, man.
Love him.
Love you.
He's my
like you love some Jackson Blake. My goodness. Yeah.
I love him like you love Nick Paul.
Yeah, that's not tonight. Fucker didn't score. Nick Paul can go fuck off now, as far as I'm concerned. Didn't score tonight. Dead to me for one night, Nick Paul. No, we'll get back in the saddle again with the
Ducks scored. Let's
Anaheim. Quack quack. 1-0. Boy, did they need that. They needed an early goal in the worst way. They needed to see the freaking puck go in after the last game when they had over 40 shots on and in and couldn't put one in.
Typical.
I have all kinds of Anaheim future bets. Like,
yeah,
same.
Yeah.
Sharks. Where's the defense?
Well, yeah, again, too easy there. What a goal, though. Fucking spectacular goal, Leo Carlson.
Bang.
That's terrible defense, but that's a great end-to-end rush by Leo.
He's so good. He's only like 22, 21 years old.
I give him all the credit in the world. He's got the stutter, and he doesn't give two shits. He's still going to speak to the media. He's not scared of it. He's not like, I don't give a damn what people think. This is me. He's got that self-confidence. I love it. That's a beautiful goal. Oh, it's terrible defense. It's like the McDavid goal that he scored against San Jose last night. It's terrible defense, but it's still a nice goal.
Like, if I saw Nick Leddy on a one-on-one, I would take him wide.
Yeah, I mean Nick Leddy's best days are behind him. Let's call it like you see it. Yeah, you're not getting the Chicago Nick Leddy anymore. Yeah, not even close. Well, that's good. We got the first period over. We got first period both teams to score for Sharks Ducks. That's off to a good start.
Yeah. The 60-minute Frozen 4 game is probably going to last 180 minutes, I think.
Yeah, we got the live draw going in that game, and it's still 2-2. That draw price is down to plus 190. Think about the fact it's plus
Literally,
190 right now.
The game's been on for 2 hours, and the second period isn't even over yet. I don't know how the fuck this is happening.
Yeah, I have plus 300. So look at the price drop on that draw. So that's all. That's great, but now it's still got to cash for us. We still got to get this sucker to overtime.
A long way to go on that one. I mean, at this rate, it's not going to be over until midnight Eastern time. I don't know.
Well, that's true, Austin. If you look at the brackets, path matters, and Carolina's path is not necessarily going to be, extremely difficult when it's all said and done. Because look, they're going to deal with maybe the Metro teams too eventually. The Atlantic is the harder path. Let's not kid ourselves. Yeah. The Atlantic is just top to bottom, much deeper this year.
As a Canes fan, I would much rather play the Islanders than the Senators.
Well, of course, that's a perfect example of what I'm saying. Who'd you rather play, the Islanders or the Senators in the first round? Even with DeBoer, maybe he gives them a little lift like he did tonight, but still, Ottawa's dangerous to me.
And then we get the winner of Pittsburgh and Philly, hopefully.
Yeah, there's still a chance we have Keystone State rivalry in the first round, although Philly lost tonight, so that's not set in stone. The Islanders are going to only be 1 point. Now, Philly is going to stay third in the Metro, but the Islanders are only going to be a point behind them now. Philly's got 92. Islanders now have 91 after their win. So Islanders could still leapfrog Philadelphia for third in the Metropolitan.
One thing to Austin Goble, our goaltending, it all matters to the Kings. That's it. Who's the goalie?
Hey, we got that gift in Anaheim.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, quack, 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 quack.
Yeah, the Quacker's on the board there. Who's that? Benji doing that? Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I thought. Yeah. We can't see you, but I could hear it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same old story for Carolina.
Oh, I'm going to bet the live draw, I think, now in St. Louis because the Blues just scored to make it 3-2. They're going to push hard.
Please, Robert Thomas. Please, Robert
Plus
Thomas.
300. Give me that live draw. Blues and Jets and Blues. Plus 300.
Please, Robert Thomas.
Yeah. There he is. That's our guy. It's the one goal prop I had in that game, Robert Thomas. Yeah.
Because you're so smooth. I just won $400 off $10.
Give me a goal, make it real, or just forget about
Forget about it. Let's fucking go.
God damn. Jesus Christ.
That was a great guitar performance.
You got singing G. Oh, let's forget about it. Rest in peace, that guy.
7 inches from the noonday sun.
Hasana.
Yep.
Oh,
the Ducks again.
Getting a point.
2-0 Anaheim.
Oh, let's forget about it.
Here we go. Floodgates, man. They're opening here.
Quack.
This is not good for asking about me.
John Carlson. Carlson
with 2 S's scores the first goal.
Like opening 2 Cokes.
Carlson with 1 S, the American Carlson with the second goal. Yeah.
Who's ever
2 S's?
Carlson, you're doing really
yeah, because
good.
Leo is 2 S's, the Swedish Carlson. Yeah.
Oh,
that was a
it's
point shot.
It's like 2 S's, like opening 2 cans of Coke.
Seneca getting crossed.
Seneca got an assist. Seneca with the assist.
Play it. Just play it.
I want to hear.
What is that for saying? Ask and you shall receive. All right, give me a second.
You gotta have it.
People are asking for it.
I want a DJ remix.
Yeah, well, I don't know about a DJ remix of it. I don't know, but
you gotta have it.
I can do that. No, literally, I will do that. Like I'm telling you guys, I'll post a remix in the Discord. I can do that. I'll make the Seneca
let me
theme.
Just confirm. Let You know what? We'll do something pretty fun here. It'll get people will get a chuckle out of this, I think. But let me just confirm the scoring play here. Yeah, it is 2-0 Anaheim. John Carlson. Oh, he didn't get an assist. You gotta be shitting me.
He was
Michikov and
screening the
Granlund.
goalie. He was a huge part of it.
Yeah, he still was. He was in on it. But yeah, Michikov and Pavel Minchikov and Mikhail Granlund got the assists on that. So we won't play it yet, but if we have a scoring play involving Seneca at some point, we will queue up.
Oh, it has to happen now.
Yeah, people want it. People love hearing that. Yeah, it's certainly better to hear that wonderful woman's voice singing it than me. Yeah, yeah.
Not so fast, my friend. I think you have a nice touch to it.
I do. I do the best I can. Just like with the daily betting endeavors, I do the best I can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Addison, you asked me if I like Quentin Tarantino movies, but I cannot quote them in the chat. I can't because I just don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, depending on what you're dropping. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, from Pulp Fiction to the Django, I can't say no. I can't. Oh, Jesus.
Dude.
What a filmmaker that guy is. Just everything.
The end of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It's like it's like so good.
Yeah, that was good. All the Quentin movies are pretty damn good. You got to admit. Yeah.
Robert Thomas doesn't have a second point. God damn it. Thought he did. Damn. Holloway got it.
This is what Anaheim needed, to see the puck go in quickly, early, and often. You can see now all of a sudden their confidence is starting to come back again. They're skating hard. They're out working San Jose right now. Just need to see a couple pucks go in. All right, we're down to 4 minutes left in the third, 2 in St. Louis, 3-2. I, again, jumped in on a live draw there in that game with the Jets and the Blues.
Okay.
And we've reached the second intermission in the Frozen Four, 2-2 for Denver, Michigan. I don't know about live. I'm on Calgary already. I'm invested enough in Calgary. Like I do have a small piece of their team total and money line, but I don't know the way it's going right now. I'm not thrilled with. Minnesota scoring again, 3-1, Minnesota Wild. Another power play goal for them. Dallas is like Philly earlier. Can't stay out of the box, and they're paying the price for it.
Oh hell yeah! Finally found a game to watch. Thank Christ. All right.
So it's actually Kaprizov hat-trick watch now because he got that third Minnesota goal.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to matriculate my evening.
All right, Addison, good to see you. Yeah, this was a long stay for you compared to some of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see you all.
Take it easy, brother.
Take care.
Peace out.
Yep. So Kaprizov on hat-trick watch for the Wild. Price sucks right now. Like I would try to wait a little bit before betting this. Plus 300, we can get a little better on that if we wait a bit.
I don't even know, man.
Yeah, we can get a little better.
I don't even know if it's worth it.
Right. So we cashed the first period over, by the way, San Jose, Anaheim. Need a San Jose goal, though, for the both teams to score. Oh, there we go. We got the
gentlemen. How we doing?
Our favorite fans from down in the garage, down in the bunker, joining us again. What's up, the Earthcast? Yeah.
I don't know. My buddy's not here tonight, but
no, glad you checked in.
I
Absolutely.
just now got a chance to sit down.
Yeah, good stuff. Good. What games are you focusing in on right now?
You're Johnny. I got San Jose, Anaheim, Vegas, Seattle, Minnesota, Dallas, Calgary, Colorado, Nashville, Utah. But as far as focusing on anything, nothing really. Like,
oh, this is turning into pond hockey.
And again, I mentioned it during the show, but I mentioned it in the show today. But I got to thank you guys for yesterday's San Jose 2.5 over in the first period.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. And actually, Jonathan's the one that started to get me to notice that. And yeah, I mean, that they had scored 3 goals in the first period in the previous meetings of Oilers and Sharks. So yeah, that was really good.
Dallas goal.
Dallas 3-2. They're right back in it.
We got a brawl too.
Yeah, I mean, the playoffs are starting with these two teams. It's been chippy all night. Like they're setting a tone up for next week.
I wanted fights.
Yeah,
man. Get all the fights out of the way tonight.
This is like a preview.
Yep. Yeah, scrum after it was Colin Blackwell that scored, by the way.
Oh my god. I love these guys trying to get the last dregs of the fight. It's like, bro, it's over. Like, stop.
Oh.
Who put it in? Who was that last?
Marcus Foligno was trying to get someone to fight there. I'm trying to see who it was. Big Michael McCarron, Foligno. Some of the big boys are in there. We were in there for Minnesota.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a good scrum there. This is good stuff, man. Set that fucking tone. You're going to get a lot more. You think you're sick of each other now? How about in a couple of weeks when you played 4, 5, 6, or 7 games?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, that series.
It's like, don't
going 7.
Blackwell. Oh, Jesus.
Nick
Blackwell was like, nah, son.
Blackwell didn't back down. Give him credit because he's not going to win a physical battle against Foligno. But yeah. Yeah, the nastiness, man, the ill will is starting to boil already, Minnesota and Dallas. Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yep.
Did the Knights get a power play or something?
I think they are going to the power play there. Yeah, they are, I believe.
Or they scored.
Yes, they did. Just saw it. Yep. 1-0 Vegas. Golden Knights on the board. 1-0.
Wow. In the first period?
Yep. First period goal there. Yep. Jarek, what's up? Our broadcaster to be, who are just unfortunately bad news here. Blues just lost in regulation 3-2.
Yeah, it's what it is.
Sorry.
Well, over the crying in St. Louis. Yep.
Oh, well. That backbreaker last week against San Jose.
That was the one, man.
The dagger. Yeah.
Poor Columbus, though, man. They didn't even play bad till the third period. And Colton Ellis, props to that guy. What a
he played really
performance
good tonight, like he did. Yeah, give him credit. Yeah,
really, really good. Columbus could have had 2 or 3 in that game, but he came up with some big saves.
2-0 Colorado. I think Calgary might be done for.
Holy shit!
Yeah. They needed to tie it, or
it was it was a plus 230 money line,
right?
You know, like you can't expect too much.
How about the Habs tonight? I saw that and I looked at the penalty sheet. I was like, oh, Tampa trying to muck it up again, huh?
They did.
They see Buffalo. They're like, all right, we're going to test the waters
winning.
with you. Now they do the same thing with Tampa, and they end up losing both.
Yeah, they didn't even give a damn about winning that hockey game. All they cared about was mucking it up. You're right, mucking it up.
That's what Cooper does. I don't know why he's done it a lot more recently, but I've noticed it. So Florida's gotten that edge out of him to where he's starting to do that with other teams as they tune up for the playoffs.
All right. The 1-0 Vegas.
See what multi-views we got here.
Dallas getting a power play. I mean, they're going to be happy. You know, I knew that was going to happen because it's been Dallas getting all the penalties so far, so they're trying to even it up. Bob Wischusen, man, calling this Dallas game too. Jesus, just so good. Yeah.
I love Wischusen.
Yeah.
My favorite on ESPN. Him and Monaco.
Yeah. He's got the Saturday night game, actually, because it's actually an ABC triple header on Saturday.
I'm doing the Vegas game.
Yeah.
I'm doing it with Matt. We're calling the game together.
You got Vegas, Colorado on Saturday night? Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't done a Vegas game this year. That'll be the 32nd team. I've done 31 other teams, but Vegas will be the last one I cover.
What are you covering them for?
I do like play-by-play from home just to get reps. I'm trying to make it as a broadcaster, so I just live stream games from home and I do play-by-play. I print out all the notes, do the prep, and just stream it on air.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's a great way to go, man.
Yes.
Yeah. I went to
that's how they used to do it back in the day, like before the internet. Like people that wanted to be broadcasters would just like make tapes of themselves at home and just like give them to people.
Exactly. Doc got us the Fort Wayne Comets just calling games into a tape recorder from the Raptors, you know?
Yeah.
Didn't you call ACHA college hockey games?
So during the fall, I did do Division II club hockey for DePaul here in the Chicago area. So that was a nice little jump start. I went to a lot of metal concerts through my first few years after graduating school because I was like, I don't know if I get a job, I'm going to have the opportunity to do all this in my life. So I did that for like 3 to 4 years. And now I'm going balls to the wall trying to get a good minor league spot by 27, 28, and hopefully pros at some point in the 30s. But I mean, it's a pipe dream. Not a pipe dream, but you guys know it's a grind.
It's a grind to get up the ladder. It is.
And if you could sit there and do play-by-play by yourself without anybody to bounce off of, like you'd have absolutely no problem with somebody next to you.
Right. It made the DePaul game so much easier having a color guy that was actually like sharp and knew what was going on right away. It was very pleasing to have time to get a sip of water and not talk 24/7 for no dead air.
Yeah, I've only done a couple of like solo podcast episodes, and that's fucking brutal, man. Like I would record for like 4 hours, and by the time I got done editing it, it'd be like 35 minutes. So.
It's why the reps help, man, because the more you do it, the more comfortable you get. I go back and look at some of the stuff from 3-4 years ago and holy shit, am I actually horrible? And I thought I was decent then, but no, it's definitely improving year by year. I'm still not perfect. I still, I send the stuff in the group chat hoping to, I'm not sending it to like, hey, look at this. This is cool. Like I want to get feedback. I don't care if you think I suck. Let me know what you think I could do better,
Yeah, dude, honest opinions only.
Need it. Not going to get better if you bullshit me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I really liked Keith Olbermann's stories about like recording his own commentaries and sending them off to people when he was young.
Oh, yeah. Pat Foley, who worked for the Chicago Blackhawks, his dad was buying a car from the Wirtz family, or the Wirtz family was buying a car from him, rather, and he left Pat's tape in the cassette tape player, and he was like, hey, give my son's tape a listen, and next thing you know, Hall of Fame career.
No shit, I never knew that.
Yeah. Just off of a simple car sale, Pat Foley ended up, finding his way into the NHL.
What area of Chicago are you around?
I'm about 14 miles out of the city. I live in the suburbs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm Northwest Indiana.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're close by. Nice. You a Bears fan by chance? Or are you a Colts guy?
Unfortunately.
Okay. We had a good year. It was fun. Granted, schedule will be tougher this year and the one-score games won't all go their way, but it was fun to have something to root for. But you're Northwest Indiana, so are you against them moving to Hammond, or would you love it?
So I would be about 10 minutes away from the site.
Oh, wow. So right there.
But I mean, I'm 30 minutes from Soldier Field. So it's not that much of a difference for me. The only thing that's going to change for me is traffic is going to be more of a pain in the ass. So.
No, I get that for sure. I grew up in Plainfield, and I remember the talks of like they could move to Naperville, and I was like, well, the Route 59 traffic's going to be miserable if that happens.
Yeah.
No, Minnesota power play here, huh?
It's been way too many power plays in this game. Like it's way. Yeah, there's no games tomorrow. There's no show tomorrow, by the way. I think I'm just in case anyone didn't hear it on.
Was it like 2 minutes into the third period? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, Ian, my friend's a Stars fan, and he was saying that Wyatt got called for a bad penalty, and that ended up leading to the first.
It's a ref show in this game. You hate to see that. There are way too much influence they're having on this game.
Who are the referees for this game? Let me look.
Yeah, we need them for overs.
Yeah.
Right?
Is it Jean Hebert? Because Jean loves calling penalties. Let's see.
Probably someone French. I feel French Canadians call more penalties for some reason. Yeah.
No, TJ Luxmore and Eric Furlat.
Oh, they're not bad. I'm surprised they're involved in a game like this.
Yeah, no, TJ's crew are normally not too many penalties, but overall, he normally gets deep into the conference finals. Does he get the final?
Track the over/under stats or whatever when which referees ref which game? Like they do the NFL.
I think Covers used to have those stats, but I don't see them there anymore.
That would be really useful.
I do remember a couple years ago that Jean Hebert had a good thing to the over, and that's why I was wondering that. And then he ended up like going away for like 3 or 4 months. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, uh-oh, what's going on there? But Dallas only 7 shots though, huh? I'm just now getting tuned into all these late games.
Minnesota has 16. Jesus.
To 8.
Oh, 2-on-1. So what is everyone on in these late slates? What's like the main plays?
Well, I'm taking a draw with Vancouver in the LA game. I don't trust LA. LA could spit the bit in this pressure.
Right.
Who the hell trusts LA in a big spot like this? I don't.
5-1 Hurricane.
I know JD doesn't.
Yeah, 5-1. They just scored again. This is terrible for Chicago to be playing like this with a skeleton Carolina.
Turned it off. I told my dad before I joined in here. I was like, "This is bullshit. They're playing like this against this team. Carolina benched everybody. Literally, they got what? Maybe a top 6 out there.
Yeah.
They are coming off a road trip, but that's no excuse. This is bad.
No.
This is a bad.
Not with a few games left in the year. Finish on a high note. Come on, you're building for the future still.
Yeah. They're just getting out work tonight too. You can tell. Yeah. No compete on the defensive end. Their compete level on defense is falling off against Chicago.
Keandre
early in games too, and it started with that East Coast road trip.
People were rushing Rinzel along too much. He had some issues earlier in this game tonight.
Yeah, he still struggled at the NHL level. It wouldn't hurt to. Well, Rockford's not going to make the playoffs, so scratch that. It pisses me off that the Ice Hogs aren't even going to sniff the Calder Cup playoffs. So it would have been good for those kids to get.
Chicago did score. I do have the team total 2.5 for Chicago. One more for that at least now. Yeah, at least hopefully get that.
Would you look at that? A Freddie Anderson game went over. Oh my god. Oh.
Well, to his credit, he's only given up 2 of the goals, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
It's about time the Hurricanes can actually like do something when they're not like fully forcing their full effort to do it.
This game doesn't matter.
That's a Frondell goal too, so he's on hat trick watch. He's
Oh,
on
yeah,
hat trick watch.
he got the
Frondell.
second one.
Yep.
Well, time to put the Hawks back on.
Yeah.
Late games will all be here.
Hat trick watch for Anton Frondell.
The fuckers took the DraftKings took the goal scorers away.
Yeah, I think they'll open them up soon, but it is the third period. Some books don't open them up for betting in the third period, the live goal scores.
They also listen to us.
Right.
Bet online for sure.
The puck has dropped in LA.
Yeah, Canucks Kings underway. 2-0 at the end of the second. Colorado still leading Calgary.
Mark Stone with the only goal in Vegas.
Yeah,
Seattle.
Mark Stone got the Knights goal. 1-0 there with about 5 minutes left in the period. 2-0 Anaheim still.
Sharks, they can't even get more than 5 shots in a period. What are they doing?
Yeah, San Jose's like I don't. Yeah, it's a combination of things. San Jose emotionally, physically.
Celebrini can't do everything. This is Come on.
Injury to the Denver Pioneers goalie in the college game.
Uh-oh.
Yes, he definitely got run into.
He was on a heater too.
Yeah,
he didn't lose.
Yeah, is he going to have to come out of the game is the question. How serious is this?
Where's Matty Robb? What up?
Probably had a few already. Oh, yeah, they're checking him. What, concussion? Yeah.
Wedgwood the other night in St. Louis. Dude was kicking his legs like a kid trying to swim in pain after getting run into, and all of a sudden was fine.
You gotta sell the call.
Yeah,
that real stinger there. Yeah, they got the call too, right?
Oh yeah, plowed right into the back of the post.
Damn.
We got Dave Jackson on the college game too with the rules officiating analysis. Yeah,
Kings 1-0.
1-0 LA, which I can live with. Just give me a Vancouver goal in the first.
Kempe plus 120.
Adrian Kempe.
I'm kind of bummed out. Nashville they're not even doing anything.
Well, they have a power play here coming up, but yeah, they struggle to generate.
Did they confirm that delay a game? You might be ahead of me, but they've been reviewing it for forever. Refs got 2 wrong in the Buffalo.
I'm not
game.
seeing a power play on the score app.
They might have taken it off because it was supposed to be delay a game. I think they might have ruled no. So it may not be a power play after all here for the Predators.
Yeah, no penalty.
Yeah, no penalty. Yeah, they challenged it. Wow, Utah. How about that? You can challenge the
Yeah, did you know that, Ian? I did not know that.
Yeah, it's just you don't see it often. You have to remind yourself, oh yeah, they can challenge that.
Right. Tough for Nashville. They're right there to try and get that first wild card too.
Yeah. Up 6-2 Carolina.
Jesus Christ.
You're ahead of me, so let's see this.
Stankoven is on the ice, but is Taylor Hall.
Nice.
Full prop at least, Cassie.
That was a bet.
Hall.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was a bet.
Turnaround shot.
We like Taylor Hall.
Right.
Revenge goal.
Yeah, you're right. He's one of his million teams he's been with. Yep. God, he's been with a lot of fucking teams, Taylor Hall.
Oh, yeah. At least a half dozen, right? New Jersey, Edmonton, Boston, Carolina. Five?
It hasn't been a knight in shining armor for Spencer, that's for sure, either tonight. This has not been one of his better games. 6-2 for the B team of Carolina in Chicago. Yeah. Look, I know it's not the end of the world. Chicago's got the future to think of, but still, I mean, this is Carolina's B squad here tonight, and just putting it to you here at home.
Well, now that St. Louis is out of it, I might love the Hawks on Saturday. They've put belt to ass to St. Louis all season long.
Yeah, that's a dream crusher tonight for St. Louis. That's it for me with them. There's going to be a lot of, like, who the hell am I betting on in the next few days? That's like, I can't bet St. Louis anymore. Can't bet freaking San Jose anymore, especially if they lose tonight. Yeah.
I wish I could have talked you out of Philly tonight, and it would have been the stupidest reason, but I saw a tweet from a Red Wings fan that's like, they're due for one more hope letdown cycle. And I was like, you know what? He's so right. They're going to win tonight just to get their heart broke again.
I missed an opportunity. Dallas has just tied it, and I was thinking of Dallas next goal, but too late now.
Stars are my Stanley Cup pick, so I'm hoping that they can pull this
Colin
off.
Blackwell couldn't score for me the other night, but now he's got 2 tonight. Yeah.
Stars bottom 6 has been scoring a lot, I've noticed.
Yeah. And Blackwell.
Who's the rookie who made his debut tonight? He cleaned up the rebound. Higgins?
Isn't it Cameron Hughes?
Hughes. Yeah, he cleaned up the loose change.
One of the 20 Hughes in the NHL right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Congrats to the kid. No teeth and everything.
LA's on the board.
No, it's actually Hughes' goal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus, he really has no teeth for real.
He's passed my back.
Called up from the Texas Stars. Yep. Three Wild and Stars. So you're already a winner if you took over in that game. Yep.
Slammed it.
Cameron Hughes is from University of Wisconsin.
Yep.
They won tonight. You scored.
Yeah, it would have been 10-2 without that guy, Ken. Talking about Aktiama for the Leafs tonight. Without him in net against the Islanders, it would have been 10-2. It could have been worse. Or 10-3. You got to give Dallas credit. All those penalties that they got, whether they deserved them or not, kind of pissed them off. You could tell.
Oh, for sure. Awoken the beast.
Yeah.
By the way, Vegas a power play to start period 2. I want Dallas to beat Minnesota so bad in the series. I'm sorry, Robert. He's not here right now, but I really want to see Dallas take it to him.
Yeah. I'm just seeing a tweet from Dan Robertson, who does the Jets games on television. Apparently, they had to take their broadcast down during the game because of technical issues, and they had to just latch onto the Blues feed for the rest of the game for the Winnipeg folks. That's unfortunate.
Tough.
Yeah, that's a bad look. TSN is a big freaking media company too. That's a bad look for them.
That happened. Did it happen to NBC? I know it happened before, and they had to take Sportsnet's feed. Oh no, it was last year. TNT lost the feed of the Habs and the Habs Capitals game, and had to take the or the Sportsnet coverage over.
Yeah.
I hope TNT's audio is better this year. I could already see that being a conversation for the playoffs.
Yeah.
I miss NBC.
Me too. I get the pregame crew and stuff wasn't the greatest, but I love their play-by-play voices, and the acoustics of the broadcast were great.
I like their friggin' theme song was good. Da, 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 da,
Oh yeah. Here comes Hartman.
Yeah.
Oh, in too deep was Kaprizov. Yeah, no, I just really miss having Gord Miller on playoff games here in the States. If I could never get a dot game, Gord was always my favorite option right behind him.
Yeah. Wow, Kaprizov almost got the Hattie on that last rush they had.
Sorry.
Damn.
Okay, so 1-0 Vegas after first period there. So the Seattle over
in the studio
streak
chat.
gets trumped by the Vegas first period under streak, which I think is now 8 straight for the Vegas Golden Knights for first period under. Oh, there we go. The late night owl has dawned on the Betcast here.
I haven't
John,
spoken to John
nasty.
in forever.
See, Jarek's thrilled to see you, John. Our future broadcaster star.
John's looking very thrilled to see me.
Yeah.
I'm always thrilled for everything involving a late night Betcast.
And you can sense it in your voice.
I'm as captivating as Calgary Flames betters.
Yeah, that's captivated. That's yeah.
I understand. The thing is, I very much understand the logic behind it. It's just
it's Calgary, right?
It's betting shit teams.
Yeah.
Even in the correct spots, it's still betting a shit team.
Yeah. Yep.
And it was kind of baked into the number.
Yeah.
So many of these teams just look so fucking done in the condensed schedule.
Yeah, they're just ready to
do not want to be
in and
bothered.
call it a season. You know, we've gone through enough shit and misery, and we're tired. We're aching. We got injuries galore. It's been a lot of hockey. A miserable season. Yeah.
With these trips at the end of the year, it's like talk about going through the motions. They're not even doing that.
No, the West has been grueling. So many back-to-backs for these teams. And the final week's not any easier for most of them. I feel like there's at least 3 for most of the teams in the race.
I mean, going after Tuesday, the Leafs were the only team in the Eastern Conference who had 5 games left.
Yeah.
And in the Western Conference, just about everybody had 5 or some had 6 games remaining for the last 8 days of the season. I'm like, that makes 0 sense.
And then the teams that make the playoffs, 2 days off. Because the West will start on Sunday, so you wrap up Thursday. It's like, all right, 48-hour turnaround.
I mean, I don't know how the quality of even these first round matchups are going to be in the playoffs this year. Like their match, like Minnesota and Dallas should be a great series, but usually there's a lot more. I'm curious to see how the level steps up in the playoffs and what it looks like compared to the regular season.
How much gas is in the tank of all these teams that have already played a ton of hockey in a short time? Yeah, right.
7-2 Carolina.
Hey, Dundas, Ontario's Mark Jankowski making it 7-2. Yeah.
Hat-trick watch.
He's on hat-trick watch too. They got hat-trick watch for Frondell for Chicago, and Jankowski
and the
now.
Stank Origin too.
Ryan Hartman.
About Jankowski. Jankowski played for the Dundas Blues, like the junior team in this town, like as a 14 or 15-year-old. Yeah.
That was Nick Delorier's first point with Carolina.
Yeah.
Nastiness.
What a nice tip by Hartman in front. Lost his stick in the process.
Disgusting.
I really want to play against Vegas.
Wow. Holy, how did that get through?
Me too, John, but I worry they might draw Anaheim, and I don't know what the way Anaheim's playing.
They will not lose to Anaheim.
Yeah.
Vegas
it's almost impossible for a Tortorella coach team to lose to a team like
Minnesota back in front.
Yeah.
That's
Anaheim
the first time
actually
Ian
won. I have a
played him
Pacific
behind
Division
somebody
ticket
else
on
telling
it.
you there was a goal.
10 seconds left in the period. They score that too. Yep.
Ryan
Another
Hartman,
power
right?
Yeah, I
play
don't
goal.
know. I don't know how that got through from Hartman. That was disgusting.
Plays well in this building.
Terry Edelman's happy as hell.
Yeah, it's a special teams bonanza for Minnesota. They really haven't done a whole lot 5-on-5, but the power play is just slicing up Dallas tonight.
That's going to be the key in the first round series. If Dallas could stay out of the box, I think they could neutralize.
They win the
Minnesota.
series. Oh, they definitely win the series.
But this Minnesota power play so god dang good.
Yeah.
But Dallas's power play is also good, but still, you don't want to get into a pissing contest with special teams.
4-3 Wild. And Wild's the appropriate word for this game. It has been wild in Dallas.
I'm curious how this finishes. I've been doing team previews for everyone that clinches on my TikTok page because I'm just trying to get myself out there. And the Wild in 1-goal games, they have the 15-12 overtime record. They're 3-3 in regulation games. I don't know if that's like odd for teams to have 6 regulation 1-goal games through 77, but it kind of like blew my mind. I was like, damn, like they really do get to overtime more than the game finishes in 60 when it's tight.
So Michigan's going on the power play. Really stupid cross-check penalty Denver just took. That's just needless there. No, my God, it's such a bad penalty. If they don't kill this off, this Jameson kid that took this penalty for Denver is not going to feel too good. That's just reckless. That's just nonsense. Take a cross-check to the face in a tie game. You know, he's going to be praying in that box that they kill this off for him. Yeah, Rico in Barrie. Good to see him in the chat. Hartman stays bargain bin. I got off Hartman for a couple games because he kind of cooled off there for a bit. He hasn't scored 7 in 8 games. Not that much.
It might be. It
sure?
might be.
I gotta look
Close to that, if not.
He's
He had
not,
a bunch of multi-goal games, so
that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, he had 2-2. Yeah, he had a couple games where he didn't score there. Seattle, Detroit. Yeah, I was riding him through that 2-2, 1-1 stretch he had. Ottawa, Vancouver, Boston, Florida. Then he had 2 games in a row where he didn't score, and I'm like, sometimes that's what happens with Hartman. He'll go into a cold spell for a bit. Remember, this is a guy that didn't score a single friggin' goal from like January 19 all the way to like March 10. People are thinking for sure, he's a number one. That's not still. It's still nonsense. He's not a playoff number one center, Ryan Hartman. Terry can believe
the
that.
belly laugh you provided when you said that out loud was amazing.
Yeah. No, he is a good player. He's an effective player when he's not, losing his cool in the box. He is a good player, Ryan Hartman. He's just not a number one center. He's certainly not a number one center in the Stanley Cup playoffs. In fact, Terry Edelman's trying to talk himself into believing this guy could carry your team as a number one center in the playoffs. A bunch of nonsense. It's just wrong. Yeah. Yeah, Jankowski, Rico looking for the hat trick. I probably have to. The problem is, right? They're up big. They're really going to press for another goal with 5 minutes left. It's a problem with the hat trick bets when you're talking 5 minutes left in the third and they're already up 7-2. Your odds that them actually getting the hat trick are pretty low.
I feel like Frundell is very live to get 3.
Oh, Michigan.
Shit. That stupid penalty. If we lose the draw because of that guy taking that penalty, 3-2 Wolverines. We got a power play goal.
Long wrister.
Damn.
I don't know. Is Michigan a hockey school or a football school?
Yeah,
It's been a hockey school for a long time.
Yeah.
Michigan is our new overlords.
Yeah.
We all should just accept it.
No.
Michigan's looking to complete the basketball hockey natty doubleheader here this week.
Yeah, I know, right?
And then football next year.
Nope.
No, they're not winning football next year. No, yeah.
They sacrificed their football team by keeping Sharon Moore on.
Yeah. They got their one championship there with JJ and Harbaugh before he left. That's about it for that. Yeah. No, I mean Hartman's been playing well, but it's just he's quote unquote not going to be, someone that you think of as that guy's going to be my number one center in the Stanley Cup playoffs. There's no team that's going to think that. That's my point. Yeah. All right, now I need to root for a Denver tying goal here in the last 8 minutes. Yeah.
I mean, Joel Eriksson-Ek, he's the number one center, wouldn't you agree? He can shut down guys.
It's good defensively. Even then, might be stretching it.
Yeah, he's not going to provide you the offense.
No.
That
first line center's got to be someone that can produce and produce at a high rate fairly
I can't
consistently.
think who would even be a plausible fit for them to make a move for him. Plus, they tied up all the movies and everything.
Yeah. Hey, Dre, what's up?
Hey, good evening, guys. How is everybody?
There's an echo going on, guys.
It is an echo.
Who's that coming from here?
It's probably me. Hold on just a second. I'll fix it.
It's just my booming voice.
All right, it should be fixed. We good?
Oh, you're the problem?
I was the problem,
It's all
Damn.
good now.
but I'm smart enough to fix it.
He was the problem solver as well.
I think you're on mute, Ian, if you're talking.
Don't be part of the problem. Be the whole problem.
Ian, the host, muted himself. You're still muted, Ian.
I thought maybe for a minute it was me, but I never am the issue with any of these problems. So there we go.
You're never the problem, Ian.
Never.
I accidentally had the mic on my monitor mix. And
That's
was
it. I
feeding
think
right
that's
back
what it
through.
was. Yeah. All good. We're good. All right, we got the second period underway. San Jose. I don't know what to do with this because San Jose didn't show anything.
Nothing. Because it's the same thing San Jose is going to give you. Nothing. They're done.
They do. They look done. They look done.
Rooting for a
Sometimes
Pacific
you just
Division ticket.
you got nothing left. You're spent. You're out of.
Your best bet in that game is San Jose team total under.
Yeah,
They
I
just
think so.
look
I honestly
gas.
think so. Yep. Calgary disappointed me tonight. I expected a little better from them, even though they're a bad team with Colorado in this spot, but they haven't even scored in the first two periods yet.
I mean,
That's
you
kind of
expected better out of the Chicago Blackhawks against the Charlotte Checkers tonight. But
Yeah,
lo
we
and
didn't
behold,
get that either. But thankfully, there are the Vancouver Canucks to rescue you and save the day. They have just scored and tied it up in LA.
God bless them.
Goal in the
Let's
first
go.
period, cashes.
Marcus Pedersen.
Marcus. Yeah.
It was a slapper from the point, redirected. Pedersen shot it,
Yeah.
but I think it was redirected.
I think Dumoulin had the deflection.
No
It might have
shot.
went- It might be
Dumoulin.
Pedersen's goal because you're right. It might
Yeah,
have
it did go off
falling
Dumoulin's
Dumoulin.
skate.
Yeah.
God bless the LA Kings veteran decor.
King of the draws.
Yeah, that was big. That was my biggest Vancouver bet of all the Vancouver bets was them just to score in
Besser
the first
point.
period. Yep.
Nice.
That's now 6 of 7 that they've scored in the first period. That's both teams to score too. Yeah, Rich, I had a piece of that, but I had a bigger piece of the just Vancouver scoring.
These Michigan band members must be so tired. They're like, we just went to the Final Four, and now you're making us do this. Like, I just want to rest.
No,
they're. I think they're fine in Vegas. I think they're doing okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they were turning down
sure.
that trip. Like,
I'm sure it's been a dream of a season for them.
oh, like they were going
You
to
get do
Indiana
this too. Okay.
You can
Do
still,
they get
by the
NLL
way,
money?
you can still get the live Sharks team total under 1.5 plus 125 if you agree with John's assessment of the Sharks right now.
You mean going to Vegas is different from the 4-hour bus ride from Ann Arbor to Indianapolis?
Not much.
Yeah.
Dude. Those band kids are having so much sex.
Okay.
Wow, we
With
went
each other?
to. Since when did Cheshire Cat get on this chat? Jesus Christ.
Kings get the lead right back.
Oh, dirty bastards.
Armia.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was quick.
That was a quick response, and the Kings needed it. The
Oh.
longer it had stayed 1-1, the more pressure on them in that building. Where were you
You
on
should have
that
shot
one?
from a little further out. My
Where
God.
were you on that one, Topo Chico?
Yes.
Terrible goal to give
That
up.
was awful.
The soccer fans I would know would just call that a shite goal.
Yeah, it's a bad one. I mean, he just whiffed on it. I mean, it's a decent shot from Armia. That can't go in. Oh, don't sound so excited, Jim Fox. It's fucking Vancouver. Calm your down a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, the schedule's not exactly the schedule's Charmin soft to try to get them in the playoffs.
Chill out, Will Ferrell.
I have the collateral. I can talk shit about everybody.
Oh, trust me, there's reason to talk shit about Cheshire sometimes. Definitely. So 2-1 Kings. I don't know the way this game's going. Geez, 3 goals already. It's looking like it's gonna be one of these crazy games. 6-5 or 5-4. The Vancouver's gonna have to keep pace.
Mammoth? 3-0.
Sweet.
3-0. Well,
Lawson Krause.
Yeah, 3-0 Mammoth.
All right, 4 more goals.
Krause?
Yeah. Well, I need 3 more for that live over 5.5. 4 for the full game, the pregame.
What a pass by Keller.
It was a great. Keller's playing really good right now.
Yeah, he is.
I'm excited
Utah
for whoever
team's
the
playing
Mammoth
really
play
well.
in the
That's a
first
goal
round. I
prop,
think
too,
that'll
for
be a
David
fun
Krause.
series.
Yep. 2-0 Vegas. They just scored first minute of the second period. Yep.
oh, power
They
play
were on
goal.
power play, weren't they?
Yeah. So we're halfway to the team total on the Golden Knights there.
And Iceman, I agree with you that are we buying Vegas post-torch because they're playing a bunch of tomato cans? I mean, the Edmonton win was a good win for them against a team they struggle with. They are playing, and defensive numbers say that they're playing a far more structured, they're executing a far more structured game.
Mark Stone hat trick watch.
Yeah, he got the second, so it's hat-trick watch officially for the Golden Knights
Ducks?
now for Mark Stone. 3-0 Anaheim. They scored again.
Good. Lord.
Come on.
I
be
literally
our
got
guy.
that
Come
Larkin.
on.
Sharks
one
had a game that they
seconds before
like
they
last
scored.
night they had to have it and they barely got 10 shots. Tonight they got to have it and they got 5
Dude,
shots.
play it. You even got
Killorn.
an assist.
Killorn.
An assist.
We'll get it. Yeah.
No, we will not descend into any Seneca Casino discussions from Buffalo or Niagara. Thank you.
I went to one.
That
of
was a
those
nice
places.
feed by our guy Beckett there. Yeah, on that third goal. 2-on-1 rush. Killorn.
I don't
Finishes
trust
it
guys
off.
with 2 last names.
Just one of many ridiculous casino radio jingles
Yeah.
that are out there. Pachunga, pachunga, pachunga.
Does anybody have Law Dog in their state? Those stupid ass Law Dog commercials? No.
Yeah, there's always those annoying jingles. Yeah, yeah.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's Top Dog is what it's called.
The Top Dog Law.
Top Dog.
Yeah,
all
Top
right.
Dog Law. He says the stupidest shit is his marketing jingles.
So 2-1 Kings, 2-0 Vegas, 3-0 Anaheim, 3-0 Utah, 4-3 Minnesota, 2-0.
Denver ties it.
Let's go, Pios. There we go.
They've been pushing here.
Under 3 minutes to go.
Holy
What would
shit.
make the late night part of the Betcast even better? A little closing for overtime. That would be nice.
I say goddamn.
It's deflected in front.
Really nice tip.
Really nice tip. Yep. No chance for the
Let's
great
go,
Jack
Matty Rob.
Ivankovic. Yep.
Oh, Matty Rob likes Michigan though.
Rob likes the over in this game, so I'm sure he's happy about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kreider almost
Anybody's
netted that
game,
one.
man.
Yeah. What an unbelievably it's not really at the end of the like I said, it's Chicago. It's Chicago. The future is what matters for them, but still, for Carolina with their B squad to roll in there and go 7-2 on you, that's pretty rough.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of the Hawks because sometimes I think it's just the third.
They're not good.
collapses in overtime.
That's all you need to know.
Yeah, no, but then at the same time, it's like, yeah, they're dog shit.
Yeah.
But the West was so bad that if they could have salvaged those random points that they ended up blowing, they could have been in it. But
They could have been in.
Right.
Yeah, that's actually somewhat true. Yeah.
Yeah, and if my aunt had a package, she'd be my uncle. I mean, they're 2 years away. I mean, come on. Like, don't
Oh,
overthink
they
it.
are. I'm not thinking anything. I said that they were dog shit team, but the West
Right,
is bad that they're bad enough in overtime that if they won half their overtimes, they would have been in the mix by April 1st, and we'd still be talking about them being in the chase.
They did piss away a lot of loser points or extra points, I should say. Yeah.
They lost a game like game 3 of the year against Montreal, goal with like 20 seconds left. They had a game against Vancouver in October where Bertuzzi got robbed for goal.
4-0 Utah, another goal
The
for them.
points are there, but I agree the team's not there. But in this specific season, points were there to at least make it interesting.
Yeah, but that's a false. Like that's the same thing. Like if LA was to make the playoffs, and they would say it was a successful season. They stink. Like it's
LA
just-
does stink, even if they do get in. Honestly.
Yeah, but they've consistently been there. So yeah, it's a failure of a season. But if the Hawks are in the mix, at least trying to make a
Well,
spot,
you're in the mix of a very bad group.
I know.
Gunter.
That's what I just said.
Utah.
So-
4 for Utah.
Yeah, it's Gunther. Keller was a 3-point night too.
Yeah. Jesus.
Good for Mike McConnell. Mike McConnell did the freaking Coyote games all those years. He's now the Utah TV voice. He gets to call some good hockey now for a change. Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point in the day, you got to be in the car with Goose. That's just the way it goes.
There we go. It is freaking Goose after all from his vehicle. Would be a
just
free for all betcast without that scene in our lives.
in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, and it's even dark because it normally is during the winter. But just getting out of Mama's room, visiting with her, heading home, and I've been listening to you guys. Must admit, it's been a quiet night as far as live bets for me because I was listening, but I was visiting. So take a break and hope that I think I'm about probably 5 out of 12 bets hit so far. I think somewhere in that area.
Yeah, you got a
Fucking
chance
Toronto!
to-
Toronto can't even fucking lose properly.
50%.
God damn!
Yeah.
Like fuck, Toronto can't even lose properly. All they had to do was score 1 goal, and I'd have been a happy camper. Oh no, let's score 3, fuckers.
You can blame the Islanders on that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorokin too. Sorokin was terrible.
Oh really? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I know if I if I'm not mistaken, I cleared the 27.5 on the saves.
Yes. Oh, the saves flew over. Yeah.
You cleared that in the first period.
Pretty almost. Just about. Yeah. Just about. Very close.
Well, yeah, I think I remember Ian saying 14 at the time when last time I was in. So, well. And then I had Caulfield anytime goal. I also had him to score the first goal in the game, so I cashed on that as well. That was a nice little catch.
Yeah.
Was it like 5-1, Goose? Oh, wait, first goal of the game or first goal of the goal?
First goal of the game, 6-1.
Caulfield, yeah.
I caught that on Bet 36. It was either Bet 365 or Bet 99 for me. It was one of those two books where I caught it.
Right.
And the goal prop was only 145.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it might have. I am going off memory, and I am an old podhead. So
right.
Until I literally open my books, but I know I bet him because I've been betting it like that. Well, he's been trying to get to 50. Right. I bet him the one night. I bet every prop with his name on it I could find. Power play, assist, point, goal, first, last, and I think I hit on 4 or 6 of them. So you know what I mean. He's been a good moneymaker this season as far as that goes.
I had him on.
That's
first,
an OT cash on the Frozen 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was getting close. I was hoping he was going to end up with the only goal of the game, so I hit all 3.
All right, overtime in Las Vegas. Denver, Michigan.
That'll be great.
Catch that. Plus 300.
Real overtime.
Yeah. I felt great about that. The moment that got to 2-2, I'm like, these guys are going to find a way to go to overtime, and they are.
Now, NCAA, is that sudden death now, or is that a full period play?
This is like to go to the national.
Play until you score. Yeah.
Okay, so sudden death. Okay.
Big.
Hey, Goose, I hear Line's going to Winnipeg.
That line, yep.
They could use the salary dump. Let's be honest.
True, yeah. They need a salary dump. There you go.
Right?
Yep.
All right. Get the fuck out of the way. You at 9 o'clock at night, I still got asshole drivers.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
They don't play favorites on time of day.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, Calgary has some of the worst drivers. And that's not a lie. That's not anything other than we have a lot of new Canadians in town.
Right.
And again, that's not a barb at anybody. It's just people don't drive normal. I guess is the best way to say it. So you got to be on your toes. I must admit, I grew up in Toronto. Like I grew up driving in Toronto. I love driving in Toronto. Eight lanes of traffic going each way. It's so much fun.
Not anymore. It's horrible.
Well, you got to go at the right time of night.
Back when Goose was driving his Studebaker on the highways of Toronto, there were 8 lanes in each direction. He didn't have to worry about that here traffic.
Hi, John. How are you, buddy? I was thinking of you earlier, man. I was like, I don't. It's been a long season, and I don't remember seeing you a lot. So it's good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well.
No wonder that fire was burning in Newark today. Goose was thinking of that.
I was thinking, I haven't talked to that rotten prick in a long time. I got to give him shit because his Rangers suck. But you know what? Hey, we're in the same boat together.
We're going to suck first. I said it in
the
season preview.
I know, buddy.
I can vote for that because I'm trying to
start
rhetoric that Mike Sullivan's success in the first year could translate this year with a new team, and no, wasn't happening.
Well, and I was right on Calgary. I wasn't so right on Toronto, but that's okay.
Well, that also shows you how bad the Rangers were this year. This is like the first time ever Mike Sullivan's had a shit year, his first year with a team as head coach.
Yeah.
There was no shine in that turd, Ian. No shine in that turd.
Not even Sully could do anything.
Stonehenge how to skate.
Yeah.
And did I see right? Did Detroit beat Philly tonight?
They stomped them.
Yes.
Wow. Huh.
Dylan Larkin, to his credit, had just a tremendous game, especially given the criticism and how he looked like he had lost his best friend after the Columbus loss. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a good presser that night, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad to see Detroit put up a fight and actually showed up, because they haven't been doing a lot of that recently. And that's not one or two guys, that's been the whole team.
Right.
So that just makes that playoff race, actually two of them, way more interesting.
Yes. Nashville power play, but they're already down 4-0. So it would help the overs, though. We do have 5.5 and 6 in that game. Yeah.
Nashville. That's against Utah, right?
Yep.
I had all Utah. I think I had first period puck line, and I think I've got the team total 3.5. So, and it seems I've got
mental wall out there, Tim, in the chat. OG Swag, San Jose, just like last night. They don't look like they have anything left. Nothing. San Jose.
They look great for certain people who are on a particular bet in that game.
Yeah. That's your answer. That's what's happening with them. All right, I'm going to take Dallas next goal because they're buzzing plus 100. They're buzzing.
Yeah, this whole first.
And I don't trust Minnesota holding the lead. And I've got the draw, so it would help that too. Vegas is buzzing too. I might look at a Vegas. Seattle looks dead too in this game. It's it could be 3-0 there very
Dallas
soon.
just scored.
No way.
Shit.
No
I flipped
way.
it off for a sec. Hold on.
Harley!
Who scored?
Harley.
Thomas Harley.
Let's get it right here, boys.
Might have been a Rantanen tip.
It looks like Rantanen.
Plus 100 Dallas next goal, even money.
Yeah, right.
Fred scored.
Did you get it in time, Ian?
Yep,
Okay.
I did.
Nice.
And the draw, and I got the draw pregame in this one too, so it's good for that.
Yep.
There you go. Nice. I'm pretty sure I had Rantanen, Ritskovian, and somebody else on goal props, so that's nice.
I squeaked that like literally.
Preds.
Oh, Nashville.
the Hall of Famer
won.
scored.
Yep.
Off the right skate.
Howla.
Yeah.
And that was a goal prop for somebody, I remember. Someone liked Howla.
Oh, they're
reviewing a kick.
Oh, they're checking out. They're reviewing the Dallas goal.
Oh, yeah. Slow
looked
down
like
here
it
with
did.
this. Maybe, yeah, we'll see. I think they might look at it. Yeah.
Yeah. Stars are cheaters.
So all this celebrating about barely getting, all this celebrating about just barely getting that Dallas next goal bet in time.
Oh, wait. That 5.5 that we got in game is looking a lot better in Utah.
Oh, yeah, of course. No, let's see if if it stays 4-1, does Brunette pull down 4-1? Pull the goalie is the question.
You should pull him now.
You need the points, man. You might.
It's
as
a
well.
good goal in Dallas.
Does you no good not to pull him.
Good goal.
Dave Jackson's busy tonight. I see him on the college broadcast with Denver, Michigan. I see him back here. Yeah.
Yeah, he just redirected his foot. He didn't kick.
It's okay.
There we go. You know what it was? It was Goose's radio, I think, that we were hearing there. That's what it was. Yeah. The feedback. Someone was saying someone was loud there.
Ambient
Yeah.
noise coming from Goose's car.
Yeah.
He is not realizing he's on mute. No.
Things we are used to is what you're saying, John. Yeah. Things we've become accustomed to. Yeah.
Goose is a party.
Yeah.
I thought I heard Leah Hextall on the radio. I was,
Yeah, actually, well, I've got Sirius XM on.
Yeah.
So I had Vancouver, LA on the radio, but I thought I turned it off, but I had only turned it down. So my bad.
No.
You guys didn't know he was driving the mystery machine?
Yeah.
Close. It's a minivan, but it ain't green. It's blue.
Shaggy's aged a little bit.
I mean, Scooby-Doo and Shaggy had to be wasted all the time.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Oh, yeah,
Shaggy's
for sure.
aged a little bit.
The Mystery Machine
For those-
and And your dog is Scooby-Doo? It's all about,
And for
it's all
those,
about Pop.
Scooby
Dooby Doo, where are you? Yeah, I remember that.
and Fred was gay as the day is long in June because he should have been screwing both of them.
Oh,
Are we on intermission in LA?
Yes.
2-1 LA after.
Okay.
One. Yep. It is
Okay.
first intermission. Yep.
Weren't you?
Oh, did we
listening
get? No, it's on, but I don't listen to it because it's Vancouver and fucking LA. I got better shit. I'm listening to you, jackasses. Is what I'm doing. Did we get the Vancouver goal?
Yes.
First goal in the game?
Not the first
Nice.
goal of the
Not
period,
first.
but they scored in the first period. So if you bet first period goal Vancouver, you cashed. Yeah.
I did. Yeah. No, I did. Okay, good.
There you go. Yeah. If you
Good.
bet them just to score in the first period, then you cashed. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I got. That was plus 115 or plus 120 somewhere. I think it was bet 99 for that. So.
I'm trying to find something to move on here, rather than just not betting anything live on a quote-unquote betcast. But we're struggling to find that Dallas next goal stuck out. Vegas next goal, I still think could be I don't see a whole lot out of Seattle here right now. That's given.
How many games still going?
Oh, there's still 1, 2, 3, 6. There's still 6 going on. Yeah.
Still 6 games on the go. Okay.
Yep. Oh my God!
And the college
Everything
hockey
but the
game,
finish just now. Who the hell was that missed that from Minnesota?
7 games, including college hockey.
I think it was Foligno. Jeez, great move and just didn't finish. Yeah, now's the good time to maybe look at Kirill Hattie, which I haven't bet yet. Now is the time maybe to look at it. Take it now. Yeah, plus 650. That's a good price on it, so we can lock that in now.
That's decent.
Yeah.
Utah power play.
All right, so they have a chance to make it 5-1, which would cash the live over and push the original full game over with that if Utah pots one here. Both teams to score. Second period, LA. Interested in that, maybe? I am.
Yeah.
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 A little plus 160. It's already a very good price, even before the period starts.
Decent.
Like in Kings, minus a half.
Yeah, decent price.
Plus 110, which could hit too.
We like Vancouver, Rich. We're on Vancouver.
I wouldn't say I love Vancouver, but it's just the price we were getting. Yeah, that's good enough to take a shot. The plus 160 for the Canucks and Kings, both teams to score in the second. I don't know if Vancouver's going to stop LA at this point, though. LA
minus 300.
Filipino doesn't look sharp compared to the last game. He was very good against Vegas, but you expect that with goalies that are young like him. Good one game, not as sharp next. Yes, indeed. Right now, we are indeed looking at a 6 shots on goal output for the San Jose Sharks so far. Like I said, they just got no legs. They got nothing in the no. There's 1 shot in this period. It's 18-6 for the game. It's 8-1 in this period.
They're saving themselves for the third.
Yeah, they are.
I'm a big fan of this performance in the second period for the Sharks.
Yeah.
Say.
I know you guys bet LA pre-flop. What was the best price you guys got on that?
LA or Vancouver?
For the overtime.
Vancouver, LA. Let me check. It was a good price.
370?
390, I heard.
Okay. Because I didn't take it pregame, and I'm going to take it right now. And
Yeah, I had plus 370 on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got 375 on 365, so I'm going to take that.
Minnesota's been all over Dallas here now the last few minutes.
Yeah, that tying goal, it was all Dallas. That's why I bet Dallas next goal before when it was 4-3 because it was all Dallas before they tied it. Now Minnesota.
Dallas just
scored. Turnover.
And now Dallas scores
Damn.
off that
Yep.
turnover.
Off the turnover.
There we go.
Huge.
Robertson? Yes.
Yep.
Robo.
Yeah. The wild killer.
I'll buy that for a dollar.
I know he destroys Minnesota. God
I
almighty.
think it's now 14 and 19 for him.
Yeah. Remember that in the playoffs.
Yeah.
When they play each other in a couple of weeks, or not a couple of weeks, but a week and a bit, 10 days.
I'm stepping out, you guys. Thanks for having me on. It was a pleasure.
Oh, have a good night.
All right, man.
Take it easy.
Good to see you
guys
Absolutely.
again.
Thanks for joining
Let's
us.
go,
Awesome.
Kane.
Come back next time for sure. Yep.
No,
Drive
I'll
home
definitely be
safely.
back on.
Yeah, no doubt. Ian to Ian. Come on back. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thanks a lot. Take
Nothing.
care. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us. So, yeah, Jason Robertson, 5-4 Dallas. Great call by Wischusen again. He's got his voice going tonight. Yeah. Here's the problem with our over 6.5 in that San Jose game. We're going to need Anaheim to win 7-0 at this point, probably to cash it. That's what it's starting to look like.
Calgary empty net.
Calgary.
Oh, Flames
2-1 with 3 minutes left. There's a little pulse
They're not
here.
dead yet.
No.
I think somebody with their first NHL goal. Because they're
39. Who's number 39?
Oh, no, it's Gridden. No, they were grabbing the puck. How do they grab? Can't be his first, is it?
Well, it's no. McGridden scored before. Hold on.
Yeah. So
who's number 39?
Maybe first
it's
NHL point.
Tyson Gross.
Tyson Gross,
with his first NHL goal.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
The
So
Calgary
Flames
boys
down
scoring
2-1. Now they are still being outshot 40-29. So it's fortunate they're even in this game. Wolves clearly had a good night.
If I want
They
anything
do have
out
a draw in this game.
more from Calgary.
So that's line Calgary. Obviously, Calgary money line and team total. We do need them to win the game now to win the team total as well. Because they need 3 for that.
Foxwood's final
I'm not getting
5.
my
Delta Center.
up, but at least a little pulse for Calgary with 2 minutes and change left. 5-4 Dallas. That's turned into one of the wildest games of the night here. Craziest games of the night. Minnesota, Dallas here. All right, extra attacker now for the Flames. They've pulled Wolf. Oh, Calgary's tied it. Oh,
No
my
way.
gosh. No shit. 2-2 with 1 minute and 30 some left. Oh, my goodness. Wow. The team total lives. The money line still has a life.
Oh my!
Wow. Who scored?
Have a night, kid.
Oh, my gosh. 2 goals
Gross
in the last
again.
couple minutes. Down
Gross
2-0.
again?
Gross got 2. What a great night.
Harry Watch.
Patrick
Harry
Watford. Are you shitting me? The same guy, too.
Yeah.
Tyson Gross goes back to tie it in Colorado.
Oh, wow. This is awesome. All right. We're alive.
Has anybody
Oh,
ever got a
they
hat
win
trick on
now,
their
but
first
yeah,
3
we do have
goals?
a draw still. A little piece. Did I? Yeah. No, I know I took a shot piece of that, didn't I?
Didn't Austin
I'll be so
Matthews
pissed if I
get
forgot to
a
bet the
5-goal
draw here.
game with his first goal?
Yeah. Austin Matthews against Ottawa, right?
Yeah. He did.
Wow. I didn't bet the draw. Why the fuck did I not? So I do need them to win this game. Yeah.
That was a fat draw price, too.
Wow.
Colorado at home, man. 3-6-1, I think, since the break coming into this game.
Well, it's been one up, one down. Win-loss, Jarek, for them lately. Yep.
Yeah.
What are the
They
refs
just clinched
talking
everything.
about
That was the
in this
premise.
game?
That was the whole freaking premise behind taking Calgary tonight.
They challenged this goal.
Oh.
Yeah, they are. Bednar is challenging
linesman at the
scores offside,
table.
unfortunately.
What are they?
Or did the puck get out?
Was it one of those damn, hand pass things?
Oh, he's offside.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think so.
Oh.
That's a heartbreaker. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be. They're gonna roll this thing back to 2-1.
Yeah, they did. It's no good.
Gross.
Yeah, gross indeed. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just like that.
John never disappoint.
Yeah. Just like John's attempt at humor there. Gross. Yep. Wow.
Bednar's a party pooper.
I know. Oh, you just let it go, man.
It's like a foul ball. You just got to give it to the kid. Give it to the kid.
Oh, come on, Trevor. You got to shoot that.
Well, that's a letdown there.
Yeah.
It's a huge ass letdown. My God.
So is there like a logical reason that the league has no games tomorrow, or is it just like a big what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a big what the fuck, I think. For me, anyway. I can't figure
It's the Friday before the Frozen Four championship, so
It's
they
the
usually take that day off.
Okay.
Yeah, because that makes tons of sense to do that because there's no fucking Frozen 4 games.
Yeah, I'm not even. I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
All right, DraftKings completely got rid of the Calgary and Colorado game.
Well, I think Marty's about to. Oh nope, McKinnon's goal.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah,
I was
empty netter
offside.
Colorado. Yeah.
They should challenge.
It there, friggin' Huska. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, President's Trophy for Colorado.
3-1 Avs. Yeah,
Nice.
I guess that's the one thing they still had to clinch, right?
It's
President's Trophy.
yippee-ki-yay, we got the President's Trophy.
Yeah, way to go, assholes. You're just guaranteed you're not winning the Stanley Cup now by doing that shit. Yeah.
I'm heartbroken by that development.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh, well.
If there's
I think
one
it was
team that can make me
they
doubt
gave
it,
us a
it's
little
them,
hope
but
at
I
the
don't
end there,
think
Calgary,
I'm
but
sticking with Dallas.
yeah.
So Nashville didn't pull the goalie?
No, they are not.
White flagged it.
I'm mystified by it, but they're definitely not going to do it now.
Well, they're about to go on the power play, it looks like.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I doubt they pull it now with 1 minute and a half. Yeah, down by 3. Nah.
Got Seattle going to the power play.
Yep, Kraken, man advantage.
I'd like a Kraken win since the Ducks are up 3 goals in this one, but don't think that's going to happen.
Got Jarek. Hey, Jarek, how are you?
How are you, Goose? Good to talk to
Exotic. Been a while, buddy.
Yes, how's it going?
Yeah, not bad.
you. Nice to know you made it home safe.
Always. Knocking on wood all over the goddamn place.
Gotta stop hitting your head against the wall.
You know what? I do that to keep my sanity. Dude.
So it is a final now, 3-1 in that.
Yeah, Yep.
Colorado game, 3-1 Avs. 2 up.
3-1
Seattle
Avs.
scored on that aforementioned power play.
No way. Let's go.
2-1 Vegas. So we got a game in Emerald
no,
City for now.
You're about a half. I was going to say you're a half a minute ahead of me at this point, I think.
Oh, they're always ahead of me. I just wait for it in high anticipation.
Yeah, there we go. Jared McCann.
Yeah, nice rifle from the far dot.
Yeah.
You give him room. He can shoot a puck. That guy, no?
Yeah.
Yep.
I know. That
Who,
goal looked like that should have been stopped from that far out.
Yeah, that's not great from Aiden Hill.
Yeah, no, it's not a good goal, right? He's outside the dot.
There's pressure on Aiden Hill with Carter Hart knocking on his door.
Yeah, that's a goal.
Was
He should
there
have
any
that.
substance? I saw the clip, and I don't know if there's anything to it about them all just ignoring Aiden Hill and Edmonton when they went down the tunnel. He was going for the high fives, and everybody just.
Oh no, I've seen the clip. Yeah, they literally 5 of them blow past him, and not a thing. So that tells me there's an issue there.
Well, I don't think he's your game 1 starter. So.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah. By the way, we're in overtime. It's already 7 minutes in, but we're well into overtime in Denver, Michigan, in the Frozen Four.
Oh no shit! What's the score there?
Cast the live draw. I do have Denver pregame plus 110.
4-3 Michigan. No.
Okay.
No.
False alarm.
No, he was asking what the score was. Is it
3-3, 2-2?
Yeah,
I got the
3-3.
over in that.
3-3.
Thank you.
Tied.
And of course, I'm not getting any other game but Vegas tonight. So
Thoughts and prayers.
No. Oh well.
And Seattle's all of us that one goal. Now all of a sudden Seattle's kind of
They got a little bit of life.
Yeah, they absolutely do.
Please.
And it ends 4-1 Utah, so that's a bummer.
Yeah, that's a real bummer.
Yeah.
I only have the team total there 3.5, so that's a good one. I'm like
Kind of
happy with that.
asinine. You're not pulling the goalie down 3 when you need the points, but oh well. It's another
Yeah.
You're gonna lose anyway, but Jesus. Yeah,
You should at least
gotta show
look good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make it look good. At least for one, anyway.
So Nashville stays at 84. Kings have the opportunity to be back in a wild card now with a win tonight.
Yeah.
With a game in hand still on Nashville, they would have as well. This is a big opportunity for the Kings. Can they not fucking blow it now is the question. Remember, this game's still only 2-1 right now.
Yeah. I mean, they've got a very favorable schedule
Yeah. That is true.
because they got Vancouver and Calgary on the road.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some good flow in this Seattle Vegas game.
It's funny with Seattle. They didn't look like they were doing much. They get the goal, and now all of a sudden they've had probably a couple of their best shifts in a row. This entire game.
Yeah. And it's been back and forth, right? It's been a decent battling game here in the last, I don't know. Well, the last 3 minutes of the period were pretty good here. We're getting into the end of the period, so.
All right, I'm going to do a beer refill. Good time to do it here with these periods winding down. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
I'm probably going to look at third period over in the Seattle game. Try and find a 1.5, but I'll probably take a small 2.5 if I can get plus 110, plus 120. That'll be my one look for the end of the night.
All right. All right, boys. I'll be back. I gotta call my son. Talk.
No problem.
Cheers.
Hopefully this overtime goal in the college game doesn't happen while they're gone. That'd be brutal.
I can't even find that anywhere on TV.
Do you, Goose, in Canada, you guys get ESPN2?
I don't pay for it. We can get it, but it's an expensive channel for me up this way.
No, that's understandable.
Yeah, so unfortunate, right? Like now, if I go looking on, I've got a site I do use for watching most of my hockey because my choices are limited.
I forget the name of it, but I know JD. My cousins have it as well. It's some cable box. I forget the name of it. Maybe somebody in here knows, but it gets you like every American channel, like pay-per-views, Canadian channels.
It's a VC box.
Yeah, what's it called?
Yeah,
VC box.
yeah, we've got a couple. We've got Google boxes and like there's all sorts of them available. Right?
Yeah, if you could ever get your hands on
They won't
one,
let me buy Sportsnet Plus in Minnesota.
Really?
Yeah, I can't buy Sportsnet Plus.
But again, right across the border, right? But you
power play with 2.5.
I feel like that's like
I was just
ESPN
gonna
Plus. Because
Sportsnet Plus is pretty decent, right? You know what I mean? They carry the majority of the hockey through the
they want
season.
me to buy ESPN Plus.
Oh yeah, because you're in the States, right?
That's a bad penalty by Ranson.
What's it a month down there? Is it like $19.99, $9.99? What does it run you? Any idea?
ESPN is now like $12.99. They've raised it a little bit.
That's not bad.
ESPN Unlimited, it's like $30 a month.
It's as a hockey fan, I have zero right to complain because the NHL TV package was like $300 before. So the fact that we could get everything on ESPN Plus for that cheap, amazing.
Yeah, that's See, like my provider up here is Rogers essentially now because they bought Shaw. But anyway, their center ice package for me is $4.29 a year, and I'm not paying that for fucking. I'm not paying that for fucking hockey.
Just do what I did and get one of those Chinese boxes for $229.
I was gonna do that, and then I'm like,
for free. I don't have one.
It seems like a good investment because I'm a wrestling fan too, so I'd be able to get all the pay-per-views for all the companies for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, true enough, right? Like it all depends. I'll be honest, I don't have the spare time to sit down and watch
you're busy,
game.
bro.
Yeah, man.
Life's life.
I paid $23 for the Disney bundle, and it includes Disney, Hulu, and ESPN Plus.
Yeah.
Does it have HBO Max?
Oh, hang on. I never thought of that because I do have Disney.
Yeah,
about
they do the
HBO
Disney
Max?
bundle.
Exotic.
Okay, well, hang on.
I think it does. You know what? I think it does.
Dude, that's a steal of a deal.
It's like
Disney
23
Plus
or $24 with tax.
That's decent. Yeah,
Yeah, for HBO Max included.
I can't get
I don't know
HBO
if it's
Max.
all
That sucks.
HBO Max, but yeah, it's all three.
That's
of
not
those for
bad.
$23.
Like fuck, my Disney cost me $16 a month. My fucking Netflix cost me $14 a month. Like fuck me.
Yeah, you can bundle the Hulu, Disney.
Yeah, right. I'm just looking here. So it will let me bundle Hulu and Disney Plus up here, and that's it.
Real quick, big kill here for Dallas. Minnesota's got 3 power play goals tonight, 1-goal game. Trying to hang on here. Wild here. Tons of over.
Probably going to have no time after the penalties killed.
Our man Rich in Vancouver turned me on to a site. It's the one I use. I won't say it because, of course, it's not legal in many ways. Yeah. But it's a decent site once you get through. Usually, it's 2 levels of crap, right? And here's a window. Close that.
Be clear.
Yeah, I use a site like that.
I have a 2:20 in the third period. Minnesota down 1 on the power play.
And that power play that's absolutely chewed up Dallas tonight. So this will be a challenge here for the Dallas Stars to kill because the power play has been lethal tonight for Minnesota against them. Oh, look who we have joining us here. It's actually been a little while. So it's been a minute.
There's my buddy.
Rich,
I was just talking about you, Rich.
Greetings and salutations.
I haven't seen Rich on a Betcast since
because
last
the Canucks
season,
were having such a downer season that you needed a little break from the from the show, but it's good to see you back. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's weird. Even just, teams are getting fans that are buying playoff tickets, and we're just like, that's like a foreign land. Like we're just we can't even see that in the future.
You can't even see the land of postseason play right now. Yeah, it's like
just
another
not
planet
even
to
a
you.
thought that crosses your mind. So every once in a while you're kind of like, but then reality kicks in. You're like, oh yeah, what was I thinking?
Well, the thing that's alarming, Rich, is that you're like, how many points worse than the next worst team in the NHL right now?
Yeah, well, yeah, if you're gonna go bad, but
if you're gonna do it right.
Yeah,
it speaks to not even having a system that's functioning.
Yes, you don't have that. You're right about that. Yeah.
So where we go from here, I don't know.
Where you go is draft someone really good with the pick you're going to have. Yeah.
Yeah.
The return on the Hughes deal wasn't bad. I like all three players Vancouver got back.
Yeah, they got a good return.
100%. And so it's about the draft lottery. It's not about the playoffs.
Don't worry, Rich. I've been accustomed to it for about a decade now.
Yes. So
Hashtag
chances are we move down, but if you've never gotten a first, aren't you kind of your numbers ready to come up?
Yeah.
56 years later.
All right, time out here, Minnesota.
Jarek,
huge save by Michigan.
It might have been a rough decade, but we had a hell of a run.
Hell yeah, we did.
Holy
Hell
crap.
yeah, we did. Made me who I am today.
My
For real
hockey
though, it
team
actually
also
did.
made
Without
me
those
who I
runs, I don't know how in this I would have gotten at a younger age.
All right, so I was saying to the boys, Ian, I'm going to step out and I'm going to say goodnight to everybody, but my last look was going to be over 2.5 in the third period in the Seattle game.
All right, I'll mark that down, or I'll not mark it down, but I'll remember it. I'll mention it when the period begins. Over 2.5, third period, Vegas, Seattle. Okay, very good.
I'm looking for plus money for sure, right? Probably I'm hoping for 120, 125, somewhere in that area.
All right,
so
yeah.
As always, boys and girls.
All right.
Cheers.
See you, man.
Happy season. We'll see you in the playoffs.
Good stuff, Goose. Yeah, April will have another one, of course, for everybody at Betcast, and we'll see you then for sure.
Away.
Yep. Playoff.
Yep. Go Jays, go.
And go Jays, go in the meantime. Certainly won't be seeing any Leaf hockey in the playoffs. So cheer on.
No shit, no.
Yeah.
No, I think we're a couple seasons removed now.
Yeah.
See yous.
Stay well, Goose. Good to see you as always. We'll see you soon. There he is. One and only Goose.
Wow,
Zuccarello
Zuccarello did not get that in
-1.5 third
Kaprizov's
period.
That would have been
Yeah,
hell of a one-timer had it been.
Yeah, they're strong third periods, aren't they?
Minnesota's had some chances here. Boldy had a chance, and Ottinger never saw it, the shot. And if that hits net, it's in probably.
Penalty time up, final 30.
Yep. God, he's so good in this final minute, Bob, with his cadence and his voice inflections. God.
Scrumming.
Here we go.
I've been trying to piece together in my mind which ESPN crews are going to get what Eastern Conference series. And I know everybody's hoping for Boston, Montreal, because that's going to be the prime time Sean McDonough. But I think Bob gets Tampa, Buffalo if that's the matchup. But if not, I have no idea.
They're all good.
All good. The Atlantic Division playoffs are going to be splendid.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Dallas.
Boy, we got all kinds
Minnesota's-
of stuff going on here. A little
Yeah.
scrum. Yeah.
Big kerfuffle.
Yep.
I'm thinking this Dallas Minnesota game might be the first one on Sunday because based off of how the West is starting day 2, I can't see any Pacific games starting early or Colorado. So I feel like the noon game Central Time will be this one.
Who is that wailing away at someone from Minnesota? Was wailing on someone there from Dallas.
I need a replay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Quinn Hughes took down Rantanen.
Yeah.
The problem is, Jarek, is that Dallas plays in Buffalo on Wednesday. So I wonder if they would have him as the early game if Dallas is playing at home on Sunday.
Well,
Because
Minnesota.
neither Dallas nor Minnesota play on Thursday.
No, does Minnesota not play Thursday? I thought they did.
I thought
They don't. You're right. Yeah. Okay. They might be Saturday. Shit.
Because Dallas, they host Anaheim on Tuesday. That's their last game.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that could be a Saturday game. Hell yeah.
You know, for the Sundays, you're looking at the Avs, you're looking at Edmonton, you're looking at Utah.
Yeah.
Right. I don't think Edmonton would be the day game at home.
Remember, it's an ABC triple header on Saturday. They got 3 games on Saturday. Yeah. Tampa Bay, Boston is the first game. And Vegas, Colorado, I know at night at 8 o'clock is the late
Washington,
game.
Pittsburgh.
Washington, Pittsburgh's the middle game. Yeah.
I'm doing the Sunday one for that one, and I got to probably prepare a thing for Ovi just in case, even though he's not announcing anything.
So it's Sean McDonough, Ray Ferraro for Tampa, Boston, Mike Monaco, Kevin Weeks for Washington, Pittsburgh, and then Bob Wishoes and Eric Johnson. That's a great pairing, by the way. They have really good chemistry, Bob and EJ.
It was funny. Some of my friends on Sunday were like, why does Eric Johnson sound so positive towards the Avalanche? I'm like, geez, I don't know. Maybe he was there for
I wonder why that
his
is.
whole career.
Yeah. Although, to be honest, he was pretty good in the St. Louis-Colorado game where there was a penalty late, and he said, absolutely, Colorado deserved that penalty. Like, he didn't show any real bias, which is good. It's not easy to do, especially when you're just getting used to doing this like he is.
Right. I wonder if they'll throw Ocean to the Wolves for a playoff game.
Yeah.
It's also very easy to sound positive about a team that's playing well and working well in the game and scoring and entertaining with good players.
Yes.
Oh, well, this announcer's against me. Well, my team's also down 5-0.
Yeah. Right. That is
how,
true.
how are they going to shine this turd?
Yeah.
How can they make this?
That's John's
sound?
phrase of the night, shining those turds. Yep. Yep.
Oh, Lord knows I've watched enough of them this year with the Rangers.
Yeah.
Dude, John had me cracking up. I got off my broadcast the other night to see you guys making fun of Mearsy's broadcast call. John talking about his
of course. It was brutal again. Yeah.
It was the worst RJ impression I've ever heard.
It is.
I hope he gets TNT games just so we could all share a laugh.
Oh, no.
Actually, I don't know about that.
No.
Oh,
I want to hear them in little highlights, but not
destined if Columbus misses to be all over Ottawa or Carolina in that series for TNT.
No, why wish that upon us?
There you go. Dallas going to get the win in reg. 5-4.
God, that was only the 7th one-goal game to finish in regulation for Minnesota this year.
And another loss.
Ooh, riddle me shocked.
Does that seal up that Dallas is home yet?
No.
That was good. That was good.
One more win, I think,
Dallas
for
tonight.
Dallas.
Yeah, because it's 4 points up with 3 games left. I miss Dave Stewart.
It's just so unfortunate how boring this Western Conference race gets because I don't think any of these teams are competing with Colorado. Like Nashville's getting wiped, LA's getting wiped. Winnipeg, I would love to root for, but Colorado's figured them out.
Well, that's the thing. Colorado's flaws aren't going to be exposed until they get deep.
Yeah.
More than likely. That won't be in the first.
I mean,
round.
it's going to be the second round.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They do have a
Not if
bugaboo with
Dallas gets
Dallas.
upset.
They got to overcome that. Yeah.
No, because Minnesota would be able to give them problems also.
That's true. Yeah.
They did beat them in 14 in 7 games. Just remember, McKinnon in the era since 2014, 2-8 in the series beyond 5 games. And the 2 they
That's
won,
true.
they
Colorado hasn't had easy games with Minnesota this year either. That's something worth noting. Yep. But Minnesota's got to get out of the first round first.
Exactly.
The big
in my Wild preview on TikTok, I was like, "Hey, Wild fans, you get out of that first round." I'd be like, "Ding, ding, ding! You got a President's Trophy cursed team you're running into, and maybe the Pacific doesn't provide you the best opponent. So, there's your path." But I think overall, Dallas just shuts them down 5-on-5.
You know what? I have my same concerns with Colorado as I do with Carolina. Like, really, these are the goaltending duos. They're going to carry them all the way.
I told myself if it's Ottawa, Carolina, I'm taking the Sens.
Yeah.
I think Carolina will handle anyone else in the first round, but beyond that, I like Pittsburgh.
The Sens lost to the Leafs.
To me, Pittsburgh is kind of like perfect for Carolina.
Well, I think I'm just bullish on the Penguins. I'm not going to argue against you because Carolina's definitely owned them in the head-to-head meetings and have scored an ass load against them. So, but I'm just kind of riding the first-year coach coattails here with Crosby and the Pens. And they got Stu Skinner in goal, who's been to back-to-back finals, has good numbers in games 4 through 7.
I mean, the thing is, you get the first-year coach in Philly too.
Yeah, oh man, can we believe in Philly to win 3 rounds?
It doesn't have to be 3 rounds. Pittsburgh would be their first round.
Well, what I'm saying, though, is to make the final, because my thing's 19 times since 2001, a team with a new head coach they brought in has made the finals. And the Stars and Penguins are like the team in each conference I'm really eyeing.
That's true. They didn't have Miro Heiskanen tonight, Dallas, and still won. That is impressive.
All these teams must have heard Jarrett giving out that stat about it.
Dude, Rich, I said the same thing.
Like, oh my God.
Just letting them out like hotcakes. Shit, we got a chance this year.
Still win. This is what we're missing. The missing piece.
But it's like I try to narrow it down for things in my bracket because I've watched the sport long enough to know it's not always the best teams that get her done.
It's path a lot of times. You know, if certain teams get eliminated, you never have to face
or goalies.
Yeah, goalies, 100%.
Which goalies get run first?
A lot of those teams that made the 8 seed runs, like Rene for Nashville, Quick for LA, Bobrovsky for Florida.
Yarrow Halak for Montreal back in the day.
Yeah.
Give me playoff Vassy and I'll write that. See how far that goes.
Playoff who?
Vasilevsky.
Yeah, dude. Tampa's got me in a nutshell right now because I want to pick them for the East Final, but like it wouldn't shock me to see them lose in the first round either. I'm so torn. I got to figure it out. I got a week.
I mean, they do catch a break. They're not playing Florida in the first round.
I know. Besides the loss to Toronto a couple years ago, and that kind of broke it. But I was like, hey, since Cooper's taken over, they've never they either make the East Final or they've lost to Bobrovsky in the first round. And then they ended up losing in the series to Toronto, which we all saw coming. But I'm just like, damn, like they're not going to see Bob this year.
One of the great things that was, if you didn't have to meet Philadelphia, was somebody, or Florida, somebody else did.
Right.
Because it's just such a war of attrition with them.
Right.
But yeah, it's new battlefield this year.
No doubt. Yep. Still 3-0. San Jose is going to get shut out at this rate. Like they are.
Forgot that game was even on.
Yeah.
From your mouth to God's ear, Ian. From your mouth to God's ear.
Let's go Seattle, though. I know you guys are on Vegas, but I'm going to counter you guys on this one.
That is the one live play I've played. One.
Okay. I didn't even bet it. It's just rooting for a future bet. I'm just kind of sweating these out here at the end of the year. Damn Snuggeroo. The Blues can miss the playoffs, but Snug's not even going to get to 20. Like, come on.
That's a bunch of BS. You're right. BS. And I have a little sliver of that preseason future as well. Yeah. That would be frustrating not to see that come through.
Yeah.
San Jose is skating a lot better in this third period.
They've already matched the output of shots they had for the whole second period already in this third. So that is a step in the right direction.
But even just the pace and the skating is so much better. And Anaheim's struggling with it.
Yeah.
Hey, Ian, sorry I keep popping in and out. For some reason,
power play for Denver.
Well, its connection goes in and out on this StreamYard. It's
well, I'll just the only person I'll be able to hear is Jarek.
Yeah.
And I won't be able to hear anybody else, and I'll have to leave and come back in.
I mean, Jarek's just talking a lot, so that tracks.
He is a broadcaster. You have to remember that, or aspiring broadcaster. Yeah. Gift of the gab. What can you say? Yeah. We're still going, by the way. You know, the most compelling hockey right now is the college game.
Yeah. Power play for Denver.
Sean Horkoff's son just took a penalty. Will Horkoff, yep. Huge chance here for the Pioneers to maybe put an end to this. Oh, we got a Vegas goal, 3-1. That's good. We have the team total for Vegas. We need that. 3-1 Golden Knights.
Anaheim going to the power play.
Second period or third period puck line.
Yeah.
Failed that.
That might have been a kick in by Vegas.
Oh,
they're going to take this off the board?
Looks like a kick, maybe.
Kick?
No.
No, it's a good goal. We're playing.
Yeah, we're playing.
You can take it off the board. No.
Remember, Goose
Johnny
gave out,
Harrelson.
Goose gave out over 2.5 third period in this Vegas-Seattle game, so that's off to a decent start.
You have Howden, Slovano?
I've been betting him lately because he's been up a lot. I forgot to tonight. Shit. God. Oh, well. There's a glorious chance here for the Denver Pioneers to end this. They're 0 for 4 on the power play tonight, so they're due, hopefully.
Hey, Rich.
Yep.
Did you see that intermission interview with that 6-year-old Kira at the Canucks game?
I didn't know. When was that?
Like last game. It was the
quack,
funniest
quack,
thing.
quack, quack, 4-0. Anaheim.
You got to watch that interview, Rich. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Okay. Yeah, it's not ringing any bells, so
Power play goal for the Ducks as well. They were on
John
the man
Carlson
advantage.
from straight away.
Yeah.
The blue line.
That's 2 for. He's actually hat-trick watch now for him.
Unless somebody got it in front, which I didn't see. Carlson skating the line first.
Guess who got his second assist?
I was close to coming out of the zone.
Ooh, Seneca?
Oh, yeah, I was hoping to hear it. Two-point night.
John Carlson with the shot.
Have a prayer. Triple screen, 4-0 Anaheim.
What a job by John to keep that in.
Yeah.
He couldn't see that. No. And that's straight in. Seneca with a good screen, though.
A couple of Sharks in the line of sight, too.
And Denver power play over. Michigan, they take a penalty, so power play over for the Pioneers.
Oh, Pioneers.
So 4-on-4 coming up. Matty Rob's going to get his money's worth here with this game. They could be going for a little bit here, the way it's going. Yeah.
Oh,
San
Jose didn't score there?
Sales.
How did San Jose not score there?
Wow, I'm seeing that now. Holy crap. That should be 4-1 right now.
It should be.
But it isn't.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten the horn of God yet. Jesus.
See, that's what happens when you're struggling. Will Smith is a wide open, yawning cage. He can't even hit the net.
They're in a deep rut.
I mean, what was most impressive about that Sharks flurry was there were no shots on goal because I think they hit the crossbar twice and the post.
It's a redemption game, too, for Dostal. Like, he hasn't been tested a ton, but he's made some big saves still, especially the last few minutes.
This is the best defensive effort that we've seen from Anaheim in about a month.
Yeah. They finally drilled it into their heads. Like, you guys want to do a fucking thing in the playoffs, you better start playing a little better in your own end.
But also, they're playing against a team that's playing at about 60% speed.
Yeah. Yeah. That's had a lot of their chutzpah taken out of them, especially that loss last night. That was, I think they know it too.
LA's basically gone into
Joey DeCord, okay?
2-1 shutdown mode. It's not even
Yeah,
the third
they've
period.
been protect the lead mode already. So I might not even that was a no shot at all with our small little Vancouver, LA, both teams to score second period. Not even close.
No, they're just like
they're doing the neutral zone trap already.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything.
That's typical Kings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure they get out of here with the win. Yep.
But like butt clench mode. Like
yeah.
People would say that's typical.
We can't dare score a third goal. But you said it wouldn't be easy. I still like the draw.
Yeah, the draw is still live for us here.
LA plays
just
into
as I
it
say
by-
that, LA makes it 3-1 right before the end of the period. Oh man, that's a big goal for them. God, the last minute, Vancouver, you guys. If you get them a 1-goal game going into the third, there's still a lot of pressure on them. But yeah,
I'm really impressed by your timing on that one, Ian.
Yeah.
Great A.
And it's Kempe again.
28 seconds left.
There's a Hattie watch for
And we're going to double overtime in the Frozen Four with Denver and Michigan. We got ourselves a good one there.
Open up those beer concessions.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh, San Jose busts the shutout bid.
Mook Medulin.
In Seattle, 3-2.
Bam, just saw that too. Berkeley Cat. Hell yeah.
Yep. They're back within one.
Wow, what a tip by Kempe, just inside the post.
That was a great tip. 3-1 Kings in the second intermission. And yeah, Seattle not going away quietly. They're back within one.
What happened to him just now? See, off the dump in.
That was Mock Medulin, by the way, who got the San Jose goal.
Walked right into it. What happens when I give Anaheim credit about their defensive coverage? Whoops.
And then, whoops, yeah, exactly. Someone just breezes right into the zone unmolested. All right, 4-1, but only 7:20 left, so.
Kempe's at plus 475.
Yeah, I will sprinkle on the Kempe hat trick prop. I think Tortorella and the Vegas coaching staff are looking at, they're going to challenge something here on this Seattle goal. So this is not set in stone yet.
Of course.
Or no, they haven't
got
officially challenged yet. Calling timeout to give themselves more time to look at it. Nope, they play on. No challenge. The goal will stand for Seattle. It is indeed 3-2. So it will stand, and it is Berkeley Catton's goal. So there we go.
Ducks back to the power play. Dickinson to the box.
I sent you a link, Rich H, on Twitter.
All right.
Don't click on it.
Oh, okay.
The Trojan horse.
It's the Canucks.
Yeah. Luke Medulin is actually connected to the Canucks. He was the draft pick included in the Corey Schneider trade.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
That's going back in time, yeah. Mark Medulin.
Took a while to get to the NHL.
Yeah. Yeah. So a reminder, I just want to reiterate this because I don't want to get asked, where's the Ice Guys show? Someone will not go at 2:00 looking for the show, 2:00 Eastern time, and see that there's no show tomorrow. There's no game, so there's no Ice Guys show tomorrow.
No hate mail.
Yeah.
I thought you would just have a 45-minute special reviewing tonight's action, and then so you could just get ready.
This takes me back to when we had no games on the first Friday of the year, and Jason Demers chimed in the group chat. He's like, "Y'all got any plays for today?" And he's like, "I got to go on the show." He's like, "Oh shit, there are none to talk about." And
yeah,
yeah, that got a good laugh out of me.
5-1 Anaheim. They score on the power play.
John
Carlson hat trick.
Hat trick.
No.
Nice.
You know
Oh,
what?
he was hyped about it too. Big fist pump.
I totally blanked on betting that. I didn't even think
I
to
was
bet that.
I thought, wow, that'll be a
fucking
high price.
Left money on the table, man. That's unacceptable.
Yeah.
Should have been on that hat trick for something.
I think I've bet every other one so far.
Yeah.
That would have paid the best. 2 minutes in the penalty box for that one.
Yeah, he's been awful on some of these point shots tonight, Askarov. Yeah. Like, so many of these point shots just beating him clean. How about John Carlson? There's still a little life left in that 30-plus-year-old. Yep. Who's had a really good career, obviously. Yep.
I never found out why it took him a week to dress. If there was some resistance or if it was just East-West Coast thing, or I think he ended up waiting till they were out there.
Yeah.
But even still, he didn't play the first couple games of the road trip, and I'm like, is he okay with this? Because I know Ovi said it was the worst day of his professional career.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
Wasn't he injured before he got traded, though?
He might have been. But hey, nothing like winning, and Washington's going nowhere fast.
He took Lacombe's spot on power play 1.
It's looking like a friggin' smart move by a coach that knows what the hell he's doing. He's won a few Stanley Cups. You might know a thing or two. It's paid off tonight. But boy, oh boy, hat trick for the old veteran, John Carlson.
Was Zellweger playing the wing, or was that not a thing?
No, he got scratched.
No, he's not even in tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
That conversation on the show earlier, I was like, no shot they're trying this.
At practice.
Yeah.
Still another hour and minute and 45 on the power play for Anaheim. It was 5-on-3.
Oh shit, that's right.
We need.
They gave them a 2-minute 5, which means we're live here still for over 6.5.
Yeah, you might hit that 7.
Yep.
Huge.
You know what I'm
Well, no,
upset
there were two
about?
different
I didn't
penalties.
bet over 5.5 because I wasn't sure San Jose was going to score. I could have had that already a winner, but oh well.
So are we in on Stone for the hat trick?
I think I already did bet that one. Yes, I
I'm
did.
just making sure.
Yep, we are on that one. We're on that one, and we're going to be on Kempe as well. Yep. So there we go. Hat trick watch. We got a couple of hat trick watches here late. Kempe for the LA Kings and Stone for the Vegas Golden Knights. Stone right now is plus 650. You can get pretty good on that price now on that.
Here we go.
Oh, we got some pushing and shoving in the Anaheim game. Yep.
Fuck, I was just going to look at the draw price, thinking, oh, if my puck line doesn't cover.
Getting feisty. Oh, look who's one of the people in the mix there. Our guy there, Seneca.
Now it's 3-3.
Holy shit, 3-3, Kraken.
God,
I was just about to bet the draw.
Win it in rag. Win it in rag.
This
Vegas is gonna fuck me here.
Yeah, I still need their team total. I need one more goal from Vegas here.
I'd like 2 or 3.
Part screaming yet?
Bobby McMahon. What the hell? Well, of course, Bobby McMahon. Yeah.
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 Na-na-na-na-na-na.
Nice shot.
Na-na-na-na-na-na. Did I bet? I didn't bet him tonight, though, unfortunately. But Bobby
14.
McMahon has just been on a tear. I don't know about that from Hill.
Yeah, they're jawing at each other in the penalty box in Anaheim.
Yeah. That's actually a
14.
pretty good shot.
This
Yeah,
many
he was
games,
screened by his own player, too.
you lose some of the McMahons and things in the weeds because there's so many games.
Yes.
You know, you can't bet 300 player props, can you, Lobeno?
Just watch them.
Yeah, he is
As I
going to get
was
paid.
saying
You're
it,
right
I was
about
like,
that.
You know, if anybody could.
You would think he's going to get paid pretty decently here, Bobby, in the offseason. Yep. What a job.
Well, what a
by
good
Seattle.
signing. Like,
But Seattle's going to have competition to keep him. Make no mistake about it. Yep.
Brandon Montour just blew his own tires. He hurt? Didn't get back up. Trying to get into the scrum.
does he have his shots yet? I know Terry's got like 5.
Good news about Vegas Seattle is the game did go over 6. I had a smaller bet on that to wipe away some of the damage from the first. I had a bigger bet on the first period over, which lost, but minimizes some of the damage. So that's the good news. So again, we're on Kempe and Stone live hat trick props here.
We're going to count this Frankie Vetrano goal. Looks like goaltender interference.
6-1 Ducks.
6-1. Please, for the love of God, stand here.
They may not challenge it just because of the current situation of the game.
Askerov's talking to the official.
Yeah.
They're not challenging. Cash that over. All right.
I mean, I think because it was the puck carrier who interfered that they wouldn't call it. But
all right.
That was more interference than I'm used to seeing in many of the things challenged for goaltender interference. But it is officially 6-1 for all those who needed
Yeah, that was me. That was good because the first period. Well, no, we had the first period. First period over 1 in this game. That's right.
You were
it was 2-0
Anaheim.
Yeah. All right, excellent. So we cashed the first period over. We cashed the full game over. We were profitable in this game now all of a sudden. Yep. The only thing that didn't hit was both teams to score in the first.
Or missing the John Carlson hat trick.
And that we missed out on that. We left money on the table with that. Terrible.
Oh my God, that was nearly pretty for 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is San Jose's fate or past the rest of the season after I've seen what I've seen here tonight.
They have so much of the season left.
It's not that they got bad. It's that they've run out of steam. They're exhausted.
They've got one only.
Yeah. They've given it their all. It's a young team, not quite ready to elevate. You have to elevate another gear at this time of year, physically, mentally, will. The punishment you take is greater at this time of year.
Like Alex would say, they're not ready for prime time.
Not ready yet. No, they're just not ready yet, San Jose. But they've made remarkable, sensational progress. Yeah.
I think a lot of what they have on the roster towards the top of their roster is ready for prime time. It's just they're kiddos, but it's only them.
They're decor. They don't.
They got to beef up on D for sure, 100%.
And their goaltending.
Yeah.
And it's that collective core growth that just sort of like the foundation of every successful playoff
run. Other than that, how's the team, Mrs. Lincoln?
Ahead of schedule.
I don't hate their forward depth.
They have exceeded expectations this year, believe it or not, even though they're going to fall short of making the playoffs.
Yeah, if you look at their chart, it's going to suit them well.
But now, if they don't make the playoffs next season, there's going to be a little disappointment, I think.
Yeah.
That's now going to be a tangible goal for them next season. It wasn't this year, but next year it will be to make the playoffs. Yep.
Yeah, they've leveled up to where now that's the bar.
I can't believe there's no freaking games tomorrow. That's ridiculous.
Awful.
Like there is good news out of it. Like we get a day off from doing the show, which is really nice after doing a long freaking betcast like this. But
what do you guys? What do you do in the off season? Like, do you still do shows from time to time or no?
Well, what we do in the off season is we do what we call player suite interviews. We start doing some of those with current and former players. We do put those on Patreon. We do a free agency recap show in July, which is Patreon for our members only as well. So we do those shows, player interviews throughout the summer. We still try to post like a daily sports betting card on the Patreon page when the NHL's in off-season mode. We did that for the first time last year. So what that means is Alex will post some whatever UFC, other stuff he bets during the summer, which isn't much. I'm still involved in MLB, CFL, during the summer.
No off-season.
As far as
off-season for me.
As far as YouTube goes, like, do you guys just let it
Connor Mack, baseball?
Yeah, no daily show obviously in the summer, but we take the off. We're not doing the daily show throughout the summer, but we will do free agency recap show. Once we get to September, we do 32 teams in 32 days. NHL team preview videos. I think those will be Patreon exclusive like they were last year as well. Especially, and we want to do that because there's definitely people that, stay a Patreon member even when the NHL hits off-season mode. We want to give them something on the Patreon page to make it worth their while to stay on as a member when the NHL's in off-season mode. Yep.
I'm just very pleased with how the Anaheim San Jose game ended. 6-1 was a very nice score. San Jose still had 1.5 team total.
There you go, John. You got your team total that you talked about. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, I hit the fucking team total under.
Yep.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, that over was like a difficult pulling split.
All right, now I've got a little bit of money to throw another bet out there.
Yeah.
So I got to sneak off. I got a long work day tomorrow. So I actually have to get some sleep.
All good, John. It was nice to have you out here. Haven't talked to you like all season.
It's good to see. Hopefully I'm around for a little bit more of the playoffs. I imagine the next Betcast is in the playoffs. Or you're sneaking in one more Patreon next week.
I can't hear Ian.
I think he's doing something at the moment.
Yeah, he's typing.
Yeah.
He's just ignoring me. Fine. I just make fun of the fact that he has 75 bets on props a night.
Yeah.
Fake busy.
Well, it's the reason why we want to keep doing Patreon there, Dale, in our chat is because, we want, if we provide something for Patreon members over the summer and the off-season months, it provides the nuisance for some people having to cancel and come back and cancel and come back. And, that's why we do it. You're able to stay on it because we're going to still give you some reason on the Patreon page to remain a member when the off season's going on.
And when you consider the months of the off season, it's
all right. I don't know if anybody's willing to take the draw on the Canucks right now, but
I'm already invested.
I like that draw.
If
you know the teams are going to make it hard.
It's weird because this is Vancouver and they really do suck. But
I'd like to see
it's also
one,
LA, and they could spit this up and
it's plus 950 right now. I'm just saying.
Oh,
yeah, a couple bucks.
Like,
that's all it's going to be. A couple bucks. Yeah, I don't mind
That's
it.
pretty juicy.
Yeah.
What a name for this guy on Denver, Buck Burger. Love it.
Double overtime, 5-on-5.
See, it's happening again. I got Jarek and nobody else.
Really?
Yeah.
That is odd why that's happening. Ian, our friend, what's your name, by the way? I haven't met you yet. I can't really read on my.
Oh, I'm Brian.
Brian, yeah. Brian could only hear me for some reason. I don't know what his technical issue is, but I don't know if there's a way to troubleshoot.
I'm just gonna sign out and sign back in again.
All right.
Buck Burger. That is a
Yeah, you see it?
Yeah.
What a dumb name. I love it.
That's a hockey name.
It is. That's the type of stuff where the Chicago kid in me, where I'm just like, I'd love to hear Pat Foley say that name, like Buck Burger.
Wow, he's
Just
from
kill
Illinois.
me. Feels like this OT's been sluggish though. A lot of whistles. I look up every so often, and only a few seconds have gone by.
Dude, this is like some of these guys' last ever hockey game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. I never think about that too when I tune into
Huge
that. That is
game.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, we are in double OT in this Frozen Four with Denver, Michigan. So,
Also known as clenched butt cheek territory.
yes, if you're a Denver Pioneer or Michigan Wolverine fan, you're right. You are feeling some angst right now. That's putting it mildly. Yep.
Oh, a turnover, and Michigan's roaring in. Good back check.
So yeah, it seems like anytime anybody logs off or logs in is when I only get communication.
If you want to join, yeah. If you want to join in what I bet pregame, I am on Denver in this Frozen Four plus 110. I took him pregame. Just a bet on David Carl and the coaching staff, which is excellent for Denver. It's good for Michigan. This Brandon Norado's done a nice job there too. But
who's calling this game, by the way, on ESPN?
Bucci, of course. Bucci's the play-by-play guy for the college stuff every year. He's done the Frozen Four for a while. There was a time Gary Thorne used to do it, and it was great. Gary Thorne did it for a while.
Gary, love it.
Yeah, I feel bad. So Silver Malco there. Yeah, it's tough with Vegas, man. Now, even me, I could still lose my Vegas because I have Vegas team total over. They could lose in overtime 4-3. So I need them to win this game now.
Did you, Ian? Did you see who the USA junior team named their head coach next season or World Juniors?
Who?
Adam Nightingale, Michigan State coach.
That's a good solid choice.
I like that. That's an upgrade from Motzko.
Well, anything's a fucking broomstick's an upgrade from Motzko. Yep. Now, one thing to note about Boston Buckburger for Denver, that's not a relation to Kelly. It's not spelled the same as Kelly's name. Yeah.
I would have never guessed there was a relation. No. I was just talking to Robert about that name.
No relation to the old enforcer there, Kelly Buckburger from back in the day. Yeah, we can still cash the team total. We can still cash the team total there, Malco, with the Vegas, but we need them to win the game now because it's probably going to go to OT. Seattle's carried the play since they've tied it, so it's remarkable. I don't know what's happened here. And they're coming off a long-ass road trip to Seattle, so where are they finding the energy from?
To spite their division rival.
Just to win a meaningless game.
I'm telling you what, if they lose this game and this goes down as a loss on Aiden Hill's ledger, whether it's his fault or not, that's going to open the door even more for Carter Hart being the guy in the playoffs. I'm telling you right now. And Torts has the familiarity and the history and the past with the Carter Hart from Philadelphia. Now that he's the coach, let's put it this way: John Tortorella becoming the head coach and Cassidy getting fired is the worst thing for Aiden Hill being the Stanley Cup starter.
Which isn't a bad thing for Vegas because Carter Hart's better.
The last few games, Robert, he has played better. He had those rusty games early, and he's
even
been actually
versus
very
the
good.
Minnesota Wild in the last playoffs, the Wild were cranking up on Aiden Hill.
Yeah.
Vegas is like the wild card. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Rayon Mullen. There's the kid that Jonathan was talking about. Manon Rayon's son. Yeah. I think Matt was talking about I wanted to see the end of the Dallas game after the Frozen Four semis end at the pool. Well, that's not happening if he stayed for the friggin' all of this game. Yeah.
The late night.
Yeah, in the beginning of the show, I was right about Colby Cohen. He is the NAHL coach for the New Jersey Titans. I just looked it up on his elite prospects. He sounds like he knows a ton about hockey. Like, I like listening to him. On that podcast he does for Daily Face Off.
Yeah. You talking about Colby?
Yeah, Colby.
Yeah, Colby does Morning Cup of. It's actually a cool name for the show, Morning Cup of Hockey. Yeah. With him and Johnny. Johnny Lazarus has become like a. Where did John Massey go? He just left.
He was talking to you, saying goodbye for a while, and then
He asked when the next Patreon Betcast was.
Did I not hear that? What the hell?
No,
Yeah,
I don't
you were
think you
typing.
did.
Oh, you didn't.
We said you were typing, and then
He said
"Yeah,
he was
just
bored of
ignoring me."
So I
John-
no wonder
the
he
Irish
got pissed
goodbye.
and left. I'm totally fucking not even hearing him when he's talking. So that's
was
But he
saying
was
goodbye.
leaving
My
anyway.
bad
He
on
was
that
just
one,
saying
yeah.
bye.
Vegas
next-
last leg of my parlay. And
Did he ask when the next Patreon live betcast? This is the next Patreon, okay? So you got to be a member to watch this one and join us. Next Patreon live betcast is next week. It's going to be one of the last 4 days of the regular season. We're going to reveal the day, reveal the actual day of the betcast, the day of, but it'll be next week. So basically, it's one of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Yeah.
He was asking if it was before the playoffs.
Yeah, it is. It's before the end of the regular season. So, yeah, it'll be next week. That will be Patreon only. We're going to have 2 betcasts that are Patreon only as well in the Stanley Cup playoffs first round, late April. And then we'll have, of course, another free-for-all like tonight in April. And then one in May, one in June. But that's the way it's going to be moving forward. We got to reward the Patreon folks. We got to reward the Patreon folks. That's why every month moving forward, we're only going to have the one free-for-all public betcast, and all the other betcasts are going to be just for the Patreon folks, just Patreon only.
And I think it's fair to look at the playoffs as sort of like the next level of, you get the regular season, you get all of like so much.
Yeah.
And then, join the club.
Yeah, and especially now, Rich, because look, we're going to have way more betcasts monthly starting in April, May, and June now. And in May in particular, when the playoffs are going, we're going to do, I would say, 4 to 6 betcasts in 1 month. And I would say, well, if we do 6 in May, 5 of them are going to be Patreon exclusive, and only 1 of them is going to be free for all. So there you go. And we're also going to, this is going to be cool about the Patreon betcast when we get into the playoffs. One night, we're going to be on for the early games, the Eastern Conference games. And then maybe one night, another betcast will be on just for the late games, the Western Conference games. So we're going to be doing that in the playoffs. Maybe one night we're only on for the Eastern games. One night maybe we're only on for the Western games. So that's going to be something to look forward to when we do the Patreon betcasts in the playoffs.
One thing I would vote for if there was, votes on things, and there isn't, but if there was, starting a little bit early so that there's like how Jimmy, when they're doing betcast, Jimmy the Bang, they always sort of like review all their action. They'll go around the horn, everybody's on their camera.
Yep.
Because when you get down to lesser and lesser games, it's sometimes difficult to find angles, and if you're part of the Patreon and you're on the
if it's like right at the last minute, correct. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Then before, not just puck drop. Because if you're only doing one game, whereas tonight we did a marathon.
Yes.
So 20 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's not a bad suggestion at all. Yeah, just a little extra time before the puck drop or the first game of the ones we were going to be.
Yeah, and last minute lineup adjustments. Somebody gets pulled out, somebody moves, so that there's a little bit of team kind of everybody's on the same page.
And how about Goose with that third period over 2.5 in the Vegas-Seattle casket?
Yeah, what a good handicapper that guy is.
Goose has got some good ones. He always tells me he does okay with the live bets, and then he comes on or leaves us just before he leaves. He drops this over 2.5 third period in the Vegas-Seattle game, and look at that, 3 goals. Yep, in the third.
That worked out better than Perlow's puck line.
I find that a lot, not all the time, but a lot of times these 2-1 games going into the third, you will get over 2.5 third period in those games. I've seen it before. And it happened tonight.
That's how you get your 6. Which is such a common number.
That's why hockey can be fun and exciting, but frustrating at times from a betting standpoint. Like, where the hell was this effort and fight back from Seattle on the road trip when they were still at least a puncher's chance to make it?
Yeah, like Detroit today.
Yeah. Yeah, Detroit, after getting, their hearts ripped out a couple times, and all of a sudden tonight they beat, at least in the short term.
New Jersey Saturday and get their hearts ripped out Monday against Tampa.
Yeah.
But that's kind of Detroit of them to like.
Exactly. It's very Detroit.
Yes.
Or just maybe that game 82 in Florida is going to mean everything for them,
Which is possible. It certainly could.
Right?
It's not impossible.
I just hope Montreal wins the Atlantic. I'm with Alex on that future.
Kings.
Wow. Sorry.
4-1 LA, so I think we can kiss the
Trevor
pie in the
Moore
sky
looks
pipe
like-
dreams on Vancouver goodbye. Yeah.
I smelled pipe dreams that whole. I did.
Got the old pink highlighter out now.
Oh, somebody else picked up a puck. Who got
saw
another
that. I'm
first
wondering
goal?
what this one's
Oh no,
for.
LaFerriere is 20th, I think.
Is that a milestone for him? Yeah.
I think it's 20th.
He may have tipped it there in the front. Oh no, maybe he didn't.
No, we did.
No,
it doesn't look like he did.
No, that was a Canucky. That's his goal. The other Pedersen.
Told you I'm either going to look like a genius or look foolish with Calgary and Vancouver. We looked the latter tonight, but oh well, it is what it is. I'm never ever going to apologize or feel like shit for taking a plus 270 dog, regardless of the end result.
Nothing wrong taking a long shot if you have a hunch on it.
Yeah.
Especially when you actually provide good reasoning behind it too.
That's true, 100%. The one thing about the Vancouver we got Vancouver to score in the first period. That was very important because that was maybe the biggest of all the Vancouver bets for me. Which is the best way to bet Vancouver right now is just score in the first period. They've done that now in 6 of the last 7 games.
So yeah, you just gave a little bit of that.
All right, overtime, by the way, in Seattle.
Yeah.
Here's what we'll do here with the because I know there's going to be people wondering if I'm going to stay on we're going to keep this going until Denver, Michigan ends. I'm not sure about that. We'll see. We'll certainly stay on till the end of the Vancouver LA game, which has 10 minutes left. Will we stay on until Denver, Michigan finally comes to an end? I don't know, but they are still going.
They still in the second overtime?
Yeah, second OT, 8 minutes, 40 seconds left. Yep.
52 shots on net for Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan's really carried the play in overtime. This goalie's outstanding effort. Yep.
Come on, Vegas.
Yeah, let's go here, Vegas. Now, this is going to turn the game from a profit into a loss for me if Seattle wins. And it turns it from a loss into a profit for me if Vegas wins, because a team total over 3.5 puts this into profit for me if Vegas wins. So this is a pretty big swing here. I don't know what the final results are going to be on the night, but it's an up and down kind of
Can't
night.
you shoot the fucking puck?
Yeah.
Michigan up to 52 shots on goal.
Yeah. Friggin' Howden bobbled the puck, and then Barbashev couldn't finish in tight. They had some chances just now, Vegas. Circles the track. I love that line from John Forsland. Circles the track. He uses that one quite a bit. Yeah.
That and rides the dasher.
Yeah. Like I'm watching horse racing or something. Yeah. Circles the track. Yeah. Or NASCAR.
Oh, I forgot what Rick Ball said, but Rick Ball had some curling reference earlier this season, and my uncle loves curling, so he geeked out over it. I gotta remember what it was now.
So it looks like, barring a comeback of miracle proportions by the Canucks, that the Kings are going to be back in a wild card spot.
Let's go!
Oh, man, look who is
Pioneers.
moving on to the national championship game in the Frozen Four. Wow. Denver wins it 4-3 in overtime despite getting doubled in shots.
From the slot.
Yeah. Plus 110, we cash it with Denver. Sorry to all the Michigan faithful. I know you were open for the basketball and hockey back-to-back championships. Not going to happen.
Hockey hits harder. I'm telling you.
That is a tough pill to swallow because, look, Michigan, David Carl finds a way, man. This is a coaching. This is going to be a coaching phenom apparently he's only going to be a college hockey coaching phenom because at the moment he's had zero interest in going to the NHL. Even though he'd get hired in a split second if he ever decided he wanted to coach in the NHL. But he's not interested. He says he loves college life, college coaching up college kids, living in Denver. He's happy where he is. Respect that. Not chasing the bag, chasing happiness, family happiness.
There's nothing wrong with stability in your life.
No, and he's still getting paid pretty nicely. Like, it's not NHL pay, but still one of the top paid college hockey head coaches, that's for sure.
Denver versus Wisconsin.
That's a good point there, Kenny. Woo. Draft him. Johnny Hicks. Yeah. He was outstanding tonight. That's a great shot, though. That was like posting in. I don't know what Jack Ivankovic could have done there.
Two-on-one for the Kraken. Big save by Hill.
Well, I'll give Aiden Hill credit. He did make a nice save there to preserve the shootout there. All right, we're off to a shootout in Seattle.
That puck away.
Yep. I have one of Matt. Some hope here. Patrick Reed. He's one of my top shots to win the Masters. What the hell happened here? The mic disconnected.
You picked Patrick Reed to win the
I did.
Masters?
Yeah, I actually had him for. There we go. Make sure we unplug this. There we go. All right. I think we should be better now. There we go. There we go. We're good. Yeah, Patrick Reed, first round, and I had first round leader on him, and he almost got that today. Finished like tied for second, tied for third. Yeah.
I had it on, but 14 games, I was trying to really focus on narrowing shit down. So I don't who's leading. I don't even know.
Yeah, the handshake line, and of course in the college games too. Yep. That's tough. That's tough for Michigan. Look, are they probably the more talented team? A little bit over Denver, probably, but got to capitalize on your. You have 52 shots. You got to capitalize, and they didn't do a good enough job of it. Yep. Right. Okay, here we go. Shootout. This is probably the last drama of the night here. This shootout in Seattle, because we're not getting much from LA right now, where it's still 4-1 Kings with 6 minutes. Canucks going quietly into a LA night. Hill with the save on Freddie Gaudreau.
Right.
It's hard to see the numbers with those jerseys.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
So dark.
Mitch Marner scores.
That's right.
That's what they paid you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rory McIlroy. I mean, I was impressed with Rory McIlroy. Not to turn this into a golf show, but
dude, John Rahm +7.
Yeah, I was impressed because look, he won the thing last year. It's easy to have a little letdown after winning it last year to complete the Grand Slam.
That was
he had a
hell of a
first
goal.
round.
Yeah, and setting up that whole, champions dinner and everything. That's a lot of work that nobody else is doing.
Vegas tied it. Veneers.
It's good.
And Stone misses, so we're 1-1 through 2 shooters.
One shot for glory.
Sweating 3 more shots from Vancouver. Says boring bets. Oh, must have been one of the shots props or saves props you must be talking about.
Going to inning number 5 in the shootout.
That's right.
Yep.
Why would Seattle choose to go first here instead of last?
To put the pressure on?
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
All right, Kraken got the lead. See what happens here.
All right,
Jared.
Yep, Berkeley Cat, and so Vegas got a score here. It's over.
Storofeyev.
He is not Storofeyev tonight. Wow. Seattle wins in a shootout.
God damn it.
Meaningless win.
You believe that?
And Vegas gets a point out of it too, so it only helps Anaheim so much.
Yeah. So John Tortorella's first loss as head coach of the Vegas Golden Knights, and it comes to Seattle. Yep.
So I had a 5-pick parlay for plus 1170.
Shootouts are nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got a point.
They got a point, though. They did. Edmonton's got the inside track now to win the Pacific for sure.
They suddenly play defense too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So after tonight,
shot on goal.
So Vegas has 89 after tonight. They do get a point. 89 points.
Vegas
one
has
behind Edmonton.
LA, Colorado, and Vancouver. Anaheim, Minnesota, Nashville, and Vancouver. And then Vegas finishes up with Colorado, Winnipeg, and Seattle.
Yeah. So they're all
anyone's division.
Yeah, they all have 3 games left, and Edmonton's got 90, and Anaheim, Vegas have 89. So it's still up for grabs there. All right, we are 3 minutes and change away from wrapping up in LA. 4-1 Kings. Not a whole lot of drama there left in that one. We're just going to have to, unfortunately, settle for Vancouver scoring in the first, because I don't think they're getting the 3 goals right now at this rate. Although Adam Foote is pulling the goalie here with 3.5 left. I know. Why?
Go team.
Yeah, go team. I got to show we're trying.
Better than the Predators.
Got to show that we're trying here. Yeah.
I can understand this, but he did this once. It was 4-1 with like a minute and a half. I'm like, what are you doing? Because they couldn't pull it earlier. Yeah. But at that point, I'm like, come on, and 5-1.
Yeah.
But, we got Kempe for a Hattie, so let's go.
Yeah, we do have that. We just got a chance to get it now. That's true. Thanks for reminding me. We do have Adrian Kempe hat trick live here. Yep.
Let's just hope we don't get goalie gold.
Yes.
Because up 4-1, he's going to try.
There you go. You got your saves prop. Good for you there in our chat. Boring.
Oh, sweet. Those things are scientifically accurate. They're, shot totals more often than not.
There was a scramble in front of Forsberg, but he found the puck. Well,
lots of time.
Bad news, JD, on the Michigan Wolverines front.
Yeah, I was on the phone with my son for the last while, and he was kind of bummed.
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah. Goalie was great. The goalie, Johnny Hicks, was phenomenal for Denver.
Yeah.
Yeah. Outstanding. So Denver versus Wisconsin for your national championship on Saturday.
Well, I got my Badgers, so
Yeah, that's true. I'll be betting Denver in that game. I will be if the price is reasonable. David Carl in the championship game. That's all there is to it.
And I thought we were friends.
He's got the Midas touch. He does. Yep. Depends on the price, though. Obviously, if he's a sizable favorite, I ain't betting it. But
well, Wisconsin's already cost me a fortune. That was just my daughter's tuition.
So the only drama, Jonathan, that we are waiting on is this Adrian Kempe hat trick to maybe cash.
Yes.
Yeah. Should he get an empty net goal? Because Adam Foote has inexplicably decided to pull the goal. Now, Adam Foote pulls the goalie in a fucking season from hell for his team, down 4-1, and Andrew Brunette with his playoff hopes on the line can't do the same. What's wrong with this fucking world in this picture?
I don't get it. I was.
Yeah. What are we doing here? Gosh.
Seriously. Goddamn Kings are going to make the playoffs. It's
so ugly.
Got to deal with this BS again. Well, hopefully we're not going to have to deal with guys playing 2 minutes 30 seconds a game.
No, that won't happen. It's just they're.
Thank you. I needed a Brock Besser shot. He just got it there.
There you go.
39 seconds left.
See, Adam Foote's the goaltending.
Exactly. Yeah,
he's great for you.
He's helping us cash.
Yeah. Want some of these shot props and to cash for him. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of the ones that are still betting it.
Yeah.
Should I interest anyone in the Padres plus 166 down a run and extras to the Rockies? Kind of thinking about getting it on that.
I took the Rockies. How's that game going? I haven't checked it. Oh, I cast the team total on Colorado. I had over 2.5 Rockies team total. That's
Maybe I'll stay away then if you liked Colorado.
And I had the money line, and they're up 3-2 in the 11th.
Okay,
so
stay away. I'll stay away.
Small bets, but I just thought that San Diego's overpriced. They're not that good, the Padres.
Ian's out here firing on dog shit teams in every sport today.
That's right. Yeah. Well, Rockies have been a little bit better than dog shit to start the year.
Right.
Same with the Pirates. Pirates and the Rockies, like a mini resurgence here in baseball.
I got mad at myself because the Rockies, that first game against the Blue Jays, I was like, you know what? I shouldn't be shocked they won because Toronto put up like 55 runs on them in a series in late August or whatever it was.
Now the Kings are just, puking over themselves trying to score into the empty net right now. What a shit show end to this game. Yeah.
Hey, look, I was in the building for 8.5 minutes of not being able to score into an empty net. This is nothing.
This is nothing. This is child's play compared to that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even think Kempe's on the ice anymore, so,
Kopitar is. Got to get
Kempe's
a goal in
out
the
there.
last game in the building.
Womp, womp, womp.
if you want a blooper reel of the NHL, put this last 2 minutes of this game on the reel. Yeah. You got Vancouver passing the puck around 50 times, down by 3 goals with a minute left. Yeah. You got LA stumbling and bumbling, trying to put it into the empty net. Like I said, you want the blooper reel, put the last 2 minutes of this game on. Yeah. And it's game over, 4-1 LA, the final. And with that, the Betcast comes to a close for this Thursday night. Great Betcast, up and down with the results, pretty much. I think when I calculate everything, it'll come out to break even around that, probably for the night. Did have a few good wins, though. He started the night with a bang. What do you have that goal with the first 10 minutes in the New Jersey-Pittsburgh? I remember cashing that to begin the night. Goal in the first 10 there. So the Islander game was good to be able to cash all those early Islander looks to begin the night. So it was a really good start to the night, kind of leveled off a bit after that, but still great company as always with our guests, of course, everyone that joined us live during the Betcast on the stream, everyone that joined us on the YouTube chat, we thank you. And again, if you're not a Patreon member, we'll flash it up one more time, $10 per month, patreon.com/Ice Guys. This is the last Betcast that we'll have for the free-for-all public Betcasts until May. But if you want to be involved in everything else we do from a Betcast standpoint in April, make sure you get on board at patreon.com/Ice Guys. We will have another Patreon exclusive live Betcast next week before the end of the regular season, and we'll have 2 more late April in the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. So make sure you get on board for the Stanley Cup playoffs, patreon.com/Ice Guys. Exciting night of hockey. We knew it would be. Like I said, now the playoff scenarios, some get a little bit clearer. I think after tonight, we can safely say goodnight to St. Louis and San Jose in the West as far as their chances of making the playoffs. I guess the door is, slightly still open for Winnipeg, even though it's still an uphill battle for them. Nashville kind of hurt themselves tonight. And really what hurts about Nashville is, yeah, they're only 1 point back of LA, but they only have 3 games left. That's what hurts Nashville. So the West race, like I said, will probably still come down. And the East is still a clusterfuck, although Ottawa is really getting a little bit closer to clinching with their win tonight against Florida. It's going to be hard to keep Ottawa out, at this rate. And keep in mind,
a game against the Islanders Saturday afternoon is huge.
Great point, Jarek. That is a huge game, no doubt. And remember, they finished the season with the sad sack. They gave up 40-some shots tonight to the New York Islanders. They wrap up the season with Toronto, Ottawa. So, if that game does matter to them, there's a good chance you'd think they'd be able to get 2 points there. So, like I said, lots still to be decided in the next week before the end of the regular season, which is a week from tonight, next Thursday. Again, no show tomorrow. So don't message me. Say, Ian, I can't find the show today. There is no show tomorrow. Why the hell would there be a show tomorrow? There's no NHL games. Ask the league why that is. I have no idea. But there are no NHL games tomorrow. So no show on Friday tomorrow for the Ice Guys, but we will be back Saturday for the massive Saturday slate at noon Eastern. usual Saturday start time. So make sure you join us for that. I know Alex was bummed he had to leave early, from the stream, but he's been dealing with agonizing foot pain today. And so he had to leave early. So he'll be hopefully in a little bit better health shape come Saturday for the show. Is there anything anyone wanted to add before we wrap it up here?
I was just going to add there's 9 day games on Saturday that start before 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yes, there is. The majority of Saturday's card is a day game, I believe. Yeah, is afternoon hockey. You're right about that, Rich. So tons of afternoon hockey. It's a triple header south of the border on ABC, actually, on Saturday. They got a 12:30 game, a 3 p.m. Eastern game, and a primetime game at 8 p.m. Eastern, ABC Saturday. So definitely looking forward to that. But thanks to everyone in the YouTube chat. Thanks to everyone that joined us on the stream earlier in the night. Thanks to everyone on the stream right now. Robert, Jarek, Herfcast, Rich, Dre, Jonathan Davis, everyone that was on earlier. Appreciate it very much. Hit the like button one more time. On the way out, I'm Ian Cameron. Thanks for joining us here on the Ice Guys Live Betcast. We'll see you Saturday, noon Eastern, for another edition of the Ice Guys.
Thank you.